Hey guys, welcome to the show. Sorry that I'm late. Actually have a lunatic texting me who wants the full accounting of all the audit. He wants the audit, and I said, "Listen, man, you owe me about between $300 and $500. If I do full account, I'll do the full accounting, but then you're gonna have to pay up. And suddenly he's not so keen on doing that. So sorry that I'm late. Guys, let's start the show. AOC.
How dare you call me a lunatic?
Oh.
Why?
Oh,
Why?
God, he's
I
in America.
I demand this accounting.
Yeah, he's in America, and that's all he can think about. I mean, gotta tell you, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. But we're just gonna move on. I got nothing. I barely got out of bed today. Okay, I barely got out of bed. The roommate barely got out of bed. I didn't wanna get up, but I knew that if I don't get up eventually, I will never be able to get up because just all the muscles.
How's she doing? How's she doing? She good?
Barely walking. Okay, just everything hurts. The stomach muscles, the chest, the arms, the legs, just everything. But I had to. I knew I had to get to the post office. I needed to ship some packages to the fans. The fans. Shout out to Taz. Taz is the man. He wanted the water bottle, the Tim Wright water bottle that the Q made for me. So I had to go ship it to him. What's up?
Not barely.
Barely, yeah.
Impossible to walk.
Yeah. You couldn't get up. I couldn't get up until like 1 o'clock.
Painful.
Yeah, you can't because to get up, you need to use some of your stomach muscles.
Abdominal muscles. Yeah.
Yeah.
To get up, you cannot get up.
They're abdominal muscles.
She kind of barely walks anyway. Like
yeah,
kind of scoots along.
She was dying. Honestly, I didn't want to. I thought maybe I can just skip a day, just stay in bed the whole day. But unfortunately, there's so much to do.
Thursday we do again. Tomorrow I can. I go to.
She has interview tomorrow. The roommate has interview tomorrow for a big job. It's gonna be fun. The roommate gets a job, the better. By the way, I checked when I was at the post office. I also checked when is the buckle coming? And unfortunately, it's only coming Friday. What? It's ridiculous. Okay. I have to wait all the way until Friday to put the Speedy on the rubber strap. That is, the anxiety is killing me. I wanna put the Speedmeister on the rubber. Can't wait to do it, man. This watch is gonna be so different with the rubber. It's just these straps. They're just sitting here and mocking me, like, "Hey, we know you want to do it, but you can't. Damn you! Damn you, rubber straps!"
By the way, huge shout out to Maldives for sponsoring that epic, riveting content, riveting original content, courtesy of Tim Wright and the roommate in the park doing the burpee challenge. Maldives was so generous in making that happen.
It also reunited the family too. Not only was it good exercise
by pure luck. You got to say hi to your brother, your mom.
Or maybe he contacted my brother on the Instagram. You never know. The guy has deep reach.
He works in mysterious ways. Yeah,
works in mysterious ways. Exactly. By the way, let me show you. I had here. I was talking to Silky, and he sent me a screenshot. Something that freaked him out. This is a scary, scary, scary thing. Scary image. Okay. I didn't want it to be true. Okay. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants to see this. But he was prowling the groups, and guess what he saw?
Ooh.
Meteorite Pepsi 2021 pre-owned for 50,000. What? What?
What a shame.
I know. That's like one of the horsemen of the apocalypse or something. Okay, if there was one way to describe it, it's just this is a scary image. Okay, scary image.
By the way, I shared a clip with you earlier from the latest episode of the show that the weekly show done by Grand Caliber, which is the offshoot from Timepiece Gentleman that is still based in Dallas. That's run by Marco Nicolini and Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
And in the episode that came out today, I believe, there's a short clip where they're talking about the watch market. And Jimmy is talking with Victor Barry. Victor is Brian's sales associate at Grand Caliber. And Jimmy turns to Victor and says, "So, tell us about the state of the market this week." And Victor goes, "Well, it was going down, down, down for a long time. And then it flattened out.
Yes.
Now it's going down again."
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think, look,
he said, hopefully, like again with the crystal ball, hopefully when Christmas starts to roll around, people will start, it might go back up or it might stabilize. But he says that even the prices are going down, but people are buying. Like there's a lot of people buying because the prices keep going down.
You know what? I think who's buying right now? Watch enthusiasts. Okay, people who actually buying not because of what the watch cost, but because they actually like the watch. They're buying. Sorry. It's just there's an image of the roommate showing me her abs. She's jacked, guys. She's jacked. sorry. I got wait, what were you talking about? I totally got distracted by this image
Grand
that
Caliber. Grand Caliber.
Oh yeah. Dude, that is, I think right now is time to buy. Okay, I bought 3 watches, guys. If you want to get incredible pieces, build a beautiful collection to last a lifetime, this is the time. Because look, I think towards the Christmas, it's gonna rebound. It's gotta go up. No,
we'll see. I mean, Christmas time, you're spending a lot on gifts.
Yeah,
you're spending a lot on traveling. Maybe watches is one of those things that you buy, but you typically don't buy watches as gifts. You buy them for yourself. So if you're buying a lot of gifts, you're traveling a lot. That means less money for watches, not more.
Look, I think what makes the best gift a wristwatch. Wristwatch makes for the best gift. Look at the.
How many watches have you purchased as gifts? Out of the 15 or 20 watches you purchased over your the last 5 years.
1 second, because the NPD wants full accountability. Okay, and I want full accountability, full payment
information.
Your side. I'm just because he keeps spamming me. Yeah, as long as he pays me, because I don't want to waste time.
You know that he's using you to create content, right? When you reply, he's gonna show your screenshots and say, "Oh, look, here's what Timmy said."
Yeah. Yep. Just telling him if he, because because if I do full accounting, I know approximately how much I have written on paper with all the refunds.
How many people think that Tim should just ignore the texts and deal with it after New York and after Las Vegas? White dial Daytona. See this? See the screen, Tim? It's this screen, the one in front of you, the one the viewers are watching. See?
Ooh, which one
White
is
dial
that?
Daytona, 27.9 thousand. Watch only. One link short. These prices are not stabilizing. 27.9 for white dial Daytona.
Okay, boom.
I think we need to drop the link.
I'm doing.
I think we need to drop the link. I think we need to get more people on the panel.
All right, bam. That's it. I'll let him know. I'm doing the show, and that's it. I will send him what happens. He still owes me like 960 for the pen, which he showed zero interest in paying off. Okay, he was just trying to weasel out. He's such a weasel, He keeps trying to weasel out from paying me the 960 that he owes me for the pen. Is it 960 or 940? I don't remember right now, but. And what we'll do, I'll do full accounting and I'll send it to him, and then we'll add whatever additional debt that he has. We'll add that to the pen, okay? Because there's about $300 to $500
and damages,
additional.
And
yeah,
pain
no,
and
there's
suffering.
additional
Pain
debt.
and suffering.
Yeah.
Pain and suffering.
Yeah. Well, no, because I paid out of pocket. I didn't want to deal with him, so. But yeah, hey, that's it. I'm done with that. I'm done with the nonsense. The awesome pawn says he's not paying you for the pen. Well, he's gonna have to.
Didn't he say that he demands more ink? He wants more ink from you for the pens.
Yeah, I have the ink, so I'll give it to Hoff. Hoff can give it to him at the Luger's dinner. So no problem with that. I have the ink over here. Watch only is non-starter in the market. The gap between full set and naked is greater than ever because there's lots of accountability.
By the way, there's a great episode, the most recent episode of South Hill, which is the Timepiece Gentleman series, shows in painstaking detail how he takes every single watch and makes it a full kit when it's watch only. So he has a whole giant Tupperware full of the warranty booklets, okay?
Yeah.
And a giant Tupperware full of they're probably counterfeit, the green card holders. And he has a whole bunch of everything, right? The green tags. He buys the green tags in bulk, probably counterfeit. I'm not saying them, but then he takes the watch only that he buys that he gets on consignment, and he combines them. He grabs the card holder. He grabs the green hang tag. He grabs the warranty book. He grabs a box and puts it all together. He says, "Full set."
Full set.
So in other words, it's like you think you're buying a watch that's the original full set, but it's really just a bunch of pamphlets that he pulled out of the Tupperware that he bought in bulk. And no one's the wiser, right?
Yeah.
You think you're getting the original full set, but you're really just getting like generic
slapped together. Yeah.
You slap together. Here's the Submariner warranty thing, and here's the card that came with the watch. Here's a green tag. You don't get the white tag unless they gave it to him, which you don't get the white tag, man. More and more.
I would even think there's so much money to be made in making watches that are non-full set into a full set.
That's what he's doing, right?
Holy shit! You can make so much money because the box
value.
Papers, you can add like $3 to $4 grand to the watch. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
So
I don't know if he's making that much.
some clever guy on the WhatsApp group, if he bought up like a whole bunch of boxes, and then he can just start buying watches non-full set and then reselling them as full set. Jeez.
Yeah.
You can make some good money in that. Silky Johnson, $2. There's blood in the streets, but ADs are same sitch. No, I think ADs are starting to. I mean, their ADs are stocked up on the two tones. I think there's just so many two tones, they don't know what to do with them. They're starting to put them in the walls, like just as insulation at this point. You know, it's just too many two tones. Silky Johnson, $2. I saw that too, OC. It definitely rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But
I've seen that
you,
printer.
you got to hand it to him. He's transparent. He was very transparent about what he does, and
Yeah.
he's kudos to him. You know, he does stuff that the other dealers are pissed off about. But
Mm.
it's not like the big guys aren't doing the exact same thing. Come on. They have
Oh,
a whole
shit.
bunch of boxes. They have a whole bunch of warranty pamphlets, a whole bunch of card holders. They buy the hang tags from the same place in, wherever, Vietnam
Interesting.
or.
But they would have to be good quality hand tags because I've seen some of those fake hand tags. They're total garbage.
Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know the difference?
No, but I think it could be
Let's
spotted.
just assume they're authentic hang tags.
Yeah.
Come on. But why? How could you buy a bunch of authentic green? Someone's gonna in the chat can say, "Oh yeah, I have a source for authentic green hang tags. I buy them all the time."
Oh yeah. I could see how people could sell their box and papers to like there's people like, for example, I went on the walk today, right? And there was this couple. Okay? It's a rich couple, they were with kids. The guy was wearing a day date, okay? Yellow gold with a checkered dial, okay? And the lady, she was wearing a rose gold with the chocolate dial, day date 41s, right? And they were like taking care of kids. And these are two people, like, I look at this, it's just like, these guys have no fucking clue what they're wearing, okay? They have no idea. No idea, okay? They just bought it because it's a Rolex. She's wearing a Rolex, a day date. This is like someone walks in and says, I want the best Rolex you got. Bam, it's a day date, okay? Says you made it. You know, they were getting into their Mercedes to go for, I don't know, for a drive or something. But I look at that and I could, like, if I walked up to them and said, listen, you guys want to sell the box? You know, you got these watches. Like, if I was their neighbor, right? If I was mingling in that neighborhood, I would be, hey, you want to sell your box that came with the watch? I'll pay you $1,000 or something from a day date box from a day date. They could sell it. I mean, in fact, they could give it for free. Okay? So, because these people, they don't know anything about the watches. What do they care? Whether it's box and papers. So there could be a supply. There could be if you mingle with people like that, you could get a whole bunch of these boxes and papers. Mark the Shark. The equity market could be down 40% next year and another 40 the year after. The toners will be under
talk about
his
doom and gloom.
Jesus, man.
Mark another great depression.
Yeah, that's violent. Bright blue comment. I mean, yeah, you can make a lot of money selling fake things. Box is not the most important part of the set. It's the papers which need to be correct.
The papers is the warranty card and the white hang tag, but a lot of people don't think about the white hang tag. And the warranty card, if the watch is more than 5 years old, doesn't matter. It's worthless anyway. So the papers only matter if the warranty is valid.
Right. Technically speaking, yeah. And to
date the watch, date the original purchase of the
date
watch.
The watch, yeah. For what's the
serial number matches the serial number on the watch. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing to have.
Yeah. For accountability to see if it's real. Yeah. Watch your timing $2. Why isn't Tim in San Francisco? Damn. Yeah, I'm avoiding that place at the moment. And then we got Silky Johnson $2. Make me think how complete was that meteorite in real life. That's a good point. I mean, for $50K, someone is desperately trying to move this piece. This is one of those quick get in and get out.
It's on a cushion on a box. So you look at it and you think, oh, complete.
Right.
Nothing wrong with it. I mean, and I'm not implying that those things are fake. It's an original. It could be an authentic box, an authentic card holder, authentic tag. It could be. Nothing wrong.
Could be. Hey, it could be. I mean, right now, I was trying to sell my Explorer 1 for like market value. There's a lot of desperate people who are just trying to undercut. Like, they'll sell it at retail. They're selling it at retail. It's crazy.
Have you ever opened the instructional booklet for your Submariner, for your
Never.
Kermit?
Never.
No one's gonna look at that thing.
Yeah.
Could be a bunch of blank pages for all you know.
That thing is useless. In fact, that makes me think, listen, like there's few key pieces, right, that I'm not looking to sell ever. Then what's the point of even keeping the boxes and papers? Right? Think about it. If I can get $3,000 out of it, I can put it towards the down payment for the Maurice Grossman.
Box and papers is not $3,000. It's really not.
$2,000, a grand for each.
$250 for the box. That's about it. And the rest of the stuff's worthless.
Damn it. James, the advisor, thank you so much for being member for 11 months as a story editor. Tim, you wear a backpack. Can someone get in your backpack while you wear it and steal a securely stored watch and you not feel anything? Ooh, well, look, I mean, if I'm on the bus and it's jam-packed with people, but then you would expect someone else would see it. It's very difficult. Very difficult. Is he talking about the watch puppy? Is that the?
Can you read the comment again?
It says, Tim, you wear a backpack. Could someone get into your backpack while you're wearing it and steal a securely stored watch, and you not feel anything?
Well, the thing is, he is never claiming that he watched his bag that he had his bag in his possession the entire time. Mm-hmm. Anything could have happened. He could have gotten up to get the coffee from the counter. He could have gotten up to grab a napkin. He could have done anything. Right. Or it could have fallen out, or he could have not put it in. There's so many different scenarios. But
I don't think it can fall out. Come on. Fall out
of the bag. I mean, if it wasn't zipped up all the way, and then all of a sudden you look and the zipper's open or whatever.
Why wouldn't it be zipped up all the way? Like if I'm carrying a watch in my backpack, right? Or he had it in a duffel, right? I would make sure that it's zipped up. Even, by the way, see, I have this look, let me show you something. So this is my bag, right?
Yep.
This is my bag. Okay. Normally, I don't close this. Okay. It does have these secure flaps, right? Mm-hmm. But I never close this unless I'm carrying. If I have when I brought this watch with me when I went to Omega, right? I brought an extra watch with me. All right. So this was one's in this pocket, and then I closed this zip, and then this was closed again. Okay. So if I'm carrying something of value, I close every single possible zip. That way, if somebody's trying to open this, okay, they're going to have to go through this one. Then they're going to have to go through that one. Okay. So there's multiple steps, So I get it. If I understand if it wasn't closed, but I mean, aren't you? If you're carrying a expensive watch in there, even I, who is extremely reckless, try to close every single possible pocket or a zip.
Sometimes I forget. When I'm locking my office, I have two zippers on the side of my drawstring, and I'll unzip it. I'll put the thing in it, and usually I zip it back up. But sometimes I'm putting stuff in there, and I look down and I see it's unzipped. It just happens. It's just like nobody is perfect. Nobody, I
don't know. I get a little bit paranoid when I'm carrying. If I have an extra, like if it's just my garbage there, no problem. But look, when I bring the watch, oh yes, I'm very careful, very careful. So, if you're carrying something valuable straight in the cab back to the hotel.
Yeah, but that's blaming the victim, right? Like he's not allowed to do it. He's not allowed to stop and get coffee. He's not allowed to stop and have lunch if he's, come on.
Oh, I think it was his last day. He wasn't really going back. So I think he came from what I understand, he was there for 2 days. He came the first day. Oh, we got Bright Blue. Hey, Bright Blue.
Hey, why are you guys underselling the importance of papers? Which
Hey,
is
no,
like,
no, no. Papers are extremely important. I just think OC was saying that they're not that important if you're not a flipper. Like if you just bought the watch for yourself, right? It's a
oh, I mean, they're
papers is
important to the
something
extent that the future value of your piece is important.
a hands flipping, right? Like if you're why are people concerned about the future value, right? Future value, right? Exactly. It's a way of validating that the watch is real. It's a one way to validate that it's real, right? Because it's just another thing to confirm
So,
it. But technically speaking, I think OC said you only need it for those. If you just bought the watch, you technically only need it for those first 5 years to prove to get the warranty, to get the service. After that, it just becomes like another plastic thing.
okay, but service aside, if you ever want to
Mm.
get out of the piece, you're going to have a much tougher time selling a naked watch than you
That-
would, you know.
Because naked watches are sold every single day in the
Yeah,
dealer
I know,
chats.
but you're going to have a harder time selling it. You're going to get.
No, they just price it accordingly. They say, oh, this it's a naked watch with 2 links out, and
You're going to have a tougher time selling it for a price that you're happy with. Like that gap keeps increasing because it just like seems to matter more to people every year.
It should matter more and more because there's more and more
Fakes.
counterfeit watches, especially Hulks and turquoise blue Oyster Perpetuals and regular Submariners. Any Submariner, you've got to assume that it could be fake.
Hey, those what's it called? The Panerais. Even Panerai can't identify whether they're real or not. That's how good the fakes are. So without papers, people don't even want to touch. They want to have nothing to do with it. If an older version Panerai with an ETA, just assume it's fake. Okay, because Panerai can't tell, and they'll service. They might even service the fake one as if it's the real deal, because they just have no idea. It's not enough identifying. So, yeah, and you know what? The more we go into the more we go into the future, the easier it will become to fake these watches from the past. Okay, the pre-ceramics, all that stuff. I would expect.
And Bright Blue Comet, tell us about a personal experience. Have you had a personal experience where you purchased a watch that wasn't new?
But you just held up a white Panda Daytona for 27 something. I haven't seen that price anywhere else because it's naked. So that just shows you like what the gap is between. Yeah. It's like that's like a 10% gap.
Brand new is 33. Yeah, with papers and box and everything complete. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, here we go.
Good point, Bright Blue Comet. We don't want to.
It's an important point. Yeah.
We don't want to say papers are worthless. You know, just saying if your goal, if you know the watch is authentic and it's out of warranty, the card isn't going to help you. Hello, Jay.
Hey, Jay.
What's going on,
By
guys?
the way.
That's why I know what's going on. So get that.
By the way, Bright Blue, this is not a coincidence. Is this a coincidence on Moda that we have a brand new 2020?
Oh shit!
Worn just maybe one time or something. Elegante in slate gray color.
Well, we need to investigate. This is why I came on. Britt Pierce gave the serial number. Did she not?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. The serial number needs to be checked.
There is a reward being offered. Is there not?
I believe so. Yes, but also I think in the video she mentioned that FP Joran will try and help them out. I don't know what that means.
Oh, that's good. Really?
Yeah. In the video,
we were putting pressure on FP Joran the other day. We were saying FP Joran should step up, and it would be a great PR move if they did.
Yeah, and by the way, Oshin also emailed FP Joran as well to tell them about that. They should do something.
Oh shit! Well, if
in that case,
Oshin's on the case, then they're gonna make it right.
Hey. Chris Brown, by the way, huge shout out to Chris Brown for becoming a member of the Tim Wright channel.
How bad does it have to hurt though to know that you paid $15,000 for a watch, it's gone, and it's worth $50,000?
Yeah, it's rough.
Fuck.
Yeah, not good.
Fuck.
Not good.
It's a wild watch, by the way. It's a fucking. It's one of my favorite FP joints. I gotta tell you, like it's only 15,000 at retail. You know what? That's good pricing right there.
It's the only quartz watch that I would ever entertain.
Really? Wow! Look at that.
You don't like the oyster quartz?
No.
Oyster quartz.
Okay.
Well, they don't do that anymore. Oyster quartz is very dangerous. Only someone with big balls as OC
Well, someone stupid.
pull
Yeah.
one. Silky Johnson, thank you so much for the image. Probably unrelated, but there was one on Moda yesterday. This is the one right here.
That's the comment that I
Completely
saw. Yes. That's why I came on. I wanted to make sure the comment was seen.
Yes.
What do you think the? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We know the serial number of Brit's watch. Let's find the serial number of this one.
We do.
Yes.
So let's investigate.
No one's going to put Brittany's watch on a dealer group with 50,000 people.
You don't know that. Are you sure?
By the way, this JBJB's comment is pretty hilarious. It's not that the counterfeits are good. It's that Panerai quality is bad. Good.
That's
point.
what makes. Yeah.
Pam probably sells fake right out of the display case.
Panerai is probably the only brand that actually downgrades the features over time.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean the Panerai. I own a Panerai from 2014 that has like a 300 meter depth rating. The base logo one. The new base logos have a 100 meter depth rating. Like the Rolex would never go backwards like that ever.
Yeah. Panerai, because they're trying to see how can they make more money. Panerai is very money oriented. They're like, okay, if we make watches that are easier to make, we can save money on production. We can also save money on warranty, on testing, and there's take bigger cut from the profits. It's just it's disgusting.
Is Panerai part of a larger group?
Yes, I think they're part of the what's it called? I forgot. The one that owns the Cartier, right? Wait,
Panerai is owned by the hell?
Richemont. Yeah, it's part of Richemont. Yeah, Richemont. It's Richemont, guys. They're owned by
How close are the Italian ties to the Panerai brand still to this day?
I don't think so. I don't think there's any ties at this point. It's just they're.
I like how you stalled long enough for someone to type it in the chat. So then we.
No. I said that before.
It's part of the Richemont.
No, there's only like two, right?
It's three guys.
It's either Swatch, it's either part of
LVMH,
Swatch
Richemont,
Group, LVMH, or the Richemont, right? There's three.
You didn't want to guess wrong.
Yeah, and then technically also Seiko. Seiko is a conglomerate.
I wasn't jumping in either. I'm like, which one is it?
Yeah, I just what
I mean,
I wanted to say Bucherer for some reason. I wanted to say
what were you saying about Seiko?
What, Seiko? Oh no, Seiko is quite a conglomerate too.
Yeah,
they own
part of a
lot
larger...
of. No, yes. They are the larger group. I think they own like Casio, like Citizen. They have stakes in like a lot of these brands, I think, as well. They got some kind of a thing going on as well. Got their own thing. Fake like Tim Stalling Richemont like 7750. I just wanted to say Bucherer. In my mind, it's like I want to say, because I don't know, Richemont and Bucherer, they're just
there's gonna be.
I know it's like why do I want to say
the watch channel had a panel of 4 people and not a single person could name which group owned.
No, but I said Richemont. You can go back and you'll see I say Richemont before Sergio types it up. I'm sorry. That's just the fact.
Oh, classic.
Seiko Group. Look at this. Seiko. Okay, see, Sergio knows his stuff. Seiko, Epson Group owns
Creedor.
Chrysler, Orient, Grand Seiko. You see? Yeah, they got.
And then there's the Citizen. The Citizen Group is another group that has a bunch of stuff too.
Yeah.
Speedy. That's
Where
funny.
does the Epson come from in that?
Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. Panerai is owned by Richmond.
Richmond, yeah,
That's
Richmond.
right.
I thought it was a simple question. Sorry, guys.
It is. The irony is, it is.
It is like, but it's like sometimes these basic
It's
details.
hard. It's hard. Like for example, if I say Zenith, who owns Zenith? You'd be like,
It's
You're scared.
LVMH. It's LVMH.
LVMH.
I remember
Alright.
now because I remember I had this. I thought it was Richmond.
I remember
had
that.
this.
I remember.
You remember that, right? Yeah.
See, but you learned. You're a quick learner. See, now you'll never ever forget.
Yeah, you
Panerai
make
is
a
part of
mistake one
Richmond.
time, and it fucking haunts you for the rest of your life.
So the
That's
three
the-
big players are Swatch, LVMH, and Richemont. Those are the
Yeah.
three biggest
Yes.
players.
Yeah.
And what is their combined yearly revenue?
Yeah, I don't know. But
Yeah,
also
a lot.
BlackRock. Wait, was it BlackRock? Who owns the Creed right now? I think BlackRock, right? Creed was
What doesn't BlackRock own?
exactly right. Creed was acquired by who would they acquire? It's been sold. I think it was BlackRock, right? Yeah, BlackRock. Damn. And those guys, they're a little bit different though. I think they're into what a BlackRock own.
Can someone do this?
They're into
Can someone do this in
peace
Marcelo
and
voice?
prosperity for all of humanity, are they? BlackRock? Is that what they're into? Peace and prosperity for all of
I don't
humanity?
think so. Highly doubt it.
I
Highly
don't
doubt
think
it.
so either.
Yeah. What do they own? Oh shit. Wait, what?
They probably
BlackRock
own the
Holdings.
watch shop that's selling Brit's stolen
Oh shit.
FP Journe.
You know, BlackRock, they got like holdings in Apple, Exxon, Google, Chevron, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Walmart. Yeah.
You could buy shares in Jesus Christ?
I'm not sure. Yeah, but they have big shares. Silky Johnson, $5 super chat. Could we please get someone on the show who lived through the watch crash and rise of 2008? Love to hear their account of when things stopped bleeding. Ooh, yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah.
You know,
For fun, if you ever want to read something interesting, the quintessential review of that is a New York Times article. Just type New York Times Rolex, and it's an article from 2009, I believe, that pretty much summarizes how desperate Rolex was at the time. They were literally panicking because their watches were all being sold under retail, and there was a big question about how they were going to survive. And they remember that lesson to this day. They never want to be in a position where their watches are selling for under, being sold at huge discounts. So, yeah, if you ever pull up that, it's a fun article to pull up.
14 years ago, not 100 years ago.
In 2008, were there any modern Rolex that were selling over retail?
I think the Daytona was at that time. Maybe.
I bet Federico knows a thing or two, right?
Yeah,
he was selling watches back then.
But I guess my point is that it's almost not comparable because it's a relatively recent phenomenon. The modern Rolex trade above retail.
Yeah, the gray market back then was totally different. I don't think there was any watches that were selling. Like you're saying, OC, you're saying Rolex was selling below retail on the gray market.
Oh yeah.
Dude, most Rolexes were selling below gray market prices in 2006.
So where does someone get off and say that will never happen again?
Well, exactly right. You know why it might not be, because I think there's enough people to buy up the stock to flip right? There's this whole new generation of basically this whole new job of just flipping.
Those guys have been flushed out of the market. Yeah, they're flushed out. They have no cash.
Well,
Even the
look, I think they'll be
legitimate
back.
dealers like Grand Caliber and TPG, legitimate dealers,
Yeah.
they don't want to spend cash. Like they're in the Grand
That
Caliber
was
recent episode.
very evident. Very evident in today's episode. Yes,
today's episode. He said, "Listen, I can't buy a watch and have it let it sit there for 3 weeks. I can't afford it. I have to buy something and sell it this week so I can make that $1,000 profit. So I can take that money and buy the next watch and flip it within 3 or 4 days for the next 1,000."
Man, these guys are so greedy.
Smaller profits. They're going for smaller profits.
Jesus Christ.
And higher turnover.
It's capital utilization.
Jay, these guys, these gray market flippers, they used to make like a little bit of money. It was just a kind of a side hustle, and they turned it in their full-fledged like income. They go back to last year. They're used to making freaking millions.
Overhead.
Yeah, but they're used to making millions on this stuff, and now that they can't, they're all like, "This is unfair." They think it's unfair. Yo,
they're eating John's chicken.
They should have never been able to make that much money in the flipping business. They're not even doing anything.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
By the way, I just want to mention that today's show is sponsored by David SW.
DavidSW.com. Guys, your go-to dealer, gray market dealer,
gold standard for your next luxury wristwatch.
Exactly. Not just by the way, they have expanded into handbags and jewelry. Look at this. If you go into handbags, they got beautiful Celine, Chanel. There is a beautiful backpack. If your lady friend wants to look at this Chanel. Is it Chanel? That is Chanel. Beautiful Chanel backpack for your daughter who might be considering going into wristwatch flipping business. This would be really cool for a girl. Let's end sexism. Okay. Girls can be gray market flippers as well. Fuck!
I gotta run. Take care, guys.
See you later.
Hey, Bright Blue, thank you so much for hopping on. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me. Take care.
I almost broke my tooth. I almost broke my tooth. Hey, JMB5, August 12th. Thank you so much for the £5 super chat. Breitling is independent. People should give more credit to a great brand. That's right. Actually, let's see what the Breitling watches does David SW have right now. Because this is a great brand to buy right now. You can get some sweet deals. Sweet deals. There's a Premier B01 for $6,000. This one's actually really nice.
You think the audience noticed that we just flipped 180 degrees from bashing the gray market to fully embracing David SW?
No, we didn't. I mean, we're not fully embracing David SW. Listen, if you're going to be buying,
bash the gray market. We're just putting the gray market into check.
Yeah, put it in check.
Well, look, I think here's the thing, though. David SW, he's got a location, he's got a place, he's got employees, right? He's not driving fucking Lamborghinis around, showing off, flipping the bird like the TPG, right? Yeah. He's not going to $17,000 dinners, right? I think the guy is just look. He has honest stock. He's an honest guy, and I think there's a lot of shadiness, shady fikers in the community. Okay,
which is why you should trust David SW, because you know he's not shady.
They're not in the community. They pretend to be.
But he's a big supporter of the community.
Oh, I wasn't speaking of David SW.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the flippers.
I was spot on with what Tim was saying, though.
Cool.
1 second.
Yeah. How would David SW feel if you had multiple sponsors for your stream.
Well, actually, no. He was cool with that. He was cool with that. I actually came to him and I said, "Listen, I'm gonna be looking for additional sponsors, okay? Because I needed additional funds because I had to go to London like for the third time, and I was like, okay, I can't do it or with just one sponsor." And I told him, "Listen, how about we do exclusive partnership, and basically you just pay me double." That way, it saves me trouble from going and looking for additional sponsors,
And you are exclusive.
and that's why I'm exclusive with David SW, at least
Well
until
done.
the end of this year. Until
you have the powers of negotiation, Tim.
yeah, and I thought that was a great idea. It saves me a lot of time looking for different sponsors. I like David SW already to begin with. Okay, so and he's got clean website. He's got amazing watches too.
You guys have history.
History. The Speedy Hernandez. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He's not phony dirtbag like TPG. Call me Tony. Yeah, I was gonna. My second sponsor was supposed to be Alex. The watchmaker.
Okay, don't bring this up unless you're going to be completely 100% honest.
I'm just saying.
No, if you need to come clean, you need to come clean now, or you don't bring it up.
Well, hey, I'm just saying he was interested in it, right? And you see how that ended up. That's why I'm like, man, I'm just good with David SW. I don't want to go out and look for additional sponsors because it's a minefield out there. You never know. Like, you really need to vet these guys before you get sponsored because there's a lot, and like David SW has never wronged anyone. That's
well, then just repeat that and nothing else. Don't talk about anyone else. Just repeat that to me.
Yeah. Hey Khan, did you know his last name is literally SW? No, I didn't realize that. I had no idea. But hey, this is a great. So like, look, you look at this watch, right? This Breitling, the B01, right? It's got one flaw, and well, maybe two flaws, okay? So it's automatic. Now, I don't know. It depends if you like automatic, but I would take this as a manual wind, though, if it was thinner, right? Because it's a little bit, it's a little bit on the thicker side. And also, this is only a 30-minute chronograph, okay? That's why when I showed the Omega 57, the Speedmaster 57, right? I said, man, these guys made a perfect chronograph. Let me bring it up just so that we have both on the same screen. You're gonna see how. That's why I think this is. Wait, what the fuck? These websites are barely working. Come on, what's going on? What's not? What the fuck is going on? Jesus, these websites, guys. Where is it? What the? Are you seeing? Sorry, an error has occurred. Oh my god. There's an error. Seamaster, Speedmaster, Heritage. Let's pull it up again. Okay. Is this gonna work? Hope so. Come on. There we go. Okay. So you see how Omega looked at maybe Breitling or maybe at other chronographs and said, how can we make a perfect chronograph, right? So see here, Breitling, that's only a 30-minute chronograph. You look at the Omega, that's a 12-hour, full-fledged, the real deal, full-on chronograph. And it's got a date just like the Breitling has a date. And it's manual wind, which keeps the thickness down. It's beautiful.
What are you going to roast in your oven in less than 30 minutes?
I want Breitling to improve this.
Up the game.
Yeah, up their game. They have great game. They can do it. They could do it. Okay?
Does that movement just have the B01 movement has typically 3 subdials, correct?
Yeah, I think they just removed it for that one because here's another chrono. There's a chronomat, right?
They removed it. They added a date.
The same movement, the date is in the same position.
Oh, the date's in the same spot. They just removed the subdial.
Yes. I think internally, it's the same movement. That's just that.
Internally, the subdials, the gears are still there. Everything's still there. It's just they don't.
I think so. It's got to be. It's got to be.
Hands.
It's just not. It's not showing. It might actually internally. It might be keeping track of the hours, but there's no hand to show it.
Right.
I can't get past the bezel to care about the rest of it. Sorry.
If you put back the Omega 57, Speedmaster 57, and the other Breitling, boy, they look really similar. I mean, they look really.
Do what?
Yeah, this. Put the other Breitling up.
1 second.
The previous one.
Yes.
Nope.
I think it's the same movement. I mean, it's the B01.
No, you got rid of the Speedmaster 57, which I wanted up there. But
you wanted the.
Yeah.
Oh shit! There's new watches on David SW. Just new batch has been dropped.
Too much work now. Forget it.
What did you want to compare?
Speedmaster 57 with this.
Wait, with what?
Yeah, the Speedmaster 57. Now look at those, the straight on shot of the 57. You had it earlier.
Yeah.
But those look. I mean,
yes.
The bezel on the Speedmaster 57 is external, the tachometer, and on the Breitling it's internal. But other than that, these watches look dang near identical.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. All right.
I actually like the way the Breitling did everything under the glass, under the crystal, to make everything look bigger. But the Speedmaster 57 is a beautiful specimen as well.
Exactly. The only thing, right? Like, see where it says chronometer premiere, right? That's if there's got to be. If somebody takes off that dial, they'll probably see that there's a mechanism for doing. Because look, I mean, let's do this one. See it? Because here you could tell that it's the same. It's the same movement
watch.
in these two. Yeah, it's the same movement. We've got the date at the same position, and the other two dials just different print on the dial. And obviously the chronometer got the rotating bezel. It's got
so it's technically not a 30-minute chronograph. It's just you can't see the hours.
You can't. Yeah, you can't see how many hours has elapsed,
or how many half hours. Right.
Addis, Tim, get European watch company to sponsor you. They got the best stock. They always give fair price. Way better than By the way, so when I'm coming to Boston, I'm planning a trip to Boston. And when I'm going to go to a European watch company, I'll talk to them about it. Probably something after the new year, because right now I extended my my partnership with David SW until the end of this year, because I don't want to be preoccupied with all the accounting. I just want to finish up all the projects that I have right now, and then do the other thing. Okay, so
I think you should find a company that makes edibles.
Hey, I wouldn't mind taking an edible right now.
You could try different edibles every single day at 9 p.m. Say, hey, 9 p.m. time for your edible.
Yo, I'm running
the other channel, which is being completely underutilized right now. Where's Mathis?
Mathis has been sick. He's been sick. Yeah, he's recovering. He's recovering from.
Best wishes to Mathis. Mathis, feel better soon, buddy.
Come on, bro.
Hopefully, Mathis comes back to us as soon as possible. We need him. He's a big part of the team. Yeah. Also, I think maybe. He's. There was an incident, so maybe.
Spill it. Transparency, full transparency.
It involves two hookers and some coke. But
yeah. Tim, why haven't you got in touch with Grand Seiko vice president of North America? Actually, I spoke with the guy, and I'm going to see him again at the Watch Time New York in a couple of days. He would be a great guest. Yeah, look, I had to clean up the whole mess with the NPD, right? I had to clean up the whole mess with NPD. A lot of those guys, they don't want to deal with all the drama. So once it's all behind us, then we're gonna talk about this stuff. But until then, it's kind of pointless, you know. Bright Blue at Mark the Shark. If you were sitting on a chunk of cash right now, US dollars, would you keep it there for the next year? I know inflation's bad, but is everything else worse? Question mark. What do you do? What would you do? I know I already spent my money. I had my chunk of cash and I spent it on the Moritz Grossman. Now, I'm not saying you should do as I do. In fact, probably that was the wrong decision. Maybe doing not as I do. Okay. Maybe not doing as I do is better. So, OC, what are you doing right now? Are you sitting on money, or are you, if something comes across that's interesting, you'll be buying it, or what's going on? Because you haven't bought a watch in a while.
It's correct. I think the last one I purchased with my own money was the Rose Gold Daytona. That was in May, I believe.
No, you got the Royal Oak. Oh wait, no, that was a gift. That's right. Okay, that's Rose Gold Daytona. That was forever ago.
It's not it's May. I mean, it's not a long time ago. So only in the nutty watch world that we're in would buying a $30,000 watch or $36,000 watch 6 months ago be considered a not recent purchase.
Right.
But I will say this: I don't have a ton of cash right now. But if I had a ton of cash, here's what I would be doing.
Yeah.
I would be looking out over the next 12 months, and I would take the chunk of cash that you want to invest, like put back into the market. And because timing the market's impossible, I would divide that chunk by 12, and I'd put 1/12 into the market every month. So let's say you have $100,000 and you say, listen, I want to hold 20 as cash, but 80 I want to put back into the market, but I don't know when. Do I hold it or wait? I would say take that 80, divide it by 12, and every month you put that chunk into the market. And at the end of the 12 months, you'll have that 80 in there, and you won't have to worry about timing it.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But what do I know? This is not financial advice.
It's a big spread. It's a big spread, and then
big spread.
The winners cover the losers.
Exactly. Yeah. And that way you don't miss out on the timing, because what happens is you have your cash sitting on the side, then it starts to go up, 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 and then you missed a big chunk of the rally, right? And you want to have some skin in the game, because it's impossible to time when it's going to go back up. Could be in 3 months, could be 6 months, could be 9 months.
You have a lot of, and you're doing all this in American currency, right?
Yes.
So you're maintaining faith in that institution?
Yeah, I don't transfer stuff into different currencies. Maybe other people are smarter than I am and they know how to do that, but I don't.
Well, Mr. Wonderful always has a small percentage in Swiss francs.
Good for him.
But watches are also safe. But when everything goes, do you really want to watch, and do you really want a currency that has just collapsed, or do you want water and food, and you want to know who your neighbors are?
Good point. All right, listen, I don't know about the financial advice. I can't give one. I just one thing I think you probably shouldn't do is what I do, because every time I've done something, it backfired. Except the watch.
Well, you've had remarkable success with your watches.
Yeah, with the watches. Yeah. Somehow I've always ended up doing pretty well. My watches have been pretty good.
I want to respond to Ambrose Fairview. No, I just said food, water, and who are your neighbors.
Not gold.
That doesn't do with burying gold.
Look, actually, OC, if what you're saying is true, like if in 2008, right, Rolex got a scare, right, hey, nobody was buying their watches, right? If they got a scare, then maybe they will be reacting in the right way by cutting the production. They really seriously need to cut the production. Okay, this is not why you don't like.
Well, their staff is highly trained, is it not? All of their staff. How do you cut
Yeah.
production? And
Cut production to preserve the brand. To preserve the brand. You want to preserve the brand.
in early 2020, I think we'll probably see the engineering expertise of these watch brands moving into different fields of expertise. They will be expanding their brands into things.
Pull up the article from 2009. It's a fun read. It's a fun read. Audience will like it.
Oh, that's the article. New York Times. Ooh. What the hell is this? Ooh, I can't read this. You have to be a millionaire to read this stuff.
You can't scroll? Oh, crap.
No. I guess you're a subscriber of the New York Times, huh?
Paywall?
That's
me
fancy.
too.
Paywall, yeah.
That's fucking me up too.
Wah.
Well, you know you have your own paywall.
I just screenshot it and send it to me.
Yeah,
that
you
way
have
we'll
your own paywall.
You
have a members only.
You got you.
I answered Fairview already. It's about the water, the food, and the neighbors.
Bondage and discipline. I want lots of firearms to take water and food as needed. Silky Johnson, $2 super chat. Average your buys. Thumbs up. Advice. Hard to do with watches though. Yeah, I think you should buy watches that you like. Right now, guys, there's so many amazing watches to get right now. If you that's not guaranteed that they're gonna go up in value, but I don't think stuff is gonna keep dropping forever, right?
What Bondage said, that's why I said know who your neighbors are.
Oh yeah.
So I would give Bondage plenty of water and food so that he didn't turn any of his firearms upon me. That's why it's important to also know who your neighbors are. Don't forget that, Bondage, because some people can have bigger guns.
Can you read the one I dropped in the new one that I dropped in?
Let's see here. Oh yeah, I can read this one. Oh, it's very long and boring. A Rolex a year. That's kind of I thought this was a Rolex a year challenge. I thought that was kind of me buying a Rolex a year. The past couple of years. Let me just read this. Whoa, what the hell? Joe Bing, Tim, I bet you're getting a little moist in the pants. No, Jesus Christ. Hell no.
The last name of the newly appointed chief executive, I find interesting. The last name, Bruno Meyer.
This was in 2009, heading into the end of a difficult year in which it has confronted a sudden changes of leadership and decline sales worldwide. Rolex, perhaps the most immediate recognized name in Swiss watch market, remains bullish about the future. Despite the present economic crisis, Rolex is actively preparing the recovery in the spirit of complete confidence. Okay. A recently appointed chief executive said in September before a group of 200 guests invited to Switzerland for a laying of the foundation stone for a major new production plant. Whoa. Even at that time, they were open, they were confident about the future. By the time it is complete in 2012, the new building entirely dedicated to movements will add, holy shit, 23,000 cubic meters of space. Damn.
Scroll down to the paragraph that says price increases imposed by Rolex since 2006 have added to the pressure on sales.
Price increases imposed by Rolex in 2006 have added to the pressure on sales. Overall, 2008 was disaster for both Rolex and U.S. watch market, said Trent Crowley, president and chief executive of Astrolive, an online watch auction based in Memphis, Tennessee, that emphasized high-end wristwatches. Starting 2007, Rolex put in substantial price increases between 13 and 20%. God damn, man. They keep increasing the prices. That impacted middle to the upper middle clients already squeezed in the recession. Man.
They are familiar with the creation of the dollar. Why did you skip so far ahead, OC?
Because it was boring.
Why didn't you get to
an audience?
It was only the fourth paragraph where Mr. Meyer said Rolex has zero debt.
Oh yeah, no, they don't have any debt. The company just ran like a look, I don't even think most of their profits are coming in from the watches. They're just massive landowners there. Silky Johnson, $2 heard a lot of hoarders of olive add me a killing. What is this? What? Hoarders of olive day dates made a killing. Oh shit. Okay.
Depends when they bought.
Hmm.
They're selling for 55 now. So
Those have really came down. Still above. Still above though. Still good price above. We'll have also a watch question. Second here. Posting me all these messages.
Rolex was involved with Bernie Madoff?
Yes. Yeah, it was a big problem.
How could we overlook that? I've never heard that before until right now. Wow. Isn't that something interesting to talk about? How did they get
the rumors that that Madoff conned Rolex out of like $1 billion or something.
980 million. It says in that article that you posted.
There you
go. I had no idea that was the case. So Mr. Meyer has the same last name as Billy Meyer. Apparently a UFO contactee from Switzerland. A one-armed bandit that could type 100 words a minute with one hand.
What's the action? Man, I don't you guys think that a lot of these watches, the price is completely arbitrary? Like,
yes, everything is, Timmy.
Right?
Everything is, Timmy. Everything is
more than in watches, more than in anything. The price is completely arbitrary.
No. Everything is.
I think it's completely like, think about it, because they're able to keep increasing the prices so steadily. Look at AP, right? AP. I mean, I have no idea what it costs to make that Royal Oak, that OC that you got, right? Right? I have no idea.
A few grand tops.
A few grand, right? A few grand tops. So in this kind of market, in this kind of situation where you have no idea what it costs to make something, and you know, that it's very, it can get really
how much does it cost? How much did it cost to make the Mona Lisa? Right? It was a $2 canvas.
There's only one of them. No, but it's only one of them. But they're not.
The point is that the value isn't just the sum of its raw materials. By the way, we have a member super chat from Wristwatchholic. Member for 1 year. Can you choose between the SBG W287 and the Speedmaster 57? Which coincidentally you have pulled up right here.
There we go. I got them on here. What do you guys think? Which burgundy? Let's do a poll. Let's run a poll. To Alex's question, can you choose between the grand? Which one do you guys prefer? Which one do you prefer, the Grand Seiko or the Speedy?
It's like saying, do you like a chicken sandwich or a hamburger? That's like, well, I like both, but they're different.
Yeah.
They're both nice.
Well, I would have to take the Grand Seiko, I think, in this one.
The Grand Seiko. Oh, really? No, Grand Seiko. It's a little bit small, I think. I love it. I love it, but it looks a little bit feminine, to be honest. It's just that red
and
red strap.
That is why I would gift it to our friend Brian.
Look, it's just if
unless
you take
Grand Seiko becomes part of Swatch Group, then I wouldn't be able to gift it to him. But yeah, if I could get that Grand Seiko, I'd send it on to Brian.
Look, that Omega Speedmaster, the 57, is freaking incredible. That the 57 is freaking incredible. Okay, it's probably the best. Well, but here's the thing: if you have multiple watches, it's a great watch. If you just wanna wear it, I can see like if you're taking it on and off, dealing with a date. If you have hard time dealing with a date that's not set correctly, because it's quite difficult to set the date. There's no quick set, right? So you have to keep scrolling. But it's a freaking incredible watch. Just a feat of engineering, the most perfect movement I've seen in a long time. The Grand Seiko, though, it's really nice. Just wind and wear. You just whack it on. Just whack it on.
It's very nice. There's no date. It's very clean. My only issue with it is that it looks like a cosmetics ad where they have the lipstick coming out of the lipstick's turning and coming out of the case, and it's that super wet, drippy, glossy look.
Yeah, well, it's because of the strap. But if you take this strap that's on the 57, you put that on the Grand Seiko, it's gonna look nice. Yeah, it's gonna look really nice. Okay.
I feel like Maybelline lipstick.
Is there a picture that shows the full Grand Seiko?
SBG.
Because you can't judge a watch by its marketing department.
287. Let's see here. Oh well, look, there's even more marketing. If you thought that's the images, oh, that's the wrong one. That's showing the images. The wrong one. Let's see here. That's on the Grand Seiko website. That's not going to be very helpful. It's going to make it look even more feminine. Whoa.
Yeah, the strap is not to my liking, but
yeah, but this strap, this strap is very feminine, very feminine. How do I? Oh man, this is like a limited edition. What the hell? This not English. That is not English. All I can understand is 72 hours of power reserve. There's no image of the back.
Dropping the link for Bondage. I think Bondage has some good insights here that he's sharing in the chat, particularly on the pusher action versus the Omega versus the Longa. And he's really gotten into Longa lately. So really
I tried the Speedmaster pusher action and then pressed a Longa 1850 chrono. I just threw the Omega in the trash.
How about that,
That's true. It's true. I mean, because those like Lange and Paddock, they go to extraordinary length to finish those parts that activate the chronograph. Like they go to crazy lengths to make sure that part, that actuation, is as smooth as possible. They're polishing that tooth. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I mean, so I can see that. I could see how. Oh shit! You can get this really cheap too. On the Chrono 24, 3,800. What? It's ridiculous. Yeah, because you could really perfect those parts versus just like snapping shit together. But it's not to say that it's bad. Let me see here. I got the 3861, right? Is it wound up? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. By the way, you know who has the best chronograph that I've ever felt? Well, look, not that I don't have Lange to compare, but I remember handling a Code 1159 of all things, right? The chronograph on a Code 1159, and it was so smooth. I don't know. Have you played around with the Code 1159? Have you tried the chronograph?
I tried it to flyback, right? Where you just
Yeah.
yeah, but I don't remember it specifically. Like
Okay.
I don't remember what the pushers feel like when the feel of the click and all that, or if it springs back, if how far you have to push it.
Oh,
I typically don't remember any of that shit.
go back again and try it. It's incredible. The
I'm wearing
problem
a
with these colors is
chronograph right now, and I click on it, it clicks, and I press it again, it clicks again. I mean, what else do you want? I mean,
no, but the how smooth it is. It's completely different. You try next time you have a chance, really play around with it. And also, another thing, try setting a date on the Code 1159 chrono. Okay,
mhm.
that action on the crown, pulling it out, setting the time, setting the date, it is. Whereas with other movements, you could be like struggling, like sometimes pulling out the crown is like it's a bitch to do. It is the smoothest action you have ever felt on the Code 1159.
On the three hander, it feels freaking fragile. The watch sound feels like it's going to break when you unscrew it, and when you try and set the time or set the date. I'm super careful. It feels like it's going to break.
Mm. Harry says, Tim, have you talked about the new Omega Mars timer? I did. It was a disaster. It is a disaster. It's the most overpriced, the most useless complication, and completely overpriced. So, oh yeah, Russell says you handle the data graph. It's butter. Oh yeah. I wish I could hold both of them together at the same time, but I mean it is a completely different finish. The data graph compared to Code 1159, big difference. Big difference. So guys, make sure you vote. By the way, Alex, I think the community has pretty much spoken. It's 70-30 for the Speedy. The Speedy is
There's a
just
general bias against Grand Seiko.
yeah. People are just not fans of Grand Seiko, except especially on this lipstick strap.
Luscious lipstick red is the name of this color.
Yeah, but this would look great on the Blandy, on the Roommate, or on someone. Yeah, it's very feminine looking. Not that it's a bad thing. I mean, if you wanna if you swing both ways, this is a great watch to show that.
Are you saying that
Pride.
based on the? Are you saying that based on the strap?
The strap look, its gloss and its taper.
I mean, maybe Alex is trying to say something by this watch. Today is National Coming Out Day, after all. No, I'm just messing with him. But it's true. It's true.
Anyone want to do that? Anyone here want to do that?
If anybody wants to come out, today is the day to do it. Don't be afraid. The community is gonna love you no matter what. Okay? I promise. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll. Alex. The community has spoken. It has spoken. There you go.
The Speedy crushed it. 70-30.
Yeah. But hey, this Grand Seiko is quite beautiful. Sub dispenser. Of course, Tim would know it's this day.
I would wear that Grand Seiko on a NATO.
Oh God. That Grand Seiko. Actually, it's a good Grand Seiko. Guys, manual wind. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Let's see. By the way, this new watches drop. Oh, this is.
I'd wear it on a NATO.
Yeah, nothing interesting, unfortunately, here. Alex, $2 super chat. Tim, those watches will go well with your pink bag. I think he's talking about this.
It's not.
Yeah, actually, you know what? It would. It really would. It would. I'm listen. I'm seriously considering. I said the red. Let me just bring it up one more time. Actually, wait. It's right here. No, it's the blue one. Okay, the red Speedmaster 57. This was the most original release from Omega this year. Okay, because this burgundy color is very rare. There's not a lot of watches in this color. Okay, the green has been done to death. Okay, the green has been done to death.
Didn't George
by now.
Varghese just buy 2 burgundy colored watches?
That's what I'm saying. It's quite this is quite a rare watch. I mean,
Quite rare or quite popular? Which one?
no, it's not popular. It's quite rare. There's not a lot of
Color?
these. Yeah, well,
The
he
color?
bought them because they're so rare. I mean, he got the code 1159 in burgundy red. It was paid next to nothing. He got it for 23. It's the unloved color, and that's the thing. People are not yet used to the red color watches. Okay, they're not used to this color. Okay,
It's there's a possibility that, listen, red grape was in fashion now, but it wasn't in fashion 4 years ago. That was the dog of the lineup, the red grape oyster perpetual.
it was
People
purple.
laughed
It
at
wasn't
it.
red
Laughed
grape.
at
It
it.
wasn't red grape. It was purple grape.
Did they ever do a black
Red
grape?
Called red grape.
Black grape.
Was it really called red grape? I think it was. Oh, okay.
No.
This one. Wait. Grape.
Oyster perpetual 39.
Not really red grape. It's purple. It was purple. Oh yeah, it was red grape because it's got these red dots, but it was purple.
They were orange dots, but it was, yeah.
This is a beautiful watch, by the way. That's the only purple.
This is an absolute
officially a day drop.
dog. Absolute dog. They couldn't give these away.
It was. You know who had this watch?
Kevin.
It goes before you. Will.
Oh, I have no idea who that is. Where's
Will from London. Will. Shout out to Will if he's watching.
Jump on the show.
Link for Will or anyone else who wants to jump on the show with us here. He had this watch. I met him at the London Watch Show too. He was a cool guy. He was the first replacement for us, for me. Yeah, it was. But I don't know. I think for him the time was just different. It was too late.
I think even now this is the worst selling model with the lowest price.
They don't have these anymore. No, I think this is it's got a cult following. This Oyster Perpetual, it's got a cult following.
93.50.
That's decent. This was 4,000 at retail.
Well, just 2 years ago, these were 5,000. They were trying to beg you can give them away at 5,000.
By the way, let's see here. Let's see what look. It hasn't even dropped. You see this? It didn't drop. You see what that? See,
the market has bounced back.
Look, it was 4,000.
It's fashionable.
Look, Chrono 24, the price didn't even drop. Look at every other Rolex. You know what happened to them? It dipped. But this thing.
Bell-bottom jeans are coming back, boys.
The what?
Bell-bottom jeans.
I passed on the opportunity to buy the rhodium several times at 6,500, and I thought to myself, wait a minute, why should I buy this at 6,500 when I can get a new one for 5,700? But meanwhile, you can't get the rhodium; it's discontinued, and now they're 9,000.
Exactly. Bobby Dazzler. Ooh, this is who cares? It's an eyesore. But he has a red watch. You got a red Moser.
Can we talk about 5-cent cigars for a second, based on what we've already discussed?
How is it relevant?
Man, Buckley.
How is it relevant?
Hyped. God,
you're looking at price curves of anything. You're looking at price curves of anything. A 5-cent cigar is relevant.
Oh, on the 5-cent cigar.
A 5-cent cigar is relevant because we're talking about money.
I don't get it.
And
what are you talking about? Say what?
And what you're using to purchase with that money. What has really changed about that 5-cent cigar? Nothing. But how much is that cigar now?
Oh, it's like 10 cents.
What you are measuring your asset with is what you're talking about.
Did you have one of those 5-cent cigars?
Talking about weights and the measures.
Gotcha.
I don't.
Weights and the measures.
Can we talk about the $20 whiskey too? Get the Reaper on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but look, actually, this watch was This watch was a little bit hyped up because it's the only one in like grape red in the purple color from Rolex. And then back then they didn't have the Oyster the colorful, beautiful Oyster Perpetuals. They only had these ugly Viking ones. And look at this one. It had the loomed indices, and then he had these crappy indices without loom.
No, I love that. I love the regular stick indices, and then the loom at the 369. It gives the watch so much balance, so much balance and proportion.
But also, did you know there's no easy link in this watch?
No easy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no easy link. What the fuck? When I heard that, I was like, forget about it. No easy link.
You can put this on Jubilee though. I think.
No, can't.
No.
Mr. GMT, $2 super chat. Tim, you have a sexy burgundy Ming. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point.
You forgot completely, didn't you?
I totally forgot about that watch. I tried to erase it from my memory. Okay. I tried to erase it from my memory. I need to clear up all these obligations to get at the moment, and then start making
the movie.
I still haven't finished the movie. Oh my god!
What do you mean haven't finished? You haven't even started.
No, I think I'm 5% in. But 5%. I'm just gonna sit down and pump it out.
You loaded the content into the computer, and you've got a timeline, an empty timeline.
I do. Yeah.
It's
hard, you know that? It's really hard. Because every day there's some kind of a new disaster breaks down, and then everyone calling me and saying, "Dude, did you hear about this? This happened. How could you believe it?" Like,
you should take the Ming and wrap it up in that tuxedo T-shirt and put it away in the back of the drawer and forget about it.
Gotcha.
But someone will see the tuxedo T-shirt and say, "What is this piece of shit?" and throw it away, and then your Ming is gone.
But actually, I'm very surprised.
Roommate said she would never throw away his clothing. She said she lets him dress as he wants. That was her response to me. Her response to me when I said, "Roommate, get rid of that tuxedo T-shirt, please."
Yeah. What did she say?
She said, "No, I let him dress how he wants. I won't touch his clothes."
Oh, there you go. When did she say this?
When you were having high tea in London. Or when you premiered that video. You were live. Both of you were live in that chat.
No way, really?
Yeah.
It's amazing. By the way, the roommate told me yesterday that she cannot concentrate on her work, which is kind of funny because she doesn't have a work. But anyway, she said she can't concentrate like doing her stuff, like reading books and stuff, because she's always listening to these shows that I do. It was like, dude, what the hell? Just quit. Just quit. Just do your own thing.
No.
Yeah. Just do your own thing. Don't worry about it. But hey,
that's not a very good business model, Tim.
No.
How do you work around that?
No, and she's gonna be trying.
No,
she's
this
gonna
is a common problem.
New job, and she's gonna have the AirBuds in, and she's gonna be listening to your show the whole time.
And get fired after getting run over by a stretcher or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Ariana Mardanpour, Datejust versus Oyster Perpetual. Thoughts? Which is better by proposition? Ooh. Datejust or Oyster Perpetual?
Depends on which one, right?
Hey, let me end the current. Oh, there's no poll. Okay.
Why did they
Actually,
run such a short supply of some of those nice OP dials? They released all at once a whole nice range, a nice rainbow of colors.
Yeah,
And
those are all discontinued.
most of them are, I believe, but not all of
Yeah.
them. Have they all been
Oh.
discontinued?
Well,
All
all
of
that's left is blue, silver, black, and green in the 41 millimeter size.
Well, I think the black is the sleeping giant amongst all those. I think that was the most spectacular one, the black dial. That's my
Everybody's so
opinion.
contrarian. They love it when it's not available, but then when it's available, they say they don't like it.
I
you
didn't
know,
say
I was shocked.
I love the black
Guys,
dial
I was
now.
shocked when I saw this silver Oyster Perpetual. Okay, Cool Chris had it, and it looked so freaking nice. It blew my freaking mind. Wait, this is the 36. Oh, no, it's 41. Wait, how's this? It's 41. Okay. Wait, did it just get these yellow markers here?
No, they've always had
This is not bad.
yellow gold markers and hands. Always had it. Yeah, and coronet.
But
I
is
don't see
that for
people.
that dial only or for all dials?
No, just the silver dial.
You know,
Okay.
on the old Oyster Perpetuals, these squares, they were like contrasting, right? Like the purple one. You saw the purple one, like it had like red. The
It
blue,
had a dot above the index, and these don't have a dot above the index.
yeah, but they also like on the old ones, they were different color compared to the color of the dial. So like the blue one, the blue
The
dial
blue
had green markers.
periwinkle.
Yeah, and I
Was it
thought
green?
that was
Yeah.
I thought that was not a that was I thought, oh, that's such an ugly way to do it, because it's just like
Yeah,
I was not a
they had funky colors. They had funky
yeah
dots, squares next to the
yeah
indexes on the old OP39s.
yeah
So
I
on the
didn't like that.
green or periwinkle blue. On the rhodium, it's periwinkle blue. On the red grape, it's orange.
I thought it was ugly. All right, so Datejust versus Oyster Perpetual. Ooh, Bobby Desert says Oyster Perpetual three-hander, man, boring. Damn. But I think, look, as an everyday watch, I really think Oyster Perpetual is the way to go.
You're
I
showing the most extreme and expensive
What?
version of the
What do
Datejust.
you mean?
I mean, you
Okay.
don't show that one because that's 14,000. I mean,
Okay. But I mean that's what you expect from a Datejust. You don't get the Datejust with the smooth bezel
well, you
and
should,
oyster
but in
bracelet.
order to get it closer in value,
Yeah. So like just this one? Man.
yeah, I'll show
Okay.
this one. What's the
So
price on
that's
this?
all right. So
80.
let's just compare these two prices. That's a 7,000. Ooh, 7,900
It's a lot different than
versus
14,000.
6,000. So it's $2,000 difference
Right.
between these two.
for the
Which
date
one?
complication.
Yes, for the date.
Yeah. Well, date and the polish on the center
That's nice.
links.
Yeah. OP, thank you.
OP, right?
Yeah.
Silky Johnson, $5 super chat. Don't feel bad. My roommate is also nauseated by the sounds of the streams. It's like I'm having an affair. I have to turn it off whenever she's around.
especially when you're showing Blondie doing burpees or you're showing Kelly showing off her boobs. It makes it very difficult to have it around the
Wait,
roommate.
what?
Mm,
Who?
Like,
Show
I
off
thought this was
what?
a watch show. Well,
Yeah.
it is. It's for the American Cancer Society.
I know.
Yeah, right.
or when I'm naked, right, on the stream, showing my boobs for the Cancer Society. Speaking of that, I still haven't done that picture. I need to get it done soon.
She didn't wait for you. You know, she didn't wait for you. She took a
did she say?
screenshot. She took a screenshot of you in the red jacket and published it anyway.
Kelly did that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's nice. All right. So at least that went out. That's boom. Hey, I have no problem with people doing that. By the way, guys, everything that I do, it's public domain for me. You guys are free to screenshot, screen grab, everything and anything. Feel free to repurpose the content here for your own use. And if you can make $1 from it, hey, more power to you.
Now, you met up with Silky Johnson about a week and a half ago, right? In New York.
Well, it was more than that. I think maybe 2 or 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Gotcha. I met him a couple of times. Very cool guy. And I'd
Very
love to
cool
meet up
guy.
with him again. Yep. Very nice guy.
He got the date. He got the Royal Oak way before you did.
Way before. Yeah, I remember he showed it to me.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful. That watch is amazing. John D, as an everyday watch, you wear a Datejust. You know what? To me, Datejust is just such a common watch. It has a lot of like associations with it. I almost feel like Datejust is like for non-watch people.
The Datejust is perfect for Rolex because you could start off cheap like this, 7800, and then you add the Jubilee, which adds 250, or you add the fluted bezel, which adds 2000. You could add two-tone that adds another 3,000 or 4,000, but before you know it, you're 14,000. Or you could just so it's a great way to kind of figure out where you want to be on the Rolex price point, and how much you can what you could afford.
It's really a wealth status too, right? Because it's like you can go from really cheap Datejust to really expensive one. All right, it's almost
Rolex have better marketing than Grand Seiko.
Datejust is kind of designed for people who want to flex. No, how expensive? What's the most expensive Datejust? How can we trick it out? Right? Let's see here.
Yeah, they have Datejust 31s that are $40,000 or more.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Rose gold is the most valuable material they got. Okay. Let's see. You can fit. Oh shit! What the hell did I just do? Rose gold is the most expensive. Okay. Then we configure. Then we put in. Let's see here. The bezel. Is there a diamond bezel? I think there is. No, there isn't one. Okay. So it's on the Lady Datejust.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the 31.
Yeah, we can also put it on the Jubilee. That's gonna add a little bit. And then what kind of dial? What's the most expensive dial? It's gonna be the one with diamonds. All right, and that brings us to 16. Oh, mother of pearl, $17,000. We took a watch that was 7,000 or 8,000. Sorry, it was 8,000 to 17,000. It's really customizable. Trooper, thank you so much. $5 super chat. Tim, do you still sell merch? I can't find it. I want the Tim Wright t-shirt. One second. I think I have, but I don't have it. I really need to clean up my merch. You know that.
I had an idea as soon as I saw that super chat.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that Archie plans a meet and greet somewhere.
Hey,
and
Trooper,
everyone that shows up is wearing your t-shirt.
Trooper, I don't have one right now. Actually, I have to redo my merch store, but I'm gonna put it down. See, I have a list of projects. Here we go. Reboot merch. I have some merch that I'm working on. So yeah, I'm gonna get that done later today. I have so many fucking things. Hotel. I have to also book the hotel.
And if you think 17,000 is a lot, just configure a Datejust 31. You can get a full precious metal bracelet. You can get a diamond bezel. You can get diamonds on the dial, like a floral dial. And before you know it, you're 40,000 for the Datejust.
40,000 deep on the Lady Datejust. You can go really crazy on the Lady Datejust.
The OPs are just so clean.
Let's see here.
And if you're
wait. I think yellow gold you can put. One second. Yellow gold. I think they have. Or is it only a day date that you can put? Let's see here. Oh yeah. So there's no more. Okay, interesting. So I guess let's see here. How does this configure it? All models. Okay. If we go Lady Datejust 31, right?
Lady Datejust is 28. Lady Datejust is 28.
It's even smaller, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what about the bezel? What about on 31? There is a diamond bezel. You see, you can put diamond bezel on this one too. That's 17. Let's see. Oh shit. You know, it's the worst configurator on the planet.
Yeah, if you press the wrong button.
Yeah. Well, that was in steel. You put that in gold. Okay, that's two-tone. Then you put it in solid gold, 41,000. God
Yeah,
damn.
then there's white, and then there's rose gold.
There's a rose gold even more, 44,000.
44,000.
And is that that's the most expensive dial, right? 43,400. Yeah, 43,900. Jeez. Yeah, you can just really go crazy on these day dates. It's how you figure people out. But like to me, I also think like Datejust. The next step for Datejust is like a day date, right? Because Datejust is two-tone. You want to go full gold, you go into a day date.
But Rolex being the chauvinist company that it is, and there's a little bit of chauvinism in the watch business. It's heavily male dominated. They wouldn't.
Yes.
They don't make a ladies size or smaller size day date because they figure if at the 31 millimeter size, women don't want to have to worry. They don't worry about the date. It's hard enough to get them just to set the date, let alone the day of the week too.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Can we see the OP with the black dial?
Oyster Perpetual with the black dial, yeah. It's beautiful, actually.
It is.
Look at the green one. The green one's so fucking amazing.
That was yeah.
I would love this one. The green one, amazing. The blue one, I no longer want the blue one. There's a black one. There's a little, yeah, it's a little bit. You know, I like on the blue one. You know, the old blue had green dots, and I always thought it was like, Now they cleaned it up. They just put white dots. These little squares here next to the hour markers. They're just white squares. Simple, clean, done. It's beautiful, but like the blue is boring. They took all the interesting, like that's the thing, right? About these Oyster Perpetuals. If they're not some interesting color, if they're just the same color that you can get a Datejust in, then they just feel really boring. Like this blue one, I look at it and it makes me want to fall asleep. I'm just like, like even though that's blue, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful watch. But because there's a Datejust in this color that I've seen a million times, I look at it, it's just like
enough
it's just
already.
worse.
Enough. And to me, the black dial is nice too. It's that beautiful black sunray. But it's like, how many black dial Rolexes do you already own?
Yeah.
Now, sure, the black pieces that you have, the sports watches are lacquer or gloss black. They're not sunray black. But still, how many black watches are you going to have? Enough is enough.
I really fell in love with this one right here.
Doesn't mean the black dial OP isn't the best OP.
Seeing this watch in person blew my mind. Okay, cool. Chris had this one. I hope he brings it with him to Vegas, baby. Vegas. That would be cool.
This was introduced in September of 2020, correct? I think this watch was introduced in September of 2020. I remember because I got a Sea Dweller 43, and then a couple months later, this watch came out, and I was offered this one, and I turned it down.
I don't think it was the same one. This came out. This one came out at the same time as all the colorful ones. Was that 2020?
Yeah.
Yeah, September 2020.
Yeah. And then a few weeks later, I was offered the black one. I turned that one down too.
But man, this thing is, you turn it down. It's cheap. It was only $6,000. You should have took it.
I didn't like the double batons. And when I said, don't show me another watch. Don't show me another OP because I don't like the double batons. And then who knows? Yeah. Then I couldn't go back and say, oh, you know what? I really like the coral red because I fucked myself. I said, listen.
Damn. Wow. This thing is beautiful though. I I'm thinking of, man, but if I had a choice, if I could add another Rolex watch, I think I would take that green one. Oh my god. This
Yeah,
green one is so
but
fucking beautiful.
I wanted like half a dozen of the orange ones as well.
The coral red, which I'm assuming that's the watch to which you're referring. And then they had yellow and turquoise blue, obviously. And was there one more? Red, yellow, turquoise blue.
There was an orange.
No, there's coral red was the you're thinking of.
So there was red and there was orange because I wanted to buy them for members on the Dutch side of the family.
Hmm.
And those who
What?
loved orange.
Yeah, there's no orange.
It was orange. They may have called it coral red, but no, there was a red and there was an orange. And I thought that it fit perfectly with Dutch family. You can't find that, Timmy?
I'm not sure what. Yeah, but Bobby Dazzler says honeymoon on the Oyster Perpetual would be 48 hours. He's right. The double batons are ugly. Really? I think they're cool. I like it. I like it because I think at night the lume is gonna be amazing. I know about the coral red and orange, but those have been discontinued. And if I want one, I would have to get it at retail. And I think, man, this the only one that's left. I will take the green one, especially. Look, I have a green background, kind of greenish. Well, actually, you know what? It's Tiffany blue, but that's gone. So green one is the closest I can get. I think green one for the green room would be amazing. By the way, link for green room. Silky Johnson, $5 super chat. I'm a smug gatekeeper, but there's just something about the average Datejust owner that wears a Rolex for all the wrong reasons. Datejust has more value, but I like the OPs. That's the thing. A lot of people who wear Datejust have no idea about watches. Like, they're not interested in watches because it's a watch. They wear a watch because it's a status symbol. And it's because they walk into a Rolex. They don't even know that there are, other sports models because they're not on the display.
The thing about the Datejust, though, it is you do have a far greater choice of sizes, dials, fluted versus smooth, and bracelet. So you can choose the thing that really you can really customize it for what you like, rather than the OP, which is same bezel, same bracelet. You just change the dial. So I don't know if it's for the wrong reasons. I think just more people are able to find the Datejust that they like. I would never buy the screen one. Never in a million years.
Cam wears a Datejust, right? Couldn't get anything else. I think he get it. Why did he got it? Don't remember. They should wait. What is the Bobby does? They should bring it out in 45 millimeters with triple baton.
That's right, just to piss me off.
Oh my god. John D. Tim, that entire statement goes for all of our regurgitates the mantra that they want a sub or a Pepsi and don't know shit about watches. Well, I think it's like there's like two levels of Rolex flexes, right? It starts with people who don't know anything about watches, right? And they get a Datejust because they know that Rolex means something, and they get it to flex. And then there's people who know about watches. They know about the gray market, kind of what people want, and they want to get like a Pepsi because it's difficult to get, and they'll buy it on the gray market to flex it, because it's a completely different way of flexing, because it's flexing down at people who have just a Datejust. And the people who bought Datejust, they had no idea what the fuck they're even buying. And and then there's people who just buy what they like. but it's really different. I mean, it's very tricky with Rolex. You can't get anything. Jeez. I've had 11. Holy shit. Buckley had 11 Rolexes in the last 3 years. The Datejust is the only one left. Wow.
And he says he wants the Azuro Blue, which is the blue Roman.
And he has a weird configuration, right? He's got the Azura Blue. Now, does he have a fluted bezel? I don't think so. I think he has smooth.
He's saying he wants the Azuro Blue Datejust.
No,
He doesn't have
has
it
it.
yet.
No, he has it. Buckley he has it. Yeah, he has Azura Blue. That's with the Roman
That's
numerals.
the only one left that he has. So he bought 11. He only kept one. Got it.
But Rolexes, maybe he had subs. He had all the other stuff, and that's the only thing that have remained. Yeah. The only thing that has survived the culling is that one Datejust. That's but it's a non-standard Datejust. Like, to get that Roman numerals with the zero, you don't see those often. Okay.
Yeah.
That is like I used to say that Datejust on the Jubilee with smooth bezel. That is like. Let me show you something. Let me show you something that I was
pulling that up. Patricia says customizing my Datejust was the best part of the experience. Spent a lot of time on that before deciding to order. Researched a lot of brands before deciding on Rolex. See, it's the lots of choices.
The customization, yeah.
Yeah,
you can really tailor the watch to your needs. Yeah.
Thank you so
I
much.
can see that. Yeah. That's the cool thing about Rolex with the Pepsi. With the Pepsi, the only thing you can say, like, hey, do you want the Pepsi or do you want the Batman? Right. But most of the time, you don't even have that choice because it's
and if a lot of guys always go to the 41, but the 36 also has different, because it's more unisex. The 36 millimeter, you have different dial choices on the 36.
All right, to me, okay, I know this is laughable. This is a little. It's funny. You're gonna, yeah. All right, yeah. Which one would you?
Which one would?
Funny.
Yeah, which one would you rather have? This one at 10,000 or this one at 125,000?
But it is a Rolex's. Now that's the closest Rolex that Rolex comes to like a steel sport. It doesn't have to be a Patek. You can go Vacheron Overseas or what's the other one? Alpine. Look at the Alpine Eagle. Right?
How far do you want to go on this one? Just to let me know. Like, and the Rolex is so much better.
Well, no, but because think about it. It's got the Roman numerals, right? It's blue.
It's handmade.
Steel bezel.
Look at the finishing.
Patek. It's got steel flat bezel. Right? It's got the bracelet on the Patek is like unique to this Patek, but on the Datejust, the Jubilee, that's the most iconic or one of the most iconic Rolex bracelets. Silky, thank you so much. $5 super chat. No, Oyster Perpetual owners think they're on top of the watch mountain. It's fun, simple, and honest. Datejust owners can have a fantasy that they are horology elites, in my honest opinion.
He's really hating on the Datejust owners there.
Yeah, well, look at Datejust. It's a little bit, a lot. Some of the Datejust owners are a little bit of a delusional fantasist, but I mean, it's a solid watch. By the way, it wears better than any Steel Sports Rolex. Okay, Datejust on the wrist, it is more comfortable than any other Rolex. Okay, that is a fact. Okay. NR, the dial on the Oyster Perpetual 41 would be too spaced out with all the exactly, with the single batons.
Wrong because you can pull up the baton version of the Datejust, like this blue stick version, and you'll see that it looks perfect without the double batons at 6 and 9.
Oh, okay.
Mr. GMT.
Mr. GMT.
Sorry, what was that? What did you guys say?
Here we go. Buckley,
We were talking about 5-cent cigars.
I
No,
just want.
you weren't.
I just wanted to show. Not doing it justice, and I got to stand up for my date just.
Yes.
Everyone hates on the date just because it's not hype, but it's the best
Not
watch.
hype.
All right, I'm going to say that. Besides the Rolex President.
Mm.
All right, there you go. The blue.
Ah, you got it with Rolex iconic bezel.
Yeah.
How do you clean that bezel?
Ooh,
Oh,
that is stunning. Look at that. That is freaking beautiful.
Yes, it's very nice.
you know,
And it wears. Right. It's not. It's until you own it, right? Like it wears on the wrist better than any steel sports. Because the other ones they kind of dig into your wrist, right? They got these sharp sides, right?
oh, not the new sub. The new sub 41 fits really good for me. The Sea Dweller was too heavy.
Yes.
I had a Batman because I fell into the hype. I had the two-tone bluesy. I'll be buying that back or two-tone black, doesn't matter. The two-tone sub I'm a big fan, so I'm gonna buy one of them back. I had the OP silver that you were talking about before. But I only bought that because I thought I needed a gateway into the AD. A lot of these watches were gateways into the AD. I went to 5 ADs, asked for 2 or 3 things that were entry level from all 5, and then all 5 called, so I bought all of them. This was at the top of the market. I was like, I can't lose.
Yeah.
But to be honest, a lot of the hype stuff is it falls flat. The black Submariner for me fell very, very flat, and I had 3 of them. I had the no date 41, the date 41, and the no date 40.
Flipper.
Damn.
Flip them all. Flip them all.
Flip them all. Some of them, I didn't flip them immediately. Some of them lasted. One of them lasted over a year. One of them lasted 6 months. One of them lasted 9 months. My Batman lasted close to a year. My Bluesy lasted 6 months. The only one I really flipped was the OP40 because that was the most boring watch I've ever held in my. Horrible. It was terrible. But
by the way, I want to say that Buckley is an excellent addition to this panel, and if he joins more often, that's awesome because I think the audience really likes you, and I think you got a cool perspective.
Well, half your audience, I can tell, last night hated me.
What?
No.
No, it's okay.
By the way, just quickly here, Mr. GMT, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I have a day. Just what's your collection? What's your collector? Am I? I have a day. I guess a date just right. They just what's your collection? Am I? Here's the thing though. He's got it. He's got the 2-tone date just 2 diamond dial. Man, this is the most loud Rolex for non-Rolex people that you can get. It's
HS2.
big, chunky, 2-tone with the champagne dial, with diamond hour indices. It's wild.
Yeah.
So, hey, that is he got it for basically I think next to nothing too. So
it's the new watch alert, Stephen Monash.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh. He's picking up the Air King at 3 p.m. this Friday. Hey, brother, the end of October date forward. Cool.
Nice. Congratulations.
That is very cool. Congratulations, Steven. Love Steven. Steven's very cool. Very cool.
Not this Steven.
The Air King. The Air King. Air King is freaking amazing, guys. You can't.
Seen it in person. The one.
Here we go. Let me pull out mine. Where is it? There we go. Love the Air King.
Yeah. Can you bring it on Saturday so I can see it?
Sure. I'll bring 2 watches then. I'll bring my Air King and I'll bring the Moritz Grossman.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Sounds sketchy.
It's it's so slim. I mean, it's just a perfect watch. The Air King, they really perfected it. I'm actually afraid for the Air King.
Dropping the link for Mr. G.
GMT.
How much have the Air Kings gone up in value since you got yours?
It went down. It actually went down in value. But I didn't buy it because it was value or anything like that. I think. Look, I got it because it's just an incredible watch. I wanted the Air King for a very long time, for a very long time.
Buckley, are you holding the phone or you got it on stand or something?
No, I'm moving it. I was just logging in.
YouTube celebrity, you have to turn it the other landscape.
Mm-hmm.
There, see, now you're a superstar.
Oh wow, okay, cool.
Gotcha.
David H. agreed Buckley is a good addition.
Thanks, man.
See?
Hey, listen, I'm used to. I'm.
Speaking of great additions,
for all the viewers, I'm straight white male salesman from Long Island, New York, and I fall to the right in politics. I'm used to being white.
I think he's Nico Leonard's younger brother.
You know what? That Datejust is a perfect salesman's watch, perfect business owner's watch. Speaking of business owners, Mr. GMT,
come and get it.
Come and get it, boys. Hey, boys, I just got a Timmy. You hit. Some of your points were correct, but some of them weren't. So let me just start off with.
What else is new?
I actually, we're all human. Anyway, at then, I started my journey was the first time when I was a kid. I had a uncle that was a barber. He had a Datejust similar to the one that I've got, but it obviously was 36 back then, right? And I fell in love with that watch. I was just so passionate to get one of those watches when I when I could, obviously, right? I didn't start off with that watch, but it was my goal to get something like that. So does that make me a person that doesn't know about watches? What sort of collector am I? That's what I was trying to say.
No. See, you got it knowing exactly what it was. You did it. It wasn't your first and only watch. You went through the entire journey to get the Datejust. The Datejust was like your last watch.
One of the last, yes.
Right. See, you went into buying the Datejust knowing exactly what it is and knowing why you're buying it. Because you were buying it because you built and sustained a successful business, and that's a very respected thing to do.
I look at a Datejust, but I'm a different era to a lot of people, to a lot of the younger generation. So I looked at the Datejust as a symbol of success. Yeah. So when you wear
it is like a universal symbol of a successful business owner.
Yes.
Every single Rolex is that, as far as I am concerned.
Boys, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just taking a phone call.
Okay. The only watch that typically from people I meet, I can't speak to any guys you meet, but people I meet, the only watch that is like got the tool attached to it is usually the Daytona. White Daytona, black Daytona, they paid 40 grand for it. It's usually not the best guy, But the Datejust, I mean, you can't go wrong. I feel like if Rolex's brand, like if I think of Rolex, I feel like literally I can just see the two-tone gold with a black dial or the gold dial or the white dial as like that's Rolex. Like when people think Rolex, it is the Datejust. But I think out of a million watches, 200 or 250,000 are Datejust because they sell so hot.
Especially the two-tone Datejust. Those are, if you showed people, if I came up to it on the street to people who don't know, and I showed this watch, Explorer 2, and the two-tone Datejust, and I said, which one of these is Rolex?
Yeah.
They would say the Datejust is a Rolex. Yeah.
I also, like, my upbringing, a lot of my family and a lot of friends are like, Italian culture and Long Island, New York City culture. And I remember when I showed at my wife's house, they were talking about watches, and these guys were all in their 50s. They had presidents and stuff. And I showed them the Pepsi, and they were like, blue and red. You paid 10 grand for a blue and red? I said, oh, I didn't pay 10 grand for a blue and red. I can't get a blue and red. And if I wanted to pay for it, it's 25 grand. And they said, you have to be the biggest idiot on earth. That's not a Rolex. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. It is a Rolex. It's the hardest Rolex to get. And they were like, what? That doesn't even make sense.
I know.
So we got to everyone has to be like very self-aware that the watch community makes up like 1% of business for watches. 99% of the people wearing watches are getting them as gifts, and because they just like the way it looks. Their wives are buying it for them. You meet people all the time on like the LIRR. You'll see an AP. It's like, where'd you get that? How long did you wait? The guy's like, I didn't wait. I bought it 10 years ago. I walked in and bought it. Do you know what that's worth now? No, I have no idea. What's it worth? 40 grand. He's like, I paid 11. What happened? Should I sell it? And they have no idea. Like, should I sell it? No, don't sell it. But you just told me I'll make 29 grand. I'll just keep buying them. No, you won't be able to buy it.
You cannot get a replacement.
And this is like such a common conversation. It's like, what's wrong with us? We're the ones that like mentally.
Oh yeah. Well, hey. The reason I bought Rolex is because I can't afford. The reason I got the Submariner, right? The reason I bought these watches because I can't afford them. It was a safe buy that I could later sell and get my money back. That's the safety net that it gives me. If I could afford watches, I would get a two-tone Datejust with a freaking fluted bezel with the champagne dial. It could be cool. It's a very loud watch, but it's for that reason that I know, hey, if I buy it, but can never sell it. Take half of that as a hit. And I'm very conscious about, building a collection. What do I buy? Can I ever get out of it? Because it's like for me, it's like a hobby, right?
Yeah.
So I have to, all the math has to make sense to me. Okay. What did I buy it at?
Right.
Can I ever get out of it? Because I do want to upgrade. I want to go up. I want to go up the tiers. So yes, I might like the Datejust, but I will not buy it because later when I want to upgrade it, I won't be able to get the money back. So,
well, you could. I mean, it depends. If you get one of the green ones,
but here's the thing. Oh, the green ones? They're so difficult at retail. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they're difficult. I just feel like they haven't produced a lot of them because I know my business partner. He has the Datejust in the darker blue.
Ooh.
And my friend walked in asking for the Datejust in black dial, and they were like, "No, will you take the dark blue?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll take the dark blue." And this was like in the last 2 months. So I feel like they're out there, but the green, I have not seen anyone get the green. And then there's the green, and then there's the green with the pattern on it.
Yeah,
that like squiggly pattern. I don't know what it's called. I haven't seen any of those.
You talking about the palm fronds?
No. On the 41, if you pull up the 41, on the
the fluted.
The fluted.
Motif.
The fluted green. This one.
Fluted motif.
Yeah,
that's the fluted.
Has anyone seen this watch in person?
I have never seen those one in person. Because it's got the same pattern, right? That the fluted the bezel has.
Right. And I'm one of those people that a lot of people say you need the fluted and the Jubilee on the Datejust. I don't necessarily think that's true. I think some of them do look better with the smooth bezel and the Oyster. And
I love the smooth bezel. The smooth bezel makes the Datejust sporty. Right?
Well, I got offered a Biden after I bought my Bluesy. Do you know about the
yeah?
You know the Biden?
Yeah, because it's got the smooth bezel on the.
Turned him down. I was like, no, I can't do it.
Damn.
But not because of Biden, just because I didn't like the way it didn't. With the Jubilee, it's a little bit weird. I feel like if you're going smooth, you got to go full Oyster.
Let me see.
Like turn this.
Oh yeah, I get it. I thought the same thing, but I've seen some really nice ones. So like this one right here would be.
I feel like that's a little bit.
Be sure. Look at full green. That is so freaking sporty. This is just amazing piece right here.
Like, listen, I know we like our sports Rolex, but you wear that, you whip that out in the winter, right? Let's say you're going to dinner, and you're wearing that with like a nice cream V-neck sweater or something like that. You can have the nicest watch in the place. It doesn't have the hype. There's going to be 10 Submariners in there, but you're going to have the classiest, nicest watch. Look at that thing.
It's also wears really nice. That's the thing.
Yeah.
A lot of these, like for me, actually, like Submariner and even the Pepsi and the Sermon. The Sermon's it's got a lot of sharp edges. It's a lot of sharp edges. So if you're like wearing it on the wrist and moving your arms around a lot, it actually sometimes it's not comfortable. But a Datejust is always amazing.
Yeah.
This comment from Home Milk: Rolex is a sign of failure that you can't buy a Patek. Man, I mean Patek, it's a sign of success on a different level. That's like, I think like small business owners, right? Like a small business. If you're a small business owner, you get, if you do well, you get a Rolex. But if you're like a conglomerate, right? You right, like a CEO of multinational corporation, or you got multiple branches. So it's like you go to a Patek when you succeeded on like that next level.
Yeah. It's a very much a white collar. It's very much a white collar elitist brand.
Would you like to see the layout of my new private jet?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Basically.
John D says, Tim, we often evaluate the watches based on who wears it, not the actual merit of the watch. It's very true. Very true. Sometimes we look at something and we say, hey, look, the kid's wearing it. It ruins the watch for us. You know?
That's how I feel about the Daytona. Not the whole Daytona collection, but specifically the Panda. It's like, how many people do you see out in the street with it's like crazy.
I know.
I told my partner he lives in Virginia.
Yeah.
He can't believe me when I say it. I'm like, I can go into New York City on a Saturday when it's warm out. Go down to Soho. And for every 3 black Submariners I see, I'll see 1 white or black Daytona. Yeah. He's like, no, it's impossible. No. You see, they're everywhere. They're not rare.
Yeah. Because I think like everyone who has a Panda, they're so proud of it, they wear it all the time. And if you go to a watch event, there's going to be someone wearing a Panda Daytona.
Out in the sunlight, though, do you feel like it falls flat?
I mean, look, I think it's like it falls flat to me because I have one, and it's a very simple watch. It does not live up to that hype. It does not live up to the crazy hype.
You know what watch? So I watch like a weirdo. I wristwatch, like at a high end area. I'll just sit on the bench, have a coffee, and just watch every wrist that walks by and kind of see what the real watch looks like in the sunlight, right? Gold Daytona black dial and the sunburst black dial on the Sky Dweller are a couple of watches that are not necessarily super hyped. Like the blue Sky Dweller overshadows and the John Mayer shadows the other Daytona. But in the sunlight, those watches are just unbelievable. So is or the Kermit or whatever. That green bezel, the Pepsi does it. But the Panda and the black Daytona, black Submariner, they just kind of like, I don't know. They don't pop. They really don't. That's why I miss my bluesy, because the bluesy in the sunlight is just
nothing more beautiful. Out and about than the bluesy.
I mean, the root beer is great. The two-tone black Submariner is great. Anytime they add rose gold or yellow gold out in the sunlight, your watch is gonna pop.
Like a bluesy, I can see the bluesy from like end of the block as far as I can see. I mean, the bluesy is just, it is a truly stunning watch. When you pick it up, you're like, oh shit, that's Rolex. That is so serious.
It's the only
serious watch.
I had a lot of people kill for the Batman. I had the Batman. I'll tell you right now, I'll take the bluesy 10 times over the Batman. Not the Batgirl. Batgirl a little bit different. On the Jubilee, it really goes. But the Batman on Oyster, all right. It's okay.
Okay. Pepsi on Jubilee looks really nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a whole different animal. Either GMT on Jubilee is.
Got to get the Jubilee on the Oyster. It's just it's. I know a lot of people like because first they released the Pepsi on the on the Jubilee, and then they put it on the Oyster as well.
Yeah.
And a lot of people were like really hyped about the the Oyster, but it's so disappointing at the end of the day.
Yeah. I could tell, but I just started following OC on Instagram, and I can tell he kind of is in the know about this because he's got the white AP, which in the sunlight is like a thing. He's got the Batman on Jubilee. Right?
Yeah.
So and he knows what I'm talking about. The only one that doesn't pop for him is the Black Daytona.
Yeah, and I hate that one in the sun because the silver ring around the subdials looks like white.
That's the watch my partner has.
Fucking hate it.
Like, oh, it's all right. I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh, the roadie from
word.
on that watch.
Hey, okay, we got a question from Khalid. Tim, what's the best watch to buy for 13,000 besides a vintage day date? What do you guys think? I mean, obviously, I'm gonna say it's this right here. This is the brand spanking new.
Don't know what day and date it is. I don't need a watch.
This is a great buy. Obviously, it's overpriced. You can buy it at retail. You probably can. All right, you probably can. If you asked Rolex idea, it's high chances that you might be able to get one within 6 months for cheaper. But let's see. What do you guys think?
Explorer 2. Everyone should have one.
Right, Explorer 2.
If we have to storm the gates at Rolex and make them make nothing else but that, that's what we should do.
You're gonna go
the white one.
White.
We're going to storm the gates at Rolex and force them to make nothing but those.
I mean, it's just such a functional piece. The GMT function is the best function on the planet, I think.
Yeah. White. I'm going white over black.
For the modern one though, because this is I get it. The white one does look better, but on the new version, on the 2022 version, they got hands that are white gold all the way to the tips. They no longer have those ghost hands that they call them, where they're painted black halfway up. They actually looks really, really sharp. The black one, and it's like, if it's your only watch, the black I think is better over the white one. If it's just your one watch, but if you're having a 2-piece collection, then having a black and the white watch, it's nice to have. But
and maybe if you're actually using it in a working environment, there would be different colors of dials that would be more suitable to your environment of work.
Yeah, you can also go for the white one. Let's see, do they have white one here on the? You can get a lot of interesting stuff here. Look at this, a Planet Ocean full gold for 13. Damn.
I feel like if you gave me 13 grand and said go buy a Rolex gray market, I'm going at 11 or 11.5, I'm going with the triple black GMT. At 13, I'm going with the two-tone.
Yeah, there was one right here, actually, right here. So this is another option. You can go for black GMT,
or the two-tone.
Or the two-tone, yeah. This is a nice one. I mean, if you want the GMT Master 2, you want to have that rotating bezel.
Yeah.
Personally, I prefer the non-rotating bezel, and the fact that Explorer 2, it's a little bit chunkier, it's a little bit more legible. I prefer that the bezel doesn't rotate. In my experience, I think it's the rotating bezel function has been
a problem when you throw it into a glass of Coca-Cola.
It's just people think that rotating bezel is so much better because you're gonna be using that function all the time. But you know what? Never you're gonna use that.
It looks nice on the wrist.
It does look nice. It does look nice.
That's how Big Meat steers his tractor. He says he's got one strapped to the steering wheel, and he just grabs hold of the bezel and he steers his tractor around because it's it's bidirectional bezel.
a bi bezel. Bright blue comment. I was in Soho all day today. Midtown yesterday. UWS most of the weekend. 0 Rolex spotted. Lots of smartwatches though.
You gotta wear glasses.
Maybe also because
Well,
a
Midtown,
lot of people might be afraid to wear their watches.
Midtown,
Okay.
you don't see a whole lot, but Soho, I mean, that's like vintage Submariner, capital of the world.
Yeah.
I think the all black bezel would be best suited to the meteorite dial.
I don't know if I would buy a Rolex if I had 13,000 to spend, and you have to spend it on the secondary market. I
You
might
can get
look
a lot of but here's the thing. It's this. What else can you get? Okay, you can get
pre-owned Breguet.
pre-owned Breguet as your only watch. You really want to take that risk?
Wait a minute. Who said it was only watch?
Well, for 13, I mean,
Yeah,
that's not what he said.
I mean, look, I'm looking here through Chrono 24, right? What do we got here? Oh shit! Look at this DeVille, full solid gold. What a garbage. Steven Monash, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Skydweller or Explorer GMT, a better travel watch? Explorer, because Skydweller, you're gonna be too afraid to wear it. It's too blingy.
The question was best. What's the best watch to buy at 13 grand besides a vintage date?
I'm looking for stuff. Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, I mean, what about a Blancpain or a pre-owned Breguet or one of those full gold Speedmasters? Or
well,
a
look
full
right
gold,
here. What about the
Datejust?
Jacques Drone? What do you think about this?
No.
What? Why are you discounting Jacques Drone? Look at this beautiful watch.
By the way, you didn't pull up. Remember the Altiplano ultra thin that we were looking at the other day?
Yes.
The one with the list price of 40,000. There's one on Moda for 15,000.
I did pull it up.
You did pull it up?
Yeah. It was very thin. Yeah. Was it 40,000? Jesus, man.
It was 15.
My God.
Can you see a close up of the movement?
By the way, look how clever this dial is. Okay, so it's got the upper row. It's Roman numerals, right? But then when it goes into intersection, suddenly they become Arabic, and then they go back to Roman. But what they fucked up is that, okay, so these are Arabic, but then here they keep them right. They should have been a Roman 60 here at the time. They fucked it up. But Steven, GMT Explorer is much better, much safer, I think, travel watch. Because if you're traveling, you want to keep your watch with you. You don't want to be leaving it in the
in a zipped compartment of your bag.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to put it there.
Is that why you took your Daytona to Australia, Tim?
But I was always wearing it. I did not take it off.
Right.
Europe, you're taking a big risk in Europe right now. It's getting real crazy over there.
You should have taken your Explorer, Tim.
Well, you know what?
Well,
I think
on the other side of the planet with no GMT function. Come on.
I think Green Room wanted to see the Daytona, and then like people told me to wear the Daytona. I was asked.
I
people
didn't.
demanded.
I took part in that poll.
We got a question. Good evening, gents. Trade Omega, first Omega in space for Grand Seiko SBGH295. What is this?
Oh
shit, that's expensive. That's not a cheapie. Let's see here. Let's see here.
I've seen. It's really nice. The bracelet.
That's the brand new one.
Yeah.
That's the brand new. I think Humble Pine just got one of these.
Yeah, that's the Humble Pine.
Yeah.
That bracelet, though, I have the same bracelet.
Whoa.
I wish it was good, but it's not.
Holy shit. That's a good looking one.
The bracelet's no good?
No.
Oh my God.
Because it looks really nice. I have the summer dial. bracelet and in the same case.
How does the bracelet fail?
It feels very cheap, and it's a butterfly clasp, so you're always falling to one side.
Okay.
I'll show you.
Well, here we go.
It's a first Omega in space that looks like this. It's a horizontal trade, to be honest. Pooh. Wow, that's a tough decision. I think. Oh my god, I don't even know. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think in the chat? Man, tough.
Holy fuck! I just got a invitation to something, Tim. I'm gonna send it to you on WhatsApp.
What happened? What did you get?
It's an invitation to something.
I'm sorry, it's not a butterfly. It's just like a cheap.
Oh, what? Wait, what kind of Grand Seiko is this?
This is the.
Oh yeah, nice. That looks exactly the same with
the
just
same
a different
watch.
down.
It's the same watch, yeah.
It's the same one.
It's just what's weird about this watch is it wears a little bit tall, but that's not a big deal. It's just this clasp is crap. They really they focus everything right here, but when it comes to here, not very good.
Whoa.
Not very good.
You got my WhatsApp?
Yeah. Is there a plus
Holy
one?
fuck.
Can I come with you?
No
Serious.
RSVP required. You can just call them and make an appointment. And
Holy
you'll be there.
shit. Really?
Max will be there on the 20th.
Oh,
which is
don't let's not
Thursday.
don't say
Don't
too
say
much.
anything? Okay.
Slides over. Not really sized properly, is it?
No,
Wow.
it's just.
Oh yeah, it looks a little bit. Maybe you need to take off a link.
Right now, it's just cold in here. There's not much. Look, there's not much there.
And no micro adjust.
No.
That's what he said. It's just cold in here.
So throw it on a leather or something. Leather or NATO.
You could. I don't know. I thought about it. I'm probably just going to sell it, to be honest with you. If anyone wants to buy it, I'll give you a good price. But
Oh,
sucks because this dial, like the case shape and the dial,
yeah,
is amazing.
yeah.
And the indices, the way they do the Zaratsu polish, it's just this bracelet is trash.
Maybe we should.
I tried it on and it felt beautiful.
All right.
We should all start a commune, and we'll do nothing but make watch bracelets.
Stephen Monash has a good point, and the point is very simple. If Humble Pine wears it, it's a winner. I mean, and that's really, I don't mean to be flippant, but it's kind of true.
No,
I trust him so much that if he.
Well, look,
it's a fair observation.
You know what it is? You know what it is with some of these bracelets that don't have half links and micro adjustment. It is really up to, like, you have to put it on. If you can size it to your wrist, it could be amazing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, listen. Then again, depending on your wrist size and the way these links fall, it might fit other people great.
Yeah.
The only thing is this clasp is kind of crappy.
Yeah.
It
could be better. It's the fact is, in 2022, they could make it so much better, and it almost feels like they're stalling as much as possible until until they're forced to make better bracelets, because that head, that's part. And it's not even the bracelet. The bracelet is fine. It's the clasp. It's really the clasp that we're talking about. Right?
Yeah, clasp is the main issue.
It's bullshit. The clasp is bullshit.
It's kind of weird too. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being picky, but
I think you know what it is. I think Justarex, he needs to try it on, because if you could size it to yourself, if you can size the Grand Seiko and it feels and it wears nice, then it's all good. Yeah. But if you can't size it to wear so that it wears nice, then you're fucked. Okay, because it's not.
The thing about it aesthetically that makes it so different than the Datejust is that, and it's hard to tell from these pictures, but you see it when you put it on. There's no bezel, so the lugs and the case are on one plane, and the crystal is on another, and there's no bezel. So it's pretty cool looking, and you don't have that big fucking dome, that big, ugly chrome fucking dome on top. Like on a Datejust.
You're getting a lot of value here.
Yeah.
You got to really see Grand Seiko in person, again, under the natural light.
Is it worth trading the first Amiga in space for this one?
That's a tough question.
Is that a chrome fucking dome or a fucking chrome dome?
It's stainless steel, but I'm just I'm kidding.
I don't know. I mean,
polished steel dome on the Datejust.
It's kind of hard to trade one for the other because they're so different. I mean, this is kind of like art. You know what I mean? One is a tool watch that's meant to be worn every day, I guess, and one is like a piece of art that you break out on a Sunday. Like I wouldn't wear this every day. It's got detail on the dial and stuff. It doesn't really make sense. Neither does
well, that's where you get into exclusive strap makers, or make your own. That'd be a beautiful piece on a nice strap, right?
Sobek the Croc, Tim, how's the Cartier? I haven't even taken it out of the box. It's just sitting in the box. That's it. I'm not touching it. Oh, we lost Buckley. Let me just drop the link in case he wants to rejoin us. And if anybody else wants to join us, hop on.
Come on.
Yeah. I think actually
I haven't heard
it could be a good trade. If it wears on your wrist really well, then it's a good trade. Okay. That's what I think. Okay. I think it would be nice. It would be nice. A Grand Seiko. First Amiga in space. I'm not a huge fan of the first Amiga in space. It's a little bit too small. It's only on leather straps. There's no bracelet for it. It's hard to deal with. It's very, very hard to deal with.
This is a new offering?
The
Amiga?
From the Amiga? No. I discontinued by now.
Okay.
Yeah. These are gone.
Well, let it go, like you would a moon swatch.
Well, the moon swatch is nice because it's very flexible. You got the steel bracelet, right? You have the bracelet, right?
No, I said swatch.
The swatch?
I said let it go like a moon swatch. Just let it go.
Yeah. No, I think you should trade it. I think it's an okay trade. You can put the Grand Seiko on the leather strap.
No, for sure.
Yeah. That way, yeah. First Amigo in space, it's never been highly sought after piece, anyways.
Have we seen Lolex and his Speedmaster on the rubber strap yet?
He's got the new one, the 3861.
And he got a rubber strap for it yesterday, right?
No, he's got the. I got the leather strap. He's got the
rubber.
The leather strap.
Leather or rubber?
Leather. I got the rubber. See?
Okay.
He might get the rubber in the future. The only problem with the rubber is that there is no pin buckle for the rubber. It's only the ployant. I wish. There we go.
So you have to dismantle your bracelet.
Yeah.
As it is now.
Oh yeah. Oh, but look at that moon imprinting on the back.
Will you do that yourself, Tim, or will you get some help?
No, that's how it comes.
No, to take.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm gonna do it by myself.
You're going to attach the clasp to that and that to the watch.
Yeah, it's fairly easy to do. Okay.
But you're gonna make a video, right? You're gonna make a video, right?
Well, actually, yeah, I should make a video, yeah, because there are no videos on it, so they will be the first one. How to put Omega Speedmaster 3861 on the rubber strap.
I had to find out today how to change the battery in my remoteless key fob for the car.
Oh yeah, remote. Yeah. Okay.
The remote keyless entry.
For what?
For my car.
Ah, you have a car.
Yeah. I have a car.
That's very fancy.
And on the display in the dashboard, it said you're the battery in that key remote is low. Owner's manual. Nothing about replacing the battery. Zero zilch. not something that
Hmm.
nothing. So YouTube. This is how you crack it open properly.
By the way, Alex says he sold his first Amiga in space, CK2998. It was a good watch, but didn't have box and papers. I was thinking of buying the first Amiga in space. I think the first time I went to LA, what happened was I was going to LA, and I remember I think he had a deal. He had, it was either Alex or Lolix, and they were like, man, they have the 1861 or the first Amiga in space at like a huge discount. And that was I think it was like last December. They were big discounts, and I was really considering it. I had no money, so eventually I decided to not buy it.
For the novice Omega person out there, could you please explain what differentiates a regular Speedmaster from the first Omega in space?
Yes, first Omega in space is just it's a different Speedmaster. See, it's got sword hands, right? Versus the regular hands. It's a smaller case. It's a different case shape. Actually, the case shape here more closely resembles the new 57, and it's based on
It doesn't have the twisted lugs. It has straight lugs.
right straight lugs. It's smaller. I think it's like 39, I believe, or 38 case size. Let me just see here. 39.7. So it's 39. It's smaller in size, different hands. It's the same 1861 movement though, and it only comes on the leather strap. There is no bracelet for it.
This is manual wind.
Manual wind, yeah.
Okay.
So it's still good, but closed case back. Okay, and I mean, some people like it. It's almost like getting Hasselblad, but it's a sapphire top with the closed case back. It's a little bit like this is not the perfect one. You can see why it's not very popular, right? Because people want like, hey, if I'm gonna get the closed case back, they want the Hasselblad. But here you got the sapphire, so you got the ugly front, and then you got the ugly back. Okay, maybe someone will like the seahorse, but for me, it just does nothing to me. Yeah. So it's a very
thank you for the explanation.
Yeah, the box that it comes in is pretty nice, right? The wooden box, black wooden box, pretty solid. But I think Alex said he had with no box. So yeah, it's just it's cool. It's cool because it's different, right? But it's not like amazing thing that I would wanna buy. You know?
It's a swatch.
It's a swatch.
Brian's not here. He's paying me to say it's Swatch Group, and I don't like it.
There are always many Speedies available everywhere. Speedy always comes and goes. Yeah. Alex, good job on explanation, Tim. You nailed it. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much there. It's a at least with the 3861, right? With the 3861, I can buy the rubber. I can put it on rubber. I can have a little bit of fun with it, but then I can put it on the bracelet again. I could have a little bit of variety, right? With that one. And what is the strap? I think it might be 19 mil strap too. So it's just fucked. Let's see. I think it's a 19 mil. The strap on the first Amiga in space, I think it's 19. And it's a weird strap size, so it's just like a disaster. Let's see. It doesn't unfortunately here there's yeah. Oh my god, that's I knew it. I knew it. And then you put the 19 mil. So at least with 1861, it's got a 20 mil. And the 20 mil is the most common. So you can mess around, you can get different straps, you can you could really do a lot of different things. But with the 19 mil, you're really stuck to like you're really stuck with the with custom made brands, and yeah, you can't just like go anywhere, you know. It's fucked, you know. It is fucked. Straight deer artifact straight lugs speedies typically have a 19 millimeter lug width, Tim, so you're correct. Oh, there you go. Well, I think 57 has 20, I think. Or we can find out. What's the size of lug speed 57? Speedmaster. Speedmaster. 57 monochrome. Let's check monochrome. Let's open up the website. Here we go. Let's just scroll all the way to the bottom. See the specs. Usually they include the spec here. Da-da-da-da-da.
It's under strap. It says 20
It's
millimeter
20.
at the lugs. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 20, and it goes down to 16 at the buckle. So that's another thing that we have to give the Speedmaster 57 props for having just everything perfectly done. If they put 19 mil lengths, I would have lost my mind. Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember actually. I know now why I knew it was 19, because I remember when I brainstormed that idea of getting the first Omega in space as a strap monster watch. People told me like, dude, it's actually 19 mil, which means you're fucked. Okay, basically, yeah, because it's not very useful. Can't really be strap monster if it's not 20. Yeah, but it's a sick watch. Sick piece. Look at that. Extraordinary. It's got the micro adjustment. Look at this. But yeah, tiny little micro adjustment. Wish it was better. Wish the micro adjustment was better. But Alex, here, the artifact. Does 321 have 19? No. 321 has 20 as well. 321 has 20, but it doesn't have this thing in the clasp. It doesn't have the micro adjustment.
Your artifact says the 321 has 19.
What? No. How about 321 has 19? Seriously? No way. Are you kidding me? Let's check here. Oh shit. Ed White. Let's see it. Let's double check it. There we go. I'll skip to the end. Here we go. If it's 19, then it's fucked. It doesn't say.
Under bracelet.
Stainless steel
Bracelet.
bracelet. Oh my god. 19 millimeters flat steel bracelet. That is terrible. What?
Is it off your list now?
Yeah. Look, I mean, that's why I said it's not a perfect one. It doesn't have the micro adjustment. And then like, why would they put it? Why would they put a 19? That is just disappointing. Okay, that is disappointing. Look, the thing is with the 321 Ed White, you can't, you shouldn't actually. In fact, you shouldn't.
Change the bracelet. Yeah.
Yeah, because that bracelet. First of all, I mean that bracelet is freaking perfect. Besides the no micro adjustment, micro adjustment would be perfect. But
besides that one minor fact.
Yeah, besides that one minor important
detail
thing. Yeah. But other than that, you wouldn't want to take it off. It's such an amazing bracelet. It's almost like It's like almost taking a Rolex presidential and putting it on a NATO. Like, why would you do that? All right, like you wouldn't want to do that. So the same thing, you wouldn't want to be putting it on leather. Although, very disappointing. Look at that movement, by the way. Holy shit, it's beautiful. Absolutely.
Power reserve indicator on the mainspring there.
It's for adjustment, man. That's just for adjustment. That's to regulate regulate. Yeah. Jean Cartier, had anyone bought or ever seen gold Speedy with the green dial? Haven't seen one yet. No. Actually, wait, did they have it?
It's new for 2022, I believe, right?
The John Mayer Speedmaster. The John Mayer
Moonshine Gold.
Speedmaster. Gold Speedmasters, actually. The Speedy John Mayer, right? The Speedy John Mayer. I think this is going to be actually. Oh man, it's so beautiful. Okay, there's the yellow gold one with the red, but this one is very subtle. Man, the pictures of it are terrible. Okay, I haven't seen a good picture of it yet. Maybe it's not gonna be nice. Who knows? It's what I like about it is that it's a lot of brushing, right? A lot of brushing on the bracelet. Like the case is brushed. Like look at like the top. Even yeah, let me see. Okay, no, it's brushed here. But yeah, it's a lot of brushing. A lot of brushed bracelet parts. Look at that. I think it's gonna look cool. Just look at it. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks really nice. But man, I wouldn't want to pay that much money. 30,000. Here we go. This is the rubber strap that I got, right? So it's originally designed for the black dial. Oh, no, they don't have it? Jeez. Okay. It's originally designed for this gold Speedy, for the gold head Speedy. What do you think about that one? That's the one that I think. Shit. Should I eventually upgrade this 3861 to a gold 3861? What do you think? Oh, that's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty stupid, right? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. This looks pretty nice. All right. Any questions? Oh, here we go. This is the one I wanted to show. Look at that. Holy fuck. That is sick. I buy it for 4K. Apex, you're insane. 4,000 for a Speedy. Oh, let's see. They're saying I think it's got a gold dial. AU, what is it? AU50. It just looks like a plastic dial, but I guess is it silver or gold? What does AU stands for?
Gold.
Gold. Nice. Nice. Would 007 wear this? Of course. Of course he would. This is a freaking gorgeous piece. Look at that. Holy shit. I like actually the black hands on this one. Right? So for contrast, they on the standard one, right? It's they got white hands. But here they made them black. It just really, really nice contrast. And then you look at the subdials, right? The subdials are black, but the hands for the subdials are white gold.
So, I mean, they always put legibility at the top of the list.
It's extremely, extremely legible.
Here, Artifact says he likes the Gold Speedmaster Moonshine, but with the burgundy bezel.
Oh, well, that is like the most obvious one, right? I think actually that one, the new Moonshine's got the 3-2-1 movement, no? 1 second. Whoa, what did I just type? Let me just see here. The current Moonshine. I think, or was it? Maybe it was the first time the coaxial was released. I think, yeah, I think what they did is, let me see here. So this is the 50th anniversary limited edition. This thing is freaking unbelievable, okay? It's freaking unbelievable. But did they put the new generation of the 3861 movement in here, or oh yeah, okay. So it was the 3861. So I think what happened was when they released the 3861 movement, they first released it in the Moonshine. Okay, in 2019, and then they released the standard 3861 a little bit later. Yeah, and then this thing though, look how incredible that is. Fuck. Also, AU750. But there's not as much contrast. See, if they made these subdials black, I think it would have been a little bit better, in my opinion. Because it would,
but that dial is made of gold, so they wanted to show off the gold.
No, but the dial is also gold on this one, right?
It doesn't. It's not stamped gold, is it?
It is.
Oh, it is.
It's very faint because I think it's because of the angle.
I
Here,
can see it.
yeah, you could see it. Yeah, I think they could have done. They could
Then it
have
would
done
have
the
looked
same
just.
thing.
Then it would have looked just like this.
I guess so, but they could have done this one like this, and then this one would have had, flat gold. So whichever one they did first. My opinion, the only gold speedy you should get is the Moonshine with the burgundy. Damn. Aston Bond looks like John Player Daytona. That's what I said. I gave it the nickname. I gave it the nickname of John Mayer Daytona. John Mayer Daytona. The black bezel on the Player lookalike. Sure what that means. Jean Cartier. In my opinion, most of the full gold watches is still stigmatized with the drug lords. Ooh. Yeah, listen. Not with the speed. What's up, roommate? You still hurting?
Are you kidding me? I don't
What?
know how I'm gonna go to the interview tomorrow. Oh my
You got the
God.
interview.
I cannot. Like, oh my God, shoulder pain. arm pain,
Everything pain. Everything pain.
belly pain, thigh pain.
uh.
It's not worth it to.
Yeah. That's so funny. Roommate got pain everywhere. Yeah, but look, I don't think warlords or anyone else getting full gold Omega Speedmasters.
Nope.
I think that's probably the last watch that will be associated with them. The vintage ones are actually still very cheap. I think the vintage moonshines, they're like a bargain on the gray market, or at least they were. Let me see. Corner 24. Let's see. Omega Speedmaster Moonshine. Wait, Moonshine. Let's see. 42. Whoa. 42. Oh, this is crazy. This just came out 39, and then some delusional. This is a delusion. Holy shit. That's the John Mayer, the John Mayer Speedmaster. Someone is trying to flick it before anyone. See, look, he even took a screenshot that I guess. Wait. Okay, I'm not sure what that photo is off, but the point
Photo is
is
telling you have to set the watch to these times to prove that do you have the watch in hand.
Yeah, but
you're not a reseller. You have to do that sometimes.
Okay, fair enough. But I think he's just taking a picture of a watch. Oh, okay. He just took a picture. Oh, that's funny.
You have to take two pictures of the watch set at 2 times.
Okay, but why did he upload these pictures? That's kind of he was supposed to just put these pictures into there. He didn't have to upload it into the pictures of the watch,
He didn't know. Yeah.
Maybe he didn't know, yeah. I think he's just trying to do a quick flip. This is I think it's a $40,000 watch from Omega. And I think he got it, and he's thinking it's probably his first one. He'll put it for as much as he can get since there's no other offers. Yeah. Let's see. What was the other one? So there's a moonshine. Look at this. There's the was it the John Mayer? Well, no. So this is the John Mayer. Okay, these are the nicknames. Okay, here we go.
And yeah, the Paul Newman.
Yeah, that's the Paul Newman. Yeah, I was going to go.
Paul Newman Pikachu. Paul Newman Pikachu.
You son of a bitch! No, it's Paul Newman. The Paul Newman Paul Newman Speedmaster and John Mayer Speedmaster. All right, those are my nicknames for it. But this was John Mayer. John Mayer. I was the first one to actually call. Actually, you know what? The nickname does not stick. It did not stick. But look at these prices for the moonshine. Look at this: 42,000. And this was when was this uploaded? This was uploaded. When did they upload this? Does it say when they uploaded it? I don't think it does. But man, they want 43 for it, which is literally that's like retail from way back. The price on request one still in stickers.
It's not a good looking watch.
It's not a good looking. What do you mean? What's not good looking?
The indices are kind of weird with that black onyx or whatever.
Well, it's a good contrast. You can actually tell the time with it. It was black on black.
Swatch.
It's like a swatch.
Yeah, it looks like a swatch watch. It's not good.
It's pretty cool. I like it. I really like it. I think it's nice. I think this is one of those speedies that's if I had unlimited money, if I could have one speedy to the collection, I think I'll be adding this one right here.
I dropped the link. If somebody can come on and jump on.
You gotta go?
Yeah, I gotta jump. I gotta jump for just like an hour.
No problem. No problem. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah, but I'll wait a few minutes, see if somebody else wants to jump on.
No, but if you leave, then somebody has to come. You know what? Wait, we'll do it like this. Oh, maybe Negroni wants to hop on. Link for Negroni. I need to go to the restroom. Let me go to the restroom, come back, and then I'll take over. Okay.
Cool. And Jay left. Jay just leaves. Oh, guys. D Artifact says, I would like the John Mayer Speedy a lot more if you could tell it was a green dial all the time. Most of the photos I've seen make it look like a black dial. Yeah, I mean, we've seen that in some of the shots that we've seen here tonight. Is that it's the green doesn't look green. It looks too black. If that's a criticism. So, and Negroni says, "Hey, the only Speedy I like." Cool. Ultimate 3-piece Speedy Collection, the 321 Ed White, the 50th anniversary Moonshine, and the standard 3861 Hesselite.
Holy shit.
Yeah. The Ed White and the 3861 are very, very similar, though.
You know what I just realized?
No.
Today is Tuesday and not Wednesday. Oh,
meaning
I got a free day. I thought today was Wednesday. Today entire day I was stressing out that it's already Wednesday. So I got a whole free day today, which is pretty cool. I don't. You don't. It doesn't matter to you, but I like.
It matters to me. Days of the week matter to me because I have to work. I work.
Yeah. I'm not working, so for me it's all cool. All right. So you gotta go. Go. I'll talk to you later. Maybe if somebody else will hop on. If nobody else will hop on, I'll see some other stuff here that I have to go through, and then yeah, drop the link. Hey, if somebody wants to hop on, get on the stream. Otherwise, look, I got few watches to take a look at here from the gray market. Obviously, I've got some interesting stuff. Actually, I totally forgot. Let's take a look at some stuff here. This is always fun to see where stuff is at. What is this guy selling? He's got the Hulk. He got 3 Hulks. My God. This is the problem with a lot of these gray market flippers, right? Is that they buy up the entire stock of single watch, like Hulks. They'll buy every single one, and then they'll try to flick them off, and it's just it skews the prices. So This guy is stuck with 3 of them, guys. If you thought someone's not doing well, then man, this guy, 3 of them. He's sitting on 3, and they're pretty much the same price. I don't know why he's pricing one for 18,750, then another one for 18,920. Like, how is this one is 750 and this one 920? It's just so arbitrary. And then he's got another one for 18,995. Crazy price drops. Let's see here. We got a deep sea dweller. These were never selling really well. So brand new, fresh, complete, less with white tag. So no white tag. Okay. 13,995. That's actually, that might be below retail, to be honest. Elda Sense. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Always appreciate it. Great. Thank you for the support. Let's see here. What is this? This is a Rolex Submariner. No date. This example is brand new condition. Comes as a complete set. Submariner. 12,200. Jeez, man. Someone was telling me, like, well, actually, I think the guy who sent me these images, he's like, every single week the price have been dropping by 500. So it's quite crazy. The Yachtmaster, we don't really care about the Yachtmaster. Oh, but this one right here, this is actually a really hot example. A Sky Dweller. Hey, room. The roommate's out of control. She's barely walking. Every step she takes, she moans. Sky Dweller. 18,600. Jesus. Almost back at retail. It's quite ridiculous. Got few more of these images. What is this? Oh, Hulk. Another Hulk. All these Hulks. And now this one, the Snoopy. Brand new with stickers. Looks like it's even wrapped in plastic for 21. Still, that's way above retail than I think it should be. And then we got, all right, so this one's actually, I have a friend of the show came to me. He wants to get this one from the boutique. I'm trying to help him out. That's just a black dial Vacheron overseas. I mean, okay, so it's from 2020 example, but that's as close to retail as you can probably get. All right. It's only probably like 1,000 or 2 over retail. So what at this point, it almost feels like, man, you can get these Vacheron overseas on gray market. Forget about the games. Forget about the games, man. Log Gem 2. How's the Starbucks doing on secondary? What?
Snoopy's good.
Snoopy's still good? You like the Snoopy?
Oh, it's cute.
The Starbucks, I'm afraid to tell you, the Starbucks have crashed. I think Starbucks like 15. Not much. Wait, I think I have one. Oh, okay, no, this is a Hulk. I think I've seen them as low as like 15. So just a little bit above, like 1,000 or 2. Starbucks I think is always going to be 1,000 or 2,000 more than the, what's it called? The Submariner. Just a regular black Submariner. So unfortunately, I don't have any examples. Only have these. Yeah, sorry. I wish I had an example, but I don't. The last thing I wanted to show here, and this is truly scary sight. Okay, so fair enough. This Daytona is really badly beat up. Okay, just a really badly beat up. 25,000. All right. Look at this. Wait, was it PVD black? I'm not sure. Wait. Pro Hunter. What is a Pro Hunter? It kind of looks DLC black. in aftermarket, but I'm not sure it is. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. You tell me. Is this been fucked with, or is this just the angle of the picture? What is going on? It looks like it was PVD black on the aftermarket. Huh. Weird. All fun and games for roommate yesterday. Yeah. Out of control, but today, ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, the roommate yesterday was so cocky that she did 100 burpees. I was dying. I knew today was gonna be painful. That's why I think in my mind I thought I slept like 48 hours. That's how deep in slumber I was. Okay, there's nothing better than sleeping after a really really tough hike or tough day of physical labor. Jean Cartier, Timmy, what happened to the roommate? She was full of energy. Could kick your ass yesterday. I know, right? She was threatening that she was gonna knock me out, right? Versace boy, Tim, realistically, how low do you think the Pepsi will go if the market continues to go down? Look, I think the Pepsi is gonna stop at like 15, to be honest. I think I just remember when I go back to like a while, like 2 years ago, I think I remember the Batmans, right? The Batmans, they were like 15. I think the Batman could get as low as retail, but I think the Pepsi probably. Because like a lot of people, like I feel like even right now, there's a lot of people who be like, hey, if the Pepsi goes down to 15,000, they'll buy it. Like there's a lot of people who really want the Pepsi. They can't get it. But if it was 15, they would pull the trigger. Okay? You know? I think that's what would happen. I think it will never go below 15. Steven Manesh, a variety of colors is cool: green, pink, silver. However, my main choice are black, white, and blue. Hey, we got Risky Reaper Rangers. Rangers, I guess they're doing well. If they're doing well, that's pretty cool. Go sports, right? Sports, sports, sports. Let's check out what other watches are coming out. Actually, okay, so there was the brand new the Tissot with the PRX, right? They've been just mercilessly pumping out different variants, just every single color. Even like for the standard size, I think there might be oversaturating the market. Now they even got this. Yeah, look at this. A PRX is in every single color configuration. They even got this one like, man, it's like a ladies one, I guess. I guess it's okay. I'm actually I don't know about these diamonds, okay? These might fall out at some point, and that could be a big problem. I don't trust that the way they fixed those little diamonds, it's going to be whoa, it's also $2,000. Whoa. So that's a real gold fluted bezel on this thing. So that's man. The Tissot, I think look they looks like they got a legitimate like a marketing strategy behind this watch. Because it looks like they're really expanding the line very vigorously. Like they see they got a winner, but they're not resting on their laurels. Like, I think they're pushing too much. They're gonna oversaturate the market. I don't know. It's a good looking watch, good looking ladies watch, but I don't know if the ladies really want the diamonds. Could look cool though. Don't know. All right. Yeah. Look at all the freaking variants. Jesus. It's good watch though. Very good watch. Is it good new edition? I don't know. There's not GMT version yet. Okay, so they got the chronograph. All right, they got the 3-hander with the date. I have a new Tissot GMT coming today. Should be any minute now. Flashback to Tim sitting outside waiting. Oh, don't remind me about that. In my mind, I'm still waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting for the buckle, my watch channel. I'm waiting for the buckle, and it's only coming Friday. No, which means, look, I was gonna go to this, the Long Island watches. What's it called? The London Jewelers, right? The event. So I was gonna go Friday and stay for 2 nights, but now I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna go for 1 night. I'm gonna go Saturday in the morning, and then I'll stay overnight until Sunday. Maybe Sunday evening, I'm gonna come back. Okay, because I'm thinking, dude, because Friday I'm gonna get the clasp. I'm gonna get the clasp on Friday. So because otherwise, if I go Friday morning, you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna get delivered. The package is gonna be delivered, and then what's gonna happen? The package is delivered, and I'm always gonna be thinking about the. I'm always gonna think about the clasp. I won't be able to focus. I won't be able to focus because I will want to put it on. But at least this time I can think, I could do it. Yo, Chris Brown, how's Rihanna? I'm not even sure. I'm not sure what that means. But let's see here. Let's go back on this one. Took a look at that one. Frederic Constant out with a classic heartbeat manufacturer. What the hell is this? Frederic Constant, they're really trying to push something that looks like a tourbillon, right? Because if this was a Patek or AP, right? This thing here beating would be a tourbillon, but they got mainspring. Well, not the mainspring, but they got the hairspring to look like it's a tourbillon, which is, jeez, man, just a Frederic Constant way of just fucking everything up, you know. Whiskey Reaper, FedEx. Here we go. FedEx, UPS, USPS has been so sporadic for the last couple of weeks. It's maddening. My name and his name is CB. Okay, CB, my watch channel, man. There's another CB though. I don't want to confuse UCB with the other CB. It's gonna get too confusing. I just better call you the channel. But yeah, let's see this one. What did they do? I mean, look, it's actually quite a clean watch. I think. Look at it. They positioned the movement in such a way that this part is kind of exposed in the classy way. It's not too wild, nothing too special. How much they want for? But doing it in gold is just, man, that is just flying too close to the sun, in my opinion. Is this? I hope it's solid gold at least, but it might be just PVD. Sometimes they PVD, but let's see here. What did they say? What did it say? I think they did in full gold. They're such cocky fuckers. Yeah. Oh my god. All right. So for the regular steel version, it's 3,700, but the rose gold version is 16,000. Holy shit! Frederic Constant knows no bounds when it comes to pricing. It is just so cocky. They took the same movement that's in the steel one, made a gold case, and just arbitrarily slapped because 16,000, man. Oh, at least, you know what? Is this on the steel one? It's got the rose gold rotor, so that's pretty cool. At least you get a little bit of gold, I guess. but it's not like it has any kind of good finishing. 50 meters of water resistance. Pretty interesting. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, but Jesus Christ, whoever buys this one in gold, damn, that's a regret of a lifetime. Because for $16,000, okay, you can get a really amazing breguet. You can breguet on a leather strap with gold. You can get some amazing watches at that price point. Imagine buying a Frederic Constant in gold, brand new. Jeez. This is why you have to watch these streams, guys. If you're still watching, I know it's just me by myself, just having fun here. If you're still watching, make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. It does help out. I know it doesn't look like it helps. Help out. Let's see it. CVS tolls. What the hell is this? Okay. Well, this is just another problem that I said, that there's too many watches. There's too many watches. What is this brand? Man, this is a good thing that I bought myself, because holy shit. This is how you kind of learn about these watches. Just check them out on your own, but at least I'm here with you guys. Jesus, look at this shitter. Absolute fucking dog shit. CV Vestos. What is this? It's the brand's signature tonneau case returns with lavish sparkling of gemstones and a large moon phase. What is this brand? Type 1 if you've seen this brand before. So it's another relative newcomer. Okay, so it's a newcomer to an independent watchmaking block is CV Stos, a niche Geneva-based brand founded in 2005. They've been sold. How come this is the first time I'm seeing this brand? Son of Varta Surmakers of a Frank Mueller. Oh shit. Okay. Frank Mueller Watchland groups. They're associated with the Frank Mueller. That's not a good sign. With a preference for the tonneau case shape across all its collections, it will not come as a surprise that a co-founder and the chief designer, Antonio Terranova, worked at Richard Mille. Oh, okay. Long before his adventure at CV Stos. Like many watch brands, the core collections are based around Land Chronograph C, Sealiner, and Air Jetliner. Okay. And a new Metropolitan luxury sports watch collection was launched earlier this year. Man, this is just another brand that comes and goes. They say they have a watchmaker that used to work for Patek Philippe or for Richard Mille or whatnot. It's just oversaturated market. Steven, Monash, Timmy, gotta go to work. Hey, Steven, thank you so much for sticking around. Really appreciate your contributions as always. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Khalid says Richard Mille knockoff 100%. 100%. Just a knockoff. I've seen it for a little while. Okay. And my watch channel says reminds me of a couple of Amazon brands. I know. It just looks like one of those brands that what's his name? Producer Michael would spruik, right? Just something that they would spruik. But I mean, if Monochrome is covering it, maybe it's a little bit more classier. But still, man, it's too much. It's oversaturation in the market. Do you guys think this brand ever going to be anything significant? No. No chance. No chance, guys. Absolute no chance. Yeah. But hey, it just came out. The finishing on the movement was terrible. What is this? Discover Theo Levatiers jumping and chiming arrow school watch project. Okay, let's just take a look at some of these pictures because who is this guy? Theo Levatier, a school watch, or Montre d'Eclair in French, is essentially a final examination of watchmaking students' education. A task that is given to a student in final year of watchmaking school and intended to push the watchmakers to the new heights and craft a unique watch based on existing caliber. Over the past few years, we've seen some incredible examples of these school watches coming along. Whoa, okay, so that's interesting. So a watchmaker, it's like their final project. Ah, interesting. I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at. Somehow it tells the time. I have no idea how. This is just some of the stuff, guys, is just terrible. It's just terrible. Silky Johnson, $2 super chat. Please meme explain when you can. I don't understand. Okay. Silky Johnson sent me a meme he wants me to take a look at. All right. Let's take a look at the meme. Here we go. Here we go. Where is it? Okay, I got it. Okay, here we go. So here is the meme. I have no idea what this is. Okay, Mom, why is my sister called Angel? Because I name my kids using an anagram of the things I love. Angel is for Lange, and I love Lange and Zana. Thanks for explaining that. No problem, Alan. Anagram. What the hell? A Lange and Zona. I have no idea what the hell. Maybe somebody else can explain it. I have no clue. Okay, I have no fucking clue. Lange, Angel. Oh, I think. Oh, okay. So it's yeah. Wait, I thought. Well, okay, anagram. Okay, it has to do with what the word anagram is. Okay, and I think Angel, Lange. Yeah, you could basically using these letters, Angel, you can spell Lange. So I think that's what anagram. Anagram. If you can rearrange, the word, you can basically rearrange the word Lange into Angel. There you go. It's so stupid. Silky, I'm too stupid. I don't get it. No, you get it. Get it? Because you can use these letters. I think she doesn't love Al. Okay. And what can you rearrange Alan into? No problem, Alan. No. Okay, so she likes Lange, and she also likes anal. Get it? Because I name my kids using anagrams of the things I love. Oh shit! Okay, I get it now. So she likes Lenye, and she also because it's Angel, but she also likes anal. Fuck. Yo, that's messed up. Okay, that is messed up. Jesus. Hopefully you got it, Silky. All right. If you didn't get that, then I don't know what I can do to explain it. Okay. Okay. Wait. There was a lot of sorry. There was a lot of hidden comments. I had to redo them. Okay. Jesus Christ. It's so crazy. What nonsense. Rearrange letters of Alan. Yeah. Yeah, because I was like, what is an anagram? I forgot what anagram meant. Like, does it mean backwards or forwards? Who knows? Hey, but Silky, thank you so much for that meme. If you got any more of those, send them to me. No problems. Oh God. Otherwise, we're gonna go back to watches. An oral history of Zenith's team up with Kari Voutilainen. That was completely, yeah. That's the thing, like right now, there's no new watches. All right, there's nothing. Oh wait, what was the top Hodinky videos of all time? I am curious, actually. What were they? Inside Atelier with the legendary Philippe Dufour. Holy shit! Oh yeah, I remember that video. That was a long time ago. Talking Watches with John Mayer, part 1 and part 2. By the way, did they go back to that coffee shop? Because I actually have. I want to someday actually go to this restaurant. It's in the city. It's in Manhattan. The Little Prince. I actually for my next channel, right? For my second YouTube channel, actually I want to go with someone. I don't know, maybe some member of the community, a collector. I want to go to that restaurant and recreate like one of these videos. I think that would be cool. Kind of talking. Actually, I could do it with Silky. Silky, what do you think? You and me, we go to the Little Prince and we do a video like a review of your collection. Because Silky, he's got a couple of pieces. He's got Meteorite Pepsi, which he is extremely scared of because the price keeps dropping. Just you got nothing to be afraid of, man. It's an incredible watch. He's got the 15510 AP. He's also got what's it called? He's also got his dad's Omega. That is a beautiful piece. He's got quite an interesting story there. This could be a great place to do the video. Let's see here with John Goldberg. Talking Watches with John Goldberg. This was long ago. Oh man, week on the wrist. Tudor Black Bay GMT. Oh, San Francisco. Okay, that explains something. Then we got the long reruns. Oh man, I don't remember. I don't even remember seeing these. I don't think I watched this stuff. The reference points, understanding the GMT master, and this was sick video. Highly recommend this video to everyone. They go into deep history of the GMT master too. Can't Daigle, you better hurry. Nico has announced a mayor interview coming up. Whoa, really? Holy well, listen. I mean, he's got 1 million subscribers. That's a big major accomplishment, man. But listen, he's just a gray market flipper. He's got a thing that they're doing. Come on, it's very transparent. John Mayer. It doesn't really. I don't even think. What does he do? What is he gonna do? React to John Mayer's what collection? They're gonna be doing talking watches now. I don't know. Can't Dago. He's still working it out. Yeah, like what can they do? I mean, his whole shtick of his videos, right, is to like hate on people's collections. All right, so he's like, it's kind of like Hodinky talking watches, but he's just shitting on people's collections. So I don't know. Is it gonna help his channel? I don't even see it from their perspective, because their videos are super. Oh, we got okay. Okay, Joe Kramer got some memes for me. Okay, let's pull him up. Thank you, Joe. Okay, here we go. Here's the first meme from Joe. Thank you, Joe. Oh, this is a small one. You finally get a call from a Rolex AD. It's an Air King. Ooh, come on, man. I just got my Air King. I was happy to get it. You know, I was happy for an Air King. Who wouldn't be happy? Who wouldn't be happy for an Air King, guys? Air King is a great, great watch. I'm enjoying my Air King. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. You finally get a phone call. Oh. I look. I think listen, I was really happy to get the phone call for Air King. I got on the wait list last year. This is what you have to understand. I got on the wait list for last year, and I've been really I wanted the old one, but also it also gets to show you like what happens if you get on the wait list for an old model of a watch, and then the new one comes out. They actually transferred me to the new one, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Actually, I'm glad that there wasn't a hurry because I much prefer the new one. Let's see here. We got another one. Got another one. Joe Kramer. These have been sponsored by Joe Kramer. Rolex rep. You must be stupid if you think we're gonna give you a GMT at retail. Me. Duh. Yeah. Look. Well, did they really say that? I think, look, Rolex AD, they're usually a little bit more polite than saying it. Yes, they do say you must be stupid, but they say it in the nicest way possible. Okay, they do say it in the nicest way possible. The roommate though, she really wants the Batgirl. I think that's her next piece on her wait list. IG wrist watch me. I wish the Air King was done in the 38 mil, closer to the classic 34 mil Air King. But look, wrist watch me. I don't think they're gonna do 38 mil Air Kings. Okay, they will not do 38 mil because actually the Air King should have been done in 42, if not 43, in fact, because you have to go back and think about why was the watch released and why was it released in that size. Back when the Air King was released in 34, it was the biggest Rolex on the market at that time. So it was called the Air King because it was the biggest one. So the Air King should actually be the biggest Rolex. It should actually technically it should be 44 for it to really make sense. It should be 44 in size. Okay? Because it has to be chunky. It has to be chunky monster. And for it to be a chunky monster today, and actually it would make sense because if you think about it, the IWC, what's the biggest watch they have? It's the if you think of IWC, right? The Big Pilot, right? The Big Pilot. What size is the Big Pilot? It's 46. It's huge. So if I think if Rolex was really, really smart, they would have made Air King 46. It would have been the biggest, the biggest Rolex. Man, imagine Air King with the fucking 46. It would have been a massive fucking dish. But that would take a lot of bravery. I don't know if they can do it. Like, it's tough. It's tough. JLC Pilot's Watch. What's a JLC Pilot's Watch? No, I think you're talking about IWC. Jonathan Smith. I think you're talking about the IWC, not JLC. JLC doesn't make Pilot's watches. None that I know, or not that I know of from the top of my head. Zenith makes classic Pilot's watches, and an IWC. All right, and we got another one. Thank you, Joe. If you're a third-rate watch collector with fourth-rate watch collection, You're a third-rate watch collector with a fourth-rate watch collection. Oh, damn. Who is he talking to? Who is he talking about? uh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, man. Thank you, Joe, for the memes. We love the memes. Reference 4143. I think he's talking about reference Rolex 4113. What's up? What's up, roommate? Rolex Cellini? What the? Oh shit. That's like a Rolex what's it called? Damn it. The oval. Fuck, what's the oval? The freaking oval. No, but this is an oval, man. This doesn't count. No, it's 34. It's 34 millimeter. Also, that's a 44 mil from the early 40s. No. This is jeez, the golden ellipse. This is like a golden ellipse. It's not even. Let me see. Let me see these other ones. This is from 1990. Okay. I'm not sure what the size of this one is, but okay, there's one for 41. Now, when was this released? This is like a golden ellipse. 76. Okay. And that's 34. Reference 4113. That's a 44 mil piece from the early 40s. Now those second listings go back to the Google posting. Look, man, I think this is this doesn't really, it's not the same, man. It's not the same. Yeah, these are like golden ellipses. This doesn't really count as a standard watch. They're like the lady one. Oh, there's a lady one too. 34. I don't know what to tell you, man. This is not the same thing. This is like also quartz, I believe. This must be. Oh no. Manual wind ladies piece. This is the design that was ripped off straight from the golden ellipse. How crazy is this, right? Looks like an ellipse, right? Like a paddock, right, Ruben?
I don't know. I feel it hurt.
Yeah, everything hurts. Yeah. Yeah. So good. You're gonna be okay, I think, after tomorrow, though. Oh, Joe sending more. Here we go. Another batch. Thank you, Joe. Here we go. Got two more. Let's see here. Send them over. What's this one? Oops. Not the roommate. All right, let's see this other meme. Here we go. Man, these are tiny. Where did you find them? Okay, here we go. When people assume you're a prick because you wear a Rolex, it's a stereotype and it's offensive. Thank you, Joe. It definitely is a stereotype, but well-deserved one. Definitely. Oh, you make your own. Jesus. Joe Kramer makes his own memes, guys. It's a professional. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't you have like a Facebook group? I think that's what Joe actually does. He's got a Facebook group, from my understanding. If your watch box costs more than the total value of all of your watches, you should be re-evaluating on how you collect. Nice. Micro brand collectors. If these kids could read, they'd be very upset. Aw. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. I think he's talking about my my Ming. He's talking about what other micro brands out there. The freaking it's called the Baltic, the other, the other ones. Meech, thank you so much. Really appreciate your contribution as always. He's so funny. It's really good stuff. Let's see. Is there anything else? Listen, guys, I gotta be honest. If you guys got nothing, then we're gonna start wrapping it up. Let's see here. Let me take off these other things that I was gonna talk about. Oh, see here. Wait, David SW. I'm just recheck. How is the prices here on David SW? There was some new stuff. Holy shit! Wait, it's got a Panda Daytona for next to nothing. Let's see. Because I want to take a look at this this Cartier. That's a two-tone Santos medium. Okay, gotta love the medium. Okay. Oh, okay. So wristwatch me says bring up. Okay. All right, let's pull it up. Okay. It's a Rolex 4113 split seconds. What is that? Oh, come on. Only 12 of the ridiculously rare vintage Rolexes. Okay. Come on, man. What is this? 1942 is one of the 12 pieces. Jesus. All right. Okay, that's quite extraordinary. What is this? What the hell? By the way, David SW has a Pepsi for $20K. That's actually fair price, I think. Whoa. This is some serious Rolex. Okay. It's a split seconds chrono automatic. Holy shit. Okay, so this is not in-house movement. This is some funky stuff. I've never seen this thing. At auction, it was over last time it was seen on auction was $1 million. Jesus. Goldberg opened this with a cheese knife. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Was it on the talking watches? Let me see here. I think I had the talking watch.
The watch is a museum watch. It's not
It's like a museum watch, yeah.
It's not wearable.
I don't think it's wearable, no.
No.
Pinky, let
Why
me
you
see.
looking at
No, but he's saying that it was very here we go, 1 second. I think it was one of the on the Hodinky, right? I think I remember this one right here. John Goldberg. Here we go. Did he open it in this video? Oh shit, there it is.
Who is he?
John Goldberg. Fuck. Hey, let's actually, you know what? Let's rewind it. Let me play this because this is actually an interesting moment here. Let's hear about this. Can you guys hear it?
What is this watch right here?
It's a very unique watch because it was manufactured by
it's next one, okay?
Perpetual calendar
one.
with the moon phase retrograde.
Ooh, I don't like.
You know about this one.
I like them handling the crown like that.
And the next watch
it's a Breguet.
This watch was manufactured by Patek in the 19th.
Oh, that looks like a Frank Mueller. Okay, guys, can you hear the sound? Can you hear the sound? If you can't hear the sound, there's no point.
Is a large Curvex 18-karat gold case with a all handmade enamel engraved dial. And
enamel engraved dial. Jeez. Holy shit, that looks like a Frank Mueller. That's a Patek Philippe. And this is like from the time when imitating and copying. Or maybe that's where Frank Mueller got their design. And this is the thing, right? Like, who knows where these designs came from?
inside.
This is
The
old
shape
school
wheel?
Hodinky. Yeah,
The
that's
dial is
before.
really interesting.
Dude, this is like this is Hodinky before they were corporatized. Okay, because they went full on corporate. Okay, this is when they were still kind of having fun. Just talking watches, just doing watch coverage, wristwatch education website.
It's really
Yeah. With
How the
screw,
times have changed.
Arabic numerals with engraved Patek on the back. Very simple, but it's nice.
This is a watch that is
Oh,
seldom seen,
a
but famous
Yachtmaster.
on some level. So this is the Paul Newman Yachtmaster.
Do you guys think like collecting? Look, because like you look at this collection, right? That he has, right? And this is like very very unique pieces, and it almost feels like people stopped collecting this cool shit.
So what is the story
Right?
behind this watch?
The
So-
first Yachtmaster came out. In
Yeah,
mid of
this is
90.
like.
It was
But you know,
this
these
dial mounted in a
watches.
6239.
So he collected these pieces, right? This is very vintage, old stuff, very rare, right? He bought this probably for pennies, you know, like now that Rolex goes for $1 million. But when he got it, he probably got it maybe for like 50K, you know? Now it's like museum stuff, and modern day collectors are collecting.
He collected in the museum.
Yeah, his collection's like museum worthy. Like this shit should be in the museum, right?
It's really cool.
Case. Singer company for Rolex manufactured 3 dials.
Look at
like
this.
One is
I mean, I've never seen this shit. Like I've never seen this in person.
It looks like.
David H, $20 super chat. Here is something for all the requests you are taking. Hey, thank you, David H, for supporting the channel. Just having a bit of a you know what?
is in Rolex safe.
This is fun. Look
the
at
other
this.
one is
Let's see the next one.
And this is my watch.
Man, even the room is like.
And what is this?
Is the unique
Uh-oh.
gold Daytona manufactured by Rolex in the 70s.
No, because this stuff. First of all, this is impossible to get. Right? Look. Like most of these are in museum. Look, he's wearing it on that hammered white gold. I think that's a gold bracelet. And I don't think that's for this watch. That's like a Paul Newman looking thing. What's this? Cosmograph. It's like a This is a pre-Daytona.
Special request from the customer.
So it's a white gold 6265.
Yeah.
The only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like before when Rolex used to take requests.
And what else did you bring with you?
I brought another.
But when was this video? This video is like 5-10 years ago.
Panerai is
Panerai.
6152
Piece unique, yeah.
/1. They made few pieces between 55 and 56. Very few has a luminor Panerai dial.
So this was issued to the Italian, maybe.
Yeah, for Italian maybe.
Jeez. And this guy.
And then if we could skip to that Patek you have there, what is that exactly?
Oh. Wait, this is a stainless steel, or is this is a platinum, no?
570. Manufactured in 1942. 3-tone dial with the big Breguet numerals. I think one of the most beautiful watch by Patek. The size.
It's 2013,
details,
yeah.
The balance between dial and the size of the case, the looks, is a good watch.
Wow. Man.
So many of these watches are rather rare,
This old Papa has good quality. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. This is like, but you see, here's the thing. This guy has been collecting watches before collecting was mainstream. Okay? Like there was watches being manufactured around him, but he like how did he find out about those pieces? He really had to have been like researching old catalogs, books, and just been everywhere to get those
expensive things like that. Do you have any kind of recommendations for guys that are looking for really high-end vintage watches without having to spend a fortune? What do you think is
high-end vintage watches without spending a fortune?
Very interesting. Zenith, the first Premier, or some Universal Chrono, the Longines, Omega. Now I show you very nice Omega from 38, black sector dial.
I mean, he has that collection, right? In that roll. Can you believe it? He started collecting in the New York flea market or something. Yeah, like Diamond District. Like he was collecting these pieces in those piles of like watches, like these watch sellers in New York, Diamond District. They have like all these unpolished, just like in the pile. You're just rummaging through it. You could probably find these $1 million watches.
Great steel case.
Look at this.
Also, I show you another nice watch by Longines. Is a chronograph.
When Hodinkee was good.
42. Yeah. The balance of this case, the dial.
Imagine meeting this guy. Does he still have these watches, or did he sell them at
chronograph
at the peak of the peaks?
Swiss company.
So would you say Longines and Omega and Universal represent kind of an interesting first step into vintage watches?
Yeah, very good.
But this guy has
Can
really
you tell
good
us about
taste.
the movements of some of these?
Shit. Oh my god. Just gonna open it like that? No fucking way. Yo.
Stainless steel back with the
He just wiped it on his sleeve. Wiped
allows
it.
you with a
55 BBR. You see the Rolex.
Yo. That is
They
freaking
made 12
wild.
pieces, and the known are 8. There are still 4 unknown.
So they're somewhere out there.
Somewhere.
Wow. Man. Just freaking opens it.
There's a universal. The back with the universal symbol. You see the finishing.
This is just.
Let's finish compared to Rolex. This watch is in great condition. Look at the steel.
Damn. What a
something we haven't talked about yet is
what a legend.
So how many books have you written?
5. I am only one-man company. I make text, technical description, photos, layout, graphic, everything.
Your most popular book, I would imagine, is the Rolex book. So could you walk us through how you decided which watches made it into that book?
I decided to choose very nice 100 example to put in my book by rarity, quality.
What are you mostly interested in right now?
Right now,
I mean, like, if we think about it, right? This is the guy. This is like OG, right? Writing books about collecting these watches before collecting was like freaking mainstream online, where everyone just swarmed in. That's why, like, right now collecting is so difficult, especially stuff like that. How are you gonna do that? It's already, everyone has already found everything that's worth of any value. I mean, there still could be a gem in the rough here and there, but you would have to spend so much time finding this stuff.
To produce another book, another 100.
Someone out there has a cheese in the balance wheel. Nice. Hey, Boston Collector, if you want to hop on the stream, let me drop a link. Just here by myself, chilling, watching the best of the Hodinkee videos. This was actually pretty cool. Yeah, the John Mayer was nice. This is what I want to do, yo. This is actually what I need to do going into 2023 on my other channel. Just how do I do it? Guys? Okay. Maybe I should learn from this old Hodinkee, old Hodinkee videos, right? I think, look, my video with Diego is pretty close to this, but what happened was these guys, obviously, they have probably 2 camera guys. Hey, Boston.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's slow day, but it's okay, you know.
Yeah, I was with some family, so Just get off for a little bit. Just wanted to jump on. You said that you're by yourself, so I figured I'd keep you company.
Hey, that's pretty cool. I listen. Sometimes it's good. It's good for me to do a show by myself. It's
Yeah.
keeps me on my toes, right? Because
Yeah.
well, when you always have someone, you're always like, you can start using
yeah.
it as a crutch and just relying on other people. It's not the best thing. But
Yeah.
when somebody can join in, can bounce some ideas around, it's
Yeah.
always nice.
Yeah. How you feeling today?
Oh
Feeling
my
all
God,
right?
I'm completely sore. The roommate has just been walking around moaning nonstop, you
She's
know?
sore too, huh?
Yeah, she's just destroyed, completely destroyed, you
I
know?
figured. Yeah. But
But
you're able to move though and everything at least. You didn't hurt
hey, when I
yourself.
when I woke up,
Yeah.
I literally couldn't move. I think there was for some reason there was an alarm at 7 o'clock. I woke up, I like use the tip of my arm to turn off the alarm, and then I just realized, man, I can't move. I'm stuck. So I just fell down. I wasn't another fell down, but I fell back into the deepest sleep I ever had.
Yeah.
And then I think I woke up at 12. It's just seven, just additional 5 hours, just boom. And then it took me 1 hour to get out of bed. So I got out at 12:30, actually, something like that. An hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just terrible.
Well, you did it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Wristwatch me says this was Ben Clymer when he was working at the bank. Damn. Wow.
Yeah, I have actually on my channel is just garbage that I throw up on there on YouTube. But I made a playlist of all the watch collector videos that I like. So I have 115 of them, and it's got some from Hodinkee and some from other places that I randomly got. But yeah, if anybody's looking for this kind of stuff, they can check that out anytime too. It's just like a playlist on my channel, but I don't even know they can get to my channel though. Actually, it's fun for me at least. I can get there, but I think you can't find my channel because it doesn't have an actual thing, because I don't have 1,000 subscribers. So
let me check something.
you can't search on it. It's just a random string of numerals and decimals and stuff. So
let me see something. Uploads. You have some uploads. Let me go to your playlists. Created playlists. Talking watches collection, and you have watches ticking.
Yeah, talking watches. That's the one. But there's
talking watch. There's 130 videos in this playlist.
There you go. Yeah, that's all the collection videos that
that you like.
That I like. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah.
So it's got a lot of the Hodinkee ones, and then I've got some from Bob's and other places. So yeah.
Cool Hunting. Yeah, interesting. Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Porter, Watch Revolution, Chrono 24, Watchbox Studios. They have some talking watches. All of these other companies, they went for they got either consumed, and there's actually no unbiased talking watches stuff left. That is weird. Huh. Klonger 5877 $5 super chat. Awesome show. Thank you, Tim Hodinkee. Done made it be. Thank you, Klonger 5877. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Speaking of supporting the show, Mathis.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Hey, how's it going?
How are you doing, Mathis?
I'm feeling a lot better.
Good,
Boston, I appreciate I appreciate the message you sent me, Boston, and everyone else that sent me messages. Just want to say thank you. I was very, very sick, and I had to work through it all. It was rough, but
yeah,
I survived. I went
Good,
to jujitsu
good.
tonight, but you know, Corona really does fuck up your lungs. I could not breathe.
Yeah. It takes a while to get back.
Yeah, I'm in the beginning of that, but I'll be all right.
Yeah. Do you have like a cough still?
Yeah, I'm still fucked up, but I'll be all right.
Yeah.
When did you shoot this video, Tim? Where'd you get that jacket?
Hey, you know what? This is I want to do this kind of video in next year. I want to start doing some stuff like this.
Arabic numerals.
This is great stuff, right? This is kind of the stuff that's been abandoned. They haven't.
Sorry to interrupt you, Tim. Boston, you did a great job helping Coach Tim yesterday through the.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I could tell you know your stuff about working out and stuff.
Yeah, so my background, I was an athletic director, and I actually have a master's in sports leadership.
That makes perfect sense now.
And I was a soccer coach, so
okay, that
I
does
wasn't
make
just
sense.
making stuff up. But
yeah, that was pretty funny. And Tim, you did a great job on those burpees. You did a lot more than I thought you were gonna do.
Oh, yeah,
but let me just say, you kind of did them wrong. You kind of made it harder for yourself.
Really?
Boston, don't you jump? You're supposed to jump down to the bottom. You jump right down to the bottom of the push-up and just come up. He was jumping down and doing a full push-up. Yeah, you made it. You might have got 25 more if you did it the right way.
Yeah, okay. Well, hey, I was a newbie. No, some of those push-ups, I felt like, man, if I don't get up, I will not get up from this one.
Yeah. Thank you, Small Gee and Kent Daigle. I appreciate it. I'm back. I'm alive.
Yeah, man. You had the what's it called? You were really fucked up, and you had your shots too, right?
Yeah, I had both.
Jeez.
Whatever you call it, needle things.
Damn.
What do you call it? Rabies shot.
The vaccine.
Both vaccine. I got both vaccines.
Rabies shot.
So you know what? Then man, you know what? Look, like sometimes these things are very random. You can get a really bad batch. Sometimes you get a really easy one.
Yeah, but
I don't think I was.
The thing was, like, the sickest day for me was Thursday, and then Friday I had to work 18 hours. Saturday, 15 hours. Sunday, like this job I did. Everything I did was differently, but on Sunday, the job I had like 3,000 pounds of just sand I had to bring somewhere, and then weights and all. It was in the Florida sun, so
you really want to die. Holy
so
fuck.
Before I got sick, I weighed 205. Right now, this morning I weighed 188.
Oh shit, that's a good way to lose weight then.
Yeah, but not when you're sick. Not that way. That was purely from being sick. I lost a lot. 14 pounds or something.
Yeah, no appetite, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's all it's done with. I'm good.
Yeah. Oh.
Booster, yeah. I didn't have a booster. I just had 2.
Oh, you didn't get the booster.
No, just the 2.
Yeah.
Why can't I think of it? Rabies shot, tetanus shot.
No. You got the first. You got the. Did you get 2?
The
Pfizer,
2 vaccines.
I
did it at
Moderna?
CVS. At CVS,
You,
you just pull up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't even have to get out of your car.
You did the original, and then there's boosters after that.
Yeah.
Every 6 months.
Yeah.
Let me get this super chat here from Silky Johnson, $5. This is the formula, Tim. But if you can make it TikTok, format, you would be unstoppable. Shit, timeless, easy to engage, and long reach to people of all ages.
There's a lot of money on TikTok, bro.
shit, I think he's right. Like this format that Hodinkee was doing right here. This was good for 2013. Like long form. This is what all the this is how. But maybe it's still maybe it's not going to get the views, the millions of views. But I think people who are really, really into watch. This is actually the thing that separates people who are in for a quick pump and dump. They like the short form shit. They're gonna be gone. But like I want to engage. Like I don't care if my viewership is small. I'm not going for 1 million subscribers. I want 100,000, but people who really truly care about watches. So I think it would be better. But I understand what he means. I think the way to do it though would be to do this kind of video and then cut out maybe you can make 3 TikToks out of this footage. So it's possible to do both, I think. But there has to be. I think he's right. It's all about that formula.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna really think about this. How this could be done. Actually, I'm pretty sure I could do out of what. Actually, look, I've been looking at some like courses online about editing the video, and there's like how to edit a video for like you take a single video, but then you edit it for all the platforms. Like you can make a TikTok out of it.
How much money have you sent to that guy, Casey Neistat, bro? You still buying Casey Neistat videos?
No, I still have the subscription.
Okay.
Yeah, I still got the subscription. Bruce G on a slow day. Just want to say cheers to all the legends on the stream and in the chat. Keep on keeping on, Timmy. Thank you, Bruce G. Really appreciate showing the support, man. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I think, man.
Tim, I just had an idea for you. I'm an idea person. Okay, in case you haven't noticed. All right, you know that guy on TikTok that asks people, "Hey, cool car, what do you do?"
Yeah. Hey, cool watch. What do you do?
Yeah. Seriously, like you would. That's what TikToks is about.
Yeah.
You know? It's like the quick stuff. Like, oh, cool. Cool watch. What do? You just go to like a bar in New York City, or you just go to like a restaurant, whatever.
Yeah, like just walk up to somebody with it. Do you think that guy he first asks permission and then does a second take, or do you think that's just it's all like live?
I think that he just walks up to cars sometimes. I think there's some that are like staged like that, but I think some of them are just like, I think he's in like a set parking lot. It seems like the same setting. So like,
I mean, it could just be his backyard. You know what I mean? It could be just where he lives. So he just knows there's people coming through.
Right.
But I just wonder. I just wonder because look, I think if I just could walk up to someone with the camera and like, hey, nice watch. But if I could say, hey, I'm a TikToker. Hey, what can I ask you what watch it is you're wearing for a video? I think people will be
right.
Yeah.
Like at the watch time event, totally fine to walk up to somebody and say, "Oh, hey, cool, what nice watch. Like, what do you do? Tell me a little bit about it." You know, like
that's cool.
I don't know.
That's a cool idea, actually.
Just at or go to a watch like a Red Bar or something, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever event. I don't know.
Does that guy on the right not look like Tim, but American?
Yo, it actually is. Look.
It's Tim, but American.
Yeah. Look, right, like here, the beard, right? The hair. Holy
you should get those glasses. You should get.
I look exactly. Yeah, if I put the glasses, smart glasses on. Boom.
You look like that guy, except he has an American beer big head, and you have a Ukrainian.
His beard is a little bit better cleaned up, you know.
I'll tell you,
that looks like you. That looks like you. When I came on the stream, I thought that was you standing in front of.
That's Tim's gonna be Ben Clymer in 10 years. We're all gonna be left behind. He's gonna own Swatchbox Studios.
And Tim looks nothing like his brother.
No.
And your brother has no accent. He speaks. Right.
Damn.
And he's taller than you, and he's skinnier than you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tim. I've been away.
Yeah.
Tim, I'll tell you. You know what's the best talking watch besides talking watches?
Yeah.
The King of Vintage guy.
King of Vintage.
The guy from the Netherlands.
Okay.
Do you know him?
No.
Jasper. I don't mean to bring up other channels.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
This channel, but like Jasper, King of Vintage, he's Amsterdam Vintage Watches is his company. Real cool guy, but he does some with a few different collectors, and they're like amazing vintage watches that these guys have, and they're super cool. And I really like his format and everything. And check those out for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
He goes to one guy that's just got like gem set Patek Nautiluses from like the 70s that are just insane, like one-off pieces he got at auction and like crazy stuff.
Where does he get these people to?
So
he just
like
knows people, right? He just knows.
Yeah, he's just this high-end vintage dealer.
Yeah,
he's like basically like the Eric Wind, but like high end of like Europe, basically. He's kind of in that space. So he like finds these crazy rare stuff and connects different guys together. So yeah, just definitely check him out. But he has really cool videos if anybody's interested. But I really like his stuff.
Dude, I think this could be very easy for me to do. Now that I built up a little bit of like YouTube internet presence.
Yeah.
I know a few people here and there, right?
Yeah.
I am pretty sure. Oh, here we go. This is the Kent Daigle got it for me. Let me see here. Let me just bring it up. Oh,
all right, guys. I gotta run.
Yeah, sure.
But want to jump on. Glad you're feeling better, Mathis.
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Cheers to all the chat. Shout out to the haters.
Shout out to the haters.
No, there's not many haters left. Everybody's cool.
Yeah. It's all so cool now.
Diggler, you're my man. Keep it real.
We only got the lovers, not the haters, you know?
Have a good night, boss.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Yo, I saw a Pepsi meteorite in person for the first time last week. And, when I see Marcelo wearing it and I see pictures of it, I say to myself, I don't even like it that much. And then Marcelo says, you can't read the time on it. And then it's white and shiny dial and then blue and red. It's just, to me, I did not like it at all. But last week when I saw it in person, it's amazing. It is amazing. It really is amazing watch. The guy let me hold it and stuff. He took it off. He let me hold it.
Wait, which one? The Platona?
No.
Oh, the Pepsi, the meteorite Pepsi.
Yeah. It really is amazing. I didn't think it was that cool just seeing it on Marcelo's blurry camera.
It's out of focus because he holds it too close.
3 cameras and they're all blurry, but
Yeah. He's got 8D microphone. Okay, he's got 8-dimensional microphone. 7 of the 8 microphones do not work. Okay, let's see here.
I also really enjoyed while I was sick, I enjoyed watching Buckley on here a lot.
Buckley, right?
Yeah, I like him a lot, and I liked Watch Brian. He's a really cool guy too. I enjoyed him.
He left today for a vacation, unfortunately.
Okay.
So he's gone.
Okay. All right.
That's
I was
why...
hoping to speak to him, but sorry.
Yeah, sorry. He's gonna be out for 2 weeks.
Yo, Dirk Diggler, he asked if I gave the guy Rona when I gave the watch back. Probably. I probably gave a lot of people Rona this weekend. I had no choice.
You weren't wearing a mask?
I did. Yeah.
Well, let's
Between
just say you
Thursday
were,
and Friday, I did like 4 different occupations. So like fake security, lighting guy,
fake
all that
security.
shit.
I love that fake security shit, man. That's hilarious.
It's a real job I have, bro.
You're out of control, man. By the way, Silky, thank you for the $2 super chat. F you, Boston. You took words out of my mouth. Yeah, that's about the idea to do. Hey, nice watch. What do you do for a living? That's a great TikTok kind of content. By the way,
that's a great kind of content to get. You have to set that up first. All those videos are fake. When the guy walks up to the car and he's like, "What job do you have?" Those are all set up, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a setup, right? In real life, you're gonna get slapped. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I think they first you walk up, you ask for the permission. They look like they're it's all
when you walk up to somebody and ask them about their watch, the first thing they're thinking is you're a spotter. That's what
are you a fucking spotter? Are you? Dirk Diggler is set for Vegas, baby.
Hell yeah,
very
Dirk.
nice. Dirk, you are on the list. You are on the list for Vegas, baby.
And Dirk Diggler, if you put up his last comment, I just want you to know you're the first person in history to ever call me skinny, Dirk. Thank you.
Oh yeah, dude, you actually look a lot skinnier. Holy shit, man. You do look. Let's wait. Fuck.
200. I lost 12 pounds from the sickness, and I have been working out and getting back in shape before that. So a few months ago, I was like 215.
Whoa, that's some serious.
Forget me. Let's talk about watches. A friend of mine in Orlando was getting rid of his Datejust 41 two-tone Wimbledon. So I told him to take it to David SW. So I'll call him tomorrow and see if he did. I told him to mention Tim Wright.
Hey, just a second here. We got the links. We got the important links. Let me show you some stuff. Mathis. We got some watch links here. Here we go. Got 2 very cool links. Finally,
Kent Daigle. I'm actually training so I could beat up Brendan Schaub, Mark Hartley, and Joe Rogan.
You're gonna beat up Joe Rogan?
Yeah, but Brendan Schaub's going down first.
Okay.
What are you gonna show me?
I'm pulling it up. Just a second here. What is this? New location? What the fuck? New York City jewelry preview, October 19th. What is this? You're invited to Rago's fall jewelry and watches preview in New York. Holy shit. Wednesday, October 19th. That's next week. Huh. Rago. I remember this. Rago. Let me see here. One second. First of all, let me just take a look at this because it just got some kind of email. Oh, shoot. Look at this. Rago is holding an auction. And they invited me to go and see the watches. Whoa, there's some serious stuff here. There's some serious shitters, but there's also some serious stuff here. Let me see. Is there anything? Oh, look at this quorum. This is like I think it's a Bentley. It's a Bentley. Okay. Oh no, sorry, it's a Rolls Royce. That's right. This is the head of a Rolls Royce. How crazy is this? Ooh, October 19th. This is an auction that's what the hell?
Oh, the wall clock. Wow. I like that.
That
How much is that?
Fucking beautiful. I want to see this. Holy shit. It's an AP Royal Oak wall clock. I think, and this got to be like a legitimate one. It's not like Chinese like replica or something. This looks fucking cool.
When it comes to a wall clock, it's okay to buy a replica, I'd say.
I know. But like when you can get a legitimate one, that's what it's at. Silky Johnson, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Silky is really killing it tonight. A lot to ask. Try not scripted, and if it doesn't go well, chance it. What do you do for a living? What watch is it? How much was it? Why is it special? Oh, this is some good questions.
That is good questions. And Tim Wright is the best at doing this type of gonzo questioning. I've seen him do it in real life, and nobody slapped him or anything. So he actually is very good at the on the spot questions.
I think you go like this: nice watch. What do you do for a living? Right? You follow it up. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? Because we like to see hey, what do you do for a living? Yeah, people like to say that. Nice watch. Oh, nice watch. What do you do for a living? What do you do?
How about nice watch? Is it real?
No, but then you go, how much was it? Right? Because let's be honest, on TikTok, people don't care about the sentimental sentimental value as the first thing. You save it for the end. Okay? What do you do for a living? How much was it? People will love to hear how much you paid for it. How much was it? How much was it? That's a good one. And then you hit it. Why is this? Is this is this watch special for you, or why is it special, or why is it special? Why is it special? I love it. I love it. Whoa. Go. Nice watch. What do you do for a living? Or what do you do for a living? How much was it? Why is it special? Maybe you go can you tell me about this watch? Can you tell me about the watch? Yeah, because you have to get into the actual watch talk. Nice watch. What do you do for a living? Okay. Can maybe how much was it? And can you tell me about it? Can you why is it special? Maybe not why is it special, or maybe it is what makes this watch special?
These are vanilla questions. You have to throw something spicy in there.
Well, it's gotta be 60. It's under 60 seconds. You know, these people are fucking got the attention span of a cricket, right?
Well, people love flexing, so I'm sure you'll get a lot of people that.
It's a cricket, man. You know, they got attention span of a cricket. You got to be quick. You got to hit. What do people on Instagram? Yeah, I'm gonna research some of this stuff. But this is genius. This is straight up. Boom. I think that's how you can hit 1 million TikTok subscribers like that.
A good question to ask is how they got it, because the guy I was talking to that had the Meteorite GMT, he didn't know much about it. He went in there for a regular Pepsi, and they said it's going to be a few months. It was like his second or third Rolex. He also bought his wife one. So he asked for just a Pepsi, and then a few weeks later, they called him and said, we don't have the Pepsi, but we have something else for you. They called his wife. And she just decided to go and buy it. And he got mad at her at first for spending all this money on it. And she said, well, look how much it's worth. And now he was wearing it at his business function. So,
damn.
That story, I was like, you didn't even know what this is? He's like, nah, man, I had no idea. I'm like,
damn. Silky Johnson, we're witnessing history. Remember us, Tim, when you explode.
I agree, Silky. I agree.
Oh God, 2020.
I told him this. I think he had 3,500 subscribers when we were in Miami, and I said the same thing to him.
Oh yeah, 23. Yeah, good old days, man. The good old days when we were just drinking. The good old days when we were just drinking bourbon in the lobby. Yo, that was such an insane weekend.
That was a great weekend. That sure was.
Jeez. Man, if you didn't have to do all those extra jobs too, man.
That was just one day I had to split, and you did. You were at the show anyway that I couldn't get into. So.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I saw this for sale on Facebook. Is this legit or no? Rolex binoculars?
Oh shit!
I want that. I want
no idea. No idea.
Okay. Has anybody seen Rolex binoculars before?
What is it, on Facebook?
Someone was selling them on Facebook from Amsterdam, €1,050.
That is ridiculous, man.
That's a lot.
America 96345 $5 super chat just picked up a speedy 57 blue dial on the bracelet. So impressed. The bracelet might be one of the best in the game right now. And I own AP and a Royal Oak. Dude, he's talking about the 57 with blue dial. Let me just go back here. Yeah, blue dial. So it's got this one right here. It is fucking amazing. It's the best bracelet, at least on Omega. This is the best bracelet, America, that Omega makes.
Did these just come out, these Speedmasters with the colors?
Yeah. This was one of the novelties. Remember the novelties? Yeah.
You want to go down that route? You want to go down that path, Tim?
No, but this
you want me
actually...
to explode?
Where's
explode. The deep sea? Where's the deep sea novelty?
Hey, look at this. He got 18% discount from the AD. Holy shit. That's a big discount, okay? That's a legitimately big discount. And here's the thing. Mathis. Yeah. This has micro adjustment in the bracelet, 20 mil lug width. It's incredible.
Okay.
It's incredible. It's thin. It's this is truly Omega. This is their best bracelet so far. Okay. Like, I could say that maybe 321 has the better, like, this part, but the 321 has 19 mil, which sucks, and it doesn't have micro adjustment, and this does, so it's way better, America. 18% discount. Congratulations. That's huge. That is huge. Silky Johnson, $2 super chat. Tim, is my hat legit? Allegedly came from Dubai AD. Okay, let's pull it up here.
Rolex hat.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, he's got a Rolex hat. Let me pull it up for you guys. That is... Ooh, I mean... I don't think it's real, okay? You know why I don't think it's real? Because I don't think Rolex would write their own logo in Arabic. Okay?
I mean, there's places all over the mall that do stitching on hats.
Yeah.
Kevin, I see you in the chat. You're a fucking legend, Kevin. I love you.
God. I don't think so. Look, I mean, guys, come on. Can somebody in the chat let me know if they think it's real? I don't think it's real because I think internationally, I think Rolex always spells their name, their brand name in English. So seeing them do it in Arabic just feels like something that a scammer would do to just sell and say, like, hey, because here's the thing. Arabic day dates or Arabic numbers or letters on a Rolex, they're extremely valuable and in demand, and it almost feels like, oh well, we'll do it, maybe some idiot will buy it. Okay, I just not that I'm saying you're an idiot, I'm not saying you're an idiot, but I just don't know. It's hard to say. What about the sticker? Can you take a picture of the label on the inside? It should have... Oh, let's see. On the inside, there should be something.
You're alive.
What's
there
up,
should
Dad?
be something
What's up,
like
Father?
this.
I'm okay. I'm alive.
Yeah. But by the way, Tim, regarding what you saw about Rolex hat,
What do you think? Is this real?
Well, this is the thing. Rolex don't make hats. They don't make pens. They don't make these things.
Yeah,
This
I know.
comes third party. So
Yeah.
maybe as a third party they decide to write the name in Arab. They can also do it in Hebrew and any other language they want. I mean, it doesn't come from Rolex. Rolex beside they basically don't have nothing.
Oh,
everything is coming third
Marcelo,
party.
I love you, Marcelo, but your mic is like burping, like you got a frog.
It's burping, and there's a bird in the background going crazy.
Actually, I have a birthday. Yeah. She's in the back. She's in my shoulders
Marcelo,
now.
your microphone going. And there's a bird fluttering. Man, can you reboot? Can you reboot, please?
And John Conrad, I see your message.
Killing
I haven't really been watching the last 2 weeks. I've just been working and recovering, and I haven't been able to listen really. So I'm not sure.
Tell me now it's better.
What conspiracy theories I missed? But Dirk Diggler, if you're still there, we talked about something, and here's my progress so far, Dirk.
Now it's better or worse? How is it now?
It's the same.
Ah, shit. Okay, so I'm going to reboot. I'm basically putting like 25 videos or whatever. No, not 20, but like 10 videos or something. So I'm working on them. I'm going to see you guys soon. Love you guys.
Hey,
all right,
hey,
Marcelo.
we'll see you soon. America 96345 $5 super chat. If you get a chance to hold one, you will want to buy on the spot. It's that good. Trickling out to dealers, not limited, but not everywhere either. He's talking about the 57. The 57, yeah, it's a jumping hour hand with the date, with one of the most amazing chronograph ways of displaying a chronograph. Also, by the way, Silky John says it's a gift from a customer and he would never buy it. Gift. It's from gift from a customer. It's a gift from a customer. Okay. Hey, you know what? It's a gift. It doesn't matter. It looks cool. It looks cool. Check if there's a label on the inside and send me a picture of what the label says. Okay.
It could be. Who knows? I see but those binoculars are probably bullshit that I showed. But
yeah.
How many burpees can Marcelo's mic do? More than Tim?
Oh.
Yeah. Sounded like he ran over a truck on that microphone.
Man. Yeah, it looks like his studio was ran over by
Marcelo continues to do things that no other YouTubers have ever done. Don't forget
that. Guys,
and he has arguably the best collection. I couldn't believe when he showed that watch. I could barely open my eyes, but he messaged me that he was going to do it, and I could not believe that day, his birthday. I could not believe all that shit. It was insane.
Blondie, how is it possible for his sound to continually get worse? I will never know. Marcelo, you consistently top yourself with the worst microphone. Unbelievable. Silky Johnson, $2. Tim, do you want my fake hat? Look, I will never say no to a free gift. Of course.
Anything from the Centurion Lounge at the airport.
Yeah. Look, worst thing, I mean, we could just give it away on the stream. So if you don't want it, don't get rid of it. We can give it away on the stream. Why not we should just give it away on the stream. That could be cool. That could be cool. I have a whole bunch of hats here that I'm going to be giving away very soon. As soon as I find efficient way of giving them away. By the way, okay, I have a few more things that I wanted to show. Here we go. Oh,
yeah, I think it's about time you send out some more autographed photos.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. Oh, sorry. This guy, by the way, look at the interior of this shop.
Tim, no matter what you do, don't ever wear a suit like this, Tim, okay?
This is like gangster moves, right?
Come on.
By the way, where's this guy from? Amsterdam Vintage Watches. Whoa. It's pretty cool. I think this is what the Boston Collector was talking about. Yeah, this is over the top. America, $2. Which Vacheron 56 model do you buy at the AD to get the overseas? Oh, I mean, by the way, Mathis, did you know? So I was at the Vacheron. You know what they told me?
What?
All the steel Vacheron 56 models sold out.
Okay.
Yeah. So, America, it's hard to say, because they're all sold out.
Yeah, show me the watch.
You want to see what the 56 looks like, right?
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Okay, let me show you the 56.
I only really know the overseas and that one with the sideways numbers that I like a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so these are the 56, right?
Okay.
Let me show you the whole catalog.
Which one does Cars and Chrono have?
He doesn't have the 56.
Okay.
But Alex had this one, I believe.
Okay.
This is a day date. Okay. This is a day date 56. There's obviously you would want to buy this one, but I think they're like 6 months. 6 months wait list to get the 56, which is like, get the hell out of here. Why would anyone? Carolyn Martin, his collection is insane, but I can't listen to when he's on. It's too painful. I know. It's out of control. It's out of control. But we still love Marcelo. We're just not in love with him. We love him, but not in love with him. I mean, I could take him or leave him. You know.
He's that uncle. He's that uncle.
Yeah. Do kind of have to. I mean, your microphone is not the best either. You got a little bit of crackling going on. What's going on?
Right now? Okay.
Yeah, a little. Are you playing with the microphone? Where is it?
Well, I'm holding this. This is the microphone I'm using.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you're touching. Are you touching it? You're touching where the entrance is.
Okay, I'll keep it.
Set it down. Set it down. Don't hold it.
All right.
Oh, there we go. Now it's perfect. Don't ever touch it again.
Okay, no problem.
America, 9634, $2. Buy a 56 will get you on the overseas in 6 months. See, I think if you buy a day date like this, or no, this is a triple calendar. If you get a triple calendar in gold, if you get I think like you would have to get either like the gold one, like one of these, or because the steel ones, they're sold out. So, I mean, what are you going to do? There's not, like, ideally, you would want to buy this one. This is actually a pretty sweet deal. This 56.
I'm not so into that.
They're not, right? Because you know what? You know how 56 came about?
It's not my kind of bracelet either.
You know how, because that's the cheapest one. Obviously, the next cheapest one is this one on the strap. But you know how the 56 even came about? It's such a disaster. The story is such a disaster. What happened was they were making a movement, I think, for Cartier or for some other brand. I forgot exactly who. Or maybe they were making it for like Hermes or something. I forgot. But they were making a movement, right? For Hermes, I think. And then Hermes or whatever the other brand, they pulled out on the deal. They said, well, we don't want it anymore. So Vacheron had this movement, right? And they're like, fuck. Now we need to put in some watch. And I think they made this watch to fit the movement. And that's why
I like your Grossman more than that. And I've been making fun of your Grossman since you got it.
Yeah.
Put Big Mac's comment up.
Big Mac. The Big Mac. I had a conversation with a Chicago Vacheron dealer. Chicago. Okay, Vacheron dealer. I need to buy at least 3 garbage 56 and a garbage miscellaneous brands in that order to be put on the list for recognition. Oh my God. That's just ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, some of these they value, I think, the overseas a little bit too much. Okay, America. They said they offer a blue dial, concerned about recession, maybe buyers drying up. Ah, man, buy overseas. But I wouldn't do it. I listen. Don't do it, please. Oh, don't. Let me see. They actually had a steel 56 calendar, so it was this one, the triple calendar. Yeah, it's a triple calendar. It's unsellable. It's unsellable. Like buying this watch just to get the overseas. Look. Here's the thing, America. Whoa. Let's just calm. Let's just slow down. What happened was, let's remember, most of the Vacheron overseas were bought up by gray market flippers. Okay, so if we go to Chrono 24, let's just check Chrono 24 real quick. Go Vacheron Constantine overseas. I mean, do you want the dual time or do you want the three-hander? Oh, COVID-19 legend $5. There you are, little guy. Don't think you have escaped me, Mathis. You are not out of the woods yet.
I don't even know how to answer that, but thank you.
Yeah. Hashtag Mathis legend.
Thank you. I didn't think I was gonna make it for a little while.
Mm.
I had one of the days, right, on Sunday.
Yeah.
I was supposed to set up at 12. I got there 2 hours early. I finished half an hour before the party started, right? 10 minutes from my house. So I said to myself, great, I could go home and just come back at 12 o'clock. As I'm leaving the venue, the power blows.
Oh.
So all my lights turned off. So when they got the lights back on, I had to stay there for the whole event. I was like, oh, life. Oh my God.
You thought you
and
were.
then when they say a party ends at 11, it really ends at 12. And then the people don't actually leave till 1. So it's a horrible night. COVID-19 legend. Thank you. Well, no, thank you, but thank you. I'm still out of it, if you can't tell.
Yeah. Hey. So cool. Still alive. Big Meech. As Arch says, the Vacheron 56 is for broke punters who want to say they own the Holy Trinity. Yeah, it's not the perfect one. The real Nival, I think 6 months and VC overseas will be retail. Yeah, that's why you don't want to be buying up the 56 right now. Do not buy the 56. Whatever you do not do it. Speedy Hernandez. I actually love the 56 more than overseas. Anybody looking to sell one, hit me up. There we go. Hey, if somebody wants to buy a 56 because they want to get overseas, talk to Speedy Hernandez. He'll buy yours at a massive discount. Okay. All right. So here we go. Now we're talking. Okay. Go to Chrono 24, right? That you'll see the overseas is not even going for crazy prices anymore. Look, there's a black dial for 29. What's the retail on these? What's the retail on the overseas? What is it, like 24? Let me just check here. Collection overseas. Here we go. What's the price on these? It's not ridiculous anymore. Okay, so 22. Is it really only 22? No way. For the three-hander? Okay, it's still high. All right, there's dual time is 27. What the? dual time is 27. Whoa, that's expensive. And the three-hander is 22.5. Okay, so 22. Jeez, you know what? 27 for the dual time though.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to eat some dinner. I'll be back. All right.
Okay. Thank you for hopping on, Mathis. Really appreciate. James America, do you want an overseas blue dial? Shoot me an offer. Mine is coming in 30 days. Boom. Hey, there you go. Maybe you work out a deal there. I really do, James, but don't want to pay over retail. Yeah, but if you buy America, if you buy a 56, you're really gonna get screwed against the wall. You're gonna get screwed against the pipe. Don't do it, dude. Where is it? Look. Dual time in the white dial is 29. That's basically retail. And if you contact the dealer, you can get it for even cheaper. Why not go with the dual time in white? That's a great one. You're also getting, you're not going to be just like everyone else. It's a cool way to do it. It's just a little bit over retail. Gold OS. What is the OS? Blue dial is so. Wait, what's it? Is it overseas? Gold overseas. Blue dial is so beautiful though. No lock. Oh yeah. The gold one with the blue dial. Maybe they can get you the blue dial gold at what's it called? Maybe they could just sell you one at retail. I'm not sure if they still go above retail, like one of these, the three hand, that's 54,000 for the gold three hander, right? 54. All right, how much is it on Chrono? 54 there. Let's check. Let's turn off these other watches. This is David is double. Okay. What about a gold one? Okay, let's see here. Let's go near the end because they're gonna be like here. All right, here we go. Okay, there's some gold ones in here. Look, there is a gold one, white dial, 47. 47. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be gold ones here. Maybe even cheaper. 47. 47 is the price. Okay, so the gold white dial is 43. There's one for 43, but you probably want the blue one. Look at 44. That's not. Jeez, this is low prices. Holy shit. All right, what about if we go to 17? Can we get blue dial with gold? Oh, price is still going up. Still going up. John D. Tim, why would you say not to buy the Vestron 56? If someone likes it, why would you tell them not to like something? I would say it's because maybe they like it now, but in the future, as they realize what the watch really is, they might fall out of love. Because I'll tell you this, there's watches, John, that I used to like, but the more I learn about watches, I no longer like them. And the same thing in reverse. You could, like, for example, like this Maurice Grossman. I like this watch because I actually seen it in person and I know a lot more about watches than I used to. So I think maybe there's information gap. So sometimes you can, you can like something and then learn that, hey, it's actually garbage. Okay. So you really, it's all about that experience, right? Like, I don't know how long America was into watches, or let's see here. Buy the Vestron 56 if you like it. But here's the thing, right, John? He wanted to buy the 56 so that he can get the overseas. He really likes the overseas. He doesn't really like the 56. The AD told him, hey, buy the 56 and then we'll sell you. Then we'll sell you the overseas, which is fucked up. He doesn't really like the 56. And I'm not a huge fan of 56. 56 means nothing. Like, yeah, you could like, look, some people could legitimately like the 56. In fact, I do kind of like the 56 on the bracelet. I think that bracelet is unique. It's very smooth. But 56, like, this line means nothing. Like, I don't think of this as this is a budget Vacheron. That's what it is. It's supposed to kind of be a budget version. This is a filler. This is what Vacheron, they use this as filler in between their good pieces. Like, they'll sell you this one to sell you the other one. All right. This is kind of a Datejust version of Rolex. Do you want the Datejust? Some people like Datejust. That's fine. But it's just filler. Yeah. Big Meech, because for $13K you can get better watch for the money than the 56. That's using a Cartier movement. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's so many pieces you can get for 13. That's why I think, look, what's going to happen? He's going to get a 56. And they wanted to sell him this one right here. Probably this one for 26. God damn. Now, he was going to sell this. He will take $10,000, if not more. You could take, how much he's going to sell it for? 16. That's one would wish to be able to resell. It's going to take a massive hit. So I think it's just better. Listen, the prices are coming down. You just wait and get the overseas. Overseas have been bought up by flippers. And these flippers are going to be getting out of their overseas very soon. They're already getting that. The prices already came down. And then just pick it up on gray market. Fuck it. Don't play the games. Don't buy the 56 just to get the overseas. He might not even like the overseas. So the rubber strap, I'll tell you this, the rubber strap on the overseas is a little bit disappointing. John D. Tim, lots of other people have the same experience and knowledge base and appreciate what they like simply because they like it. I walked into a VC on the 57. They offered me almost every line. Yeah, and that's the only to be honest, that's probably the 56 is the only one that I really well, look, you know what? I don't like the patrimony. All right, that's just my personal taste. Not a huge fan of patrimony. All right, I think it's way too traditional. I love the traditional, which is kind of counterintuitive, right? I don't like patrimony because it's too traditional, and I like the traditional because it's kind of modern. There's some modern ones. 56 is like, meh. Overseas, love it. Then this is women's line. Historiques, love the historiques. Love the historiques. Holy fuck, there's so many. Historique's probably their best line. I mean, look at these amazing 3 pieces right here. Bam. Unbelievable. Look at the corn de vache. My God. I love this one. See, ideally what you would want is to get this one. Hey, how about you talk to them? I mean, I don't know how much money he has, but buying one of these, the corn de vache, would be nice. A corn de vache, this is the keeper, in my opinion. You get the corn de vache because see, you don't want to get the 1921 historiques because now they're like 20, 22. They're 50% off basically on the gray market. So why would you want to get American at retail? Really, no point. And also the corn de vache is, I think it's like 30K, I think, on the gray market. It's just a lot of these restaurants, they don't hold any value. Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. This conversation is pushing my contrarian nature to buy a 56 just to spite you fikers. It's a beautiful classic design. Overseas is dull hype. Ooh, dull hype. Damn. Man, that's just vicious. Dull hype. Man, I don't know about dull hype, but it is the look, Speedy. I don't think overseas is hyped. I think a lot of people who are hype beasts bought them up, which is sad, which is really, really sad, I think. Hey, let's check out this one. Ooh, what is this? Vintage watches buyer. What's this link? Vintage watches at buyer. What is this? Holy shit. Is it gonna be an auction? Oh, it's not even English. Shit. Look at this Rolex though. Whoa. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Bruce every day and it's coming back. Pull up buyer vintage. Okay, here we go. Send the link. They always have something interesting. Man, why isn't it English? Can I change the language here? Ah, there we go. English. Okay. Jeez. That freaked me out. Let's see. Here we go. Gotta. Oh, Lolex!
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing, Lolex?
Oh, good. I just woke up from a nap. What are you guys doing?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, we're just looking at some pre-loved watch. Well, we had a big discussion here on what's it called? We had a big discussion on whether you should buy the 56
Mm-hmm.
to then get overseas.
That's
You
a lot
know?
of money to spend just to get an
I know.
overseas. How much is
Exactly,
it?
and I think it's a terrible idea. Terrible idea.
Yeah.
Because that's such a man. It's just, jeez, it's just such a uh. 56. It's just It's just a lot of people hate that watch. It's worth nothing on the gray market, and if you're just buying the 56 to get the overseas,
Mm-hmm.
it's not. It's really. Then you're gonna have to sell it. You're gonna lose so much money on the 56. So it's really not worth buying the 56. It's much better to buy something else, maybe a Traditional, Historiques, or something. But let's take a look at some of these vintage watches here. At buyer pre-loved. Let's check it out. They have double signed watches with Patek. Ooh. Okay. So how are you doing? How are you doing, Lo? You took a nap? Did you try to do burpees with by any chance with me?
No, but I did lift 2 days. Today's my lift day, so that's why I took a nap after work so I can get some energy to work out. Last time I had a nap, I was 6, Dirk. I know. Dude, you know what time I fell asleep last night? Take a guess what time I fell asleep last night.
What's that?
4 a.m.
4. Whoa, you're like me every day. What happened?
I fell
Why
asleep.
so late?
Dude, I don't know, but I fell asleep at 4. I went out to happy hour yesterday with Alex.
Oh yeah.
And then when I came back, I had a few more drinks here, and then I just passed out. I woke up at midnight, and then yeah, I fucking cleaned my place top to bottom, and then I went to sleep at 4. Very boring stuff, guys.
You ate everything that was that you had left over, or
I didn't bring no leftovers home. You don't bring leftovers from happy hour. It's fucking trashy, dude.
Oh yeah? No, I'm just saying. What does it mean? You were cleaning the house? You mean?
Yeah, I cleaned my
Oh.
place. Well, I drank a few of those deliriums from.
Nice.
Drank 2 of them.
Those are wild. Those
Dude,
are
that
wild.
got me hammered. I was like feeling buzzed when I got home, and I drank like 2 of those deliriums, and I was blacked out. It was awesome. But yes, yes, I'm gonna work out today. How are your burpees going?
Hey, I'm barely alive.
Oh my god,
I'm barely alive.
I hate these bark dials, by the way.
This is no Bark bracelets, right?
Yeah, well, technically the dial too.
No, bezel. It's got a. I've never seen the Bark bezel. This is the first time I'm actually seeing Bark bezel.
Yeah, it's ugly. I hate it. I'm not a fan. I do like that's. I can't tell if that's a stone dial or not, but I do like the dial, just flat black.
I don't think it's stone because usually the stone ones have borders. Okay, and this does not have a border, which tells me it's not a stone. But yeah, usually this is. I actually, you know what? Bark bracelets, fucking disgusting. Normally, okay, fucking disgusting. But with the bezel, it makes it less disgusting. It's still terrible, but I just never seen the Bark bezel. It's kind of cool to see Bark bezel for the first time. Have you seen the Bark bezel before?
No, but I've seen these Bark bracelets before in
Okay,
person.
that's what I wanted to hear because this is rare shit right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at this. Typical for reference 1807. The bark finish decoration on the bezel and the middle part of the bracelet. Is it really typical? Typical for reference 1807. 36 mil. They say how much they want. Oh, arrange an appointment. Okay. It's cool to see though. Let's see. Bubble backs. Look at these. These were supposed to go somewhere and kind of cute.
Dude, those things are so tiny in person.
I know.
They're like 32 millimeters.
Yeah. It's very, very unfortunate. Oh, America, super chat, $5 started in 2016.
Good lord.
He started collecting in 2016. He got a Batman from an AD at a discount. Very nice. Then he's got a Submariner from the AD discount as well. Holy shit. You see for real? 5711 from AD, no discount, but who cares? Yeah, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah. The market has changed so much. I mean, I'm hoping we not go back to discounts, but at least availability for people with prior purchase history. They should be able to get a GMT at an AD. They shouldn't have to play no fucking games, you know?
Oh yeah, there's the price. I completely missed. I didn't see it because it's CHF. So it's. I thought it was. You know what I thought this was?
American dollar.
No. But like I looked at 28,900. I thought it was like a latitude and longitude or something.
Jesus Christ!
I know. It's just I don't know. I just kind of skimmed over it. I was looking for a price over here. But okay,
Hey.
so they. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. By the way, did you see on David SW? There's a Pepsi going for 20 grand.
I know. How
There's
crazy
a Pepsi
is
going
that?
for 20 grand on
David SW.
That's insane. That's insane.
Very cheap. Very, very cheap. Now's the time. Look, I think, look, 20K, that's not the end of the world, right?
That's not bad. I mean, it is technically double retail, and I think the watch was 2018, but still.
Who cares?
It was an old card, but still.
Yeah.
20,000 for a fucking Pepsi? That's amazing.
That's cheap.
Yeah.
That's cheap.
I'm waiting towards the end of the year, and then I'm going to officially put that request in for a GMT again. So I'm gonna get.
Are you going to tell them what I told you to do for 33rd birthday?
Oh, for 33rd. I'm not even going to go for the fucking the Daytona anymore. I'm just going to try.
For your 33rd birthday, you just tell them you want the Daytona for 30. You just say, "Hey, I know it's a long shot, but I wanted the. I just listen to me, man."
I did listen to you. I know what to say, but I feel like if I buy a Daytona, I'm not going to wear my Speedy. And I want to wear.
No, but you're going to wear your Speedy on the leather strap.
Yeah.
But Daytona is going to be on the bracelet.
Yeah. I'll ask. I still need a GMT though. I need to get a GMT.
Yep. And then you can have left-hand drive GMT.
They're fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, they're not gonna sell it to you though.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a Pepsi. All right. I'm walking in. I'm demanding a Pepsi this time.
Yeah. Hey, try Pepsi. America 9634, dude. Fucking congratulations on the 5711. Man, can you imagine if the 5711? Oh, okay. So I have a question for America. Would you care if the 5711 goes back down to like, let's say it comes back down to like 40K? Would you be disappointed that you didn't sell when it was still 150? Or would you be? But see, here's the thing. I don't think it ever will go back down in price like that, because Paddock were very clever and they discontinued. They stopped themselves from producing it. Okay, they held back. Oh, damn, Blondie time. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the membership, guys. Thank you so much, Blondie. Really appreciate it.
Wasn't Blondie always a member?
You know how? No, I think she might have. I don't know. Maybe she was.
I feel like she was.
No, I think she was. She was. I think she got a free membership. Then she became a member. I don't know. But hey, it's very cool, guys.
Very
become
cool.
members. Support the show. I really, really appreciate it.
Oh, wait. So, Tim, main reason I wanted to jump on here. So, should I buy that Dolce & Gabbana cologne I was telling you about?
The light blue?
Yeah. Do you like it? Oh, you have it? Okay, good.
Now, here's what's really important about the light blue. You want to get the intense, okay? Intense. Not the regular version. That's garbage.
Okay,
and
good.
And look at this bottle, by the way.
Good. This is why I asked.
Look how big that bottle is. Okay?
Yeah. It's not that expensive. Just like $35 or something like that.
Oh, my God. It's so good.
It's like a fresh out the shower smell, right?
Oh, my God. It smells like the beach. It smells like the beach, as Kramer said it. It smells like the beach. Oh my God. It's like, you know what it smells like? It's like taking a shower on, you know, those beach shampoo, you know, those showers on the beach.
Are you guys talking about fragrances right now? There's a whole nother community for that bullshit. What's up, Lolex?
Hey, what's up, Mathis? Yeah, we're fucking. We're talking.
I'm just kidding.
Right
I'm
now,
just
bro.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Mathis, listen to this. Tim, when he came here, he grabbed my polo green and he put it on his wrist. And about 10 minutes in, he was like, dude, I think I'm getting a rash right now.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, my skin legit hurts.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine what you went through having Tim at your place. I salute you for being a legend, but I don't know how you survived that, bro.
Service.
Dude, I just got him high for like 3 days. It was chill. Like
I should, you know what I should do? I should get Lolex one of those flags and fold it into a triangle.
Thank you for your service, young man.
Yeah. We want to salute you for your sacrifice. You know?
No, it wasn't bad, to be honest with you. It really wasn't bad. We were out most of the time, dude. We got up every day at like 10 a.m. and then we didn't get back until like 1.
Except the first day where I totally fucked up your place. But there's actually, look, Mathis, there's something going on at Lolex's place. It's got the funk.
Okay.
It's a legitimate smell.
Put Hakon's comment up.
Who?
Hakon.
Or the
Mama Luke.
Or the Mama Luke.
That should be Tim's fragrance.
I did 1 squirt of the polo green.
I actually believe that.
No, I'm seriously. You know, Lolex. I was legitimately actually considering to buy the polo green.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay.
And then when I tried it at your place, it convinced me to never do that. It is the worst fragrance I ever tried. I'm telling you.
It's not the worst fragrance you ever tried.
No, it is. It is the worst fragrance I ever tried.
What's so bad about it? Because it smells like tobacco and
It's
leather.
not tobacco. It's a synthetic tobacco. It's not even real tobacco. It's disgusting.
It's a fucking man's cologne, dude.
It's
right?
disgusting. It burned my skin. I got a red rash on my arm. Okay.
You toughen up, dog. All right, that's what fucking
All right.
men smell like.
Dude,
They
you
smell
just
like fucking.
why don't you spray yourself with bleach? It's just the real man.
No, what it really smells like is someone smoked like 10 Newports and then walked through a Christmas
disgusting.
tree.
Oh my
disgusting, man.
Dude, that's a great smell.
America 9634. Thank you again. $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Now it's where people who actually like watches and want to wear and enjoy them are priced out. Yeah. If the 57 limit came back down to 40, I'd buy a white one. Whoa.
And that's still a lot of money.
It's still a lot of money, but it's
that's
like
something 90% of people wouldn't even dream of buying a $40,000 watch.
Yeah, but it's kind of it's good. It's priced where like, hey, if you really want this piece, just pay a little bit extra. And that's where I kind of see the overseas right now. Like the overseas is kind of in that territory where if you really want the overseas, just pay a little bit extra. Just pay a little bit extra. In America, dude, just pay a little bit extra. Don't play the AD game. Just get a gray market. It's just a little bit extra. It's not too bad. And just be done with it. You'll have an incredible watch. You'll never sell it. Look at this paddock. Holy
that's
shit.
wild. The indices on that are wild. What is that?
Oh, I think it's got it's what it is. It's oxidizing. It's oxidizing, man.
Okay.
They're actually getting like kind of rust on it. Yeah, they're rusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think maybe they were steel or something because yeah, that's rust, man. That is rust. But you know, it's a little bit small. This is like what is the reference for this one? Oh my god, reference 130. That's like my most favorite paddock. My favorite paddock is 5170 and this is like 130. 3 digit. That's just crazy. Dirk Diggler Mathis, the Rona caused your voice to sound like Zeppy. Yo.
I still sound fucked up right now. Yeah, I guess I'm not all better yet, but I can't really tell.
Damn, Mathis, you got the Rona?
Yeah, I was down for 2 weeks, bro. I was dying.
Fuck, for real, man.
I'm almost better, so.
Dude, he was working while on sick with Rona. He's crazy.
Fucking, that sucks. Were you hacking up a lung?
What'd you say?
Were you hacking up a lung? Were you coughing a lot?
I had all symptoms possible.
Really?
Everything. Yeah.
Can you taste and smell pussy at least?
Well, I don't know if I actually had corona. I never got tested. I was just I'm guessing it was corona. I was just very
oh my God. Mathis had chlamydia. He called it
corona. Maybe, but I haven't been around any girls, so.
That's so funny.
Yo.
Crack himself up.
Yeah, dude, you didn't get tested? You didn't take a little
No.
They didn't get home. You didn't get a home test?
No.
Oh man.
Out of control.
Dude, they hand those out like at the
last time I went to Mexico, I bought like 8 different antibiotic things.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just destroyed a bottle of Mexican antibiotics and it fixed me.
Damn.
That's right, Diggler. Dr. Mathis.
Yo.
What did you do? You just changed your avatar, Dirk Diggler?
Oh yeah,
he did. He went back to his old one. Yeah.
Thank you, Breitling. I appreciate it.
Yo, Breitling is out of control. I don't wish it to anyone, including Tim. What? The guy hates me.
He doesn't. Clearly, he does not. Okay.
I think he does. I actually think he does. By
Those
the
videos,
way,
those videos are amazing. I don't care.
By the way, look at this doxa. Who would have thought that this is a doxa? It's kind of cute. Dox reports favorite wristwatch. You know? Is this solid gold? It's got to be solid gold. Holy shit! Fully serviced by buyers chronometry.
You know, in Miami, there's a whole lot of billboards with that orange Oris.
Orange Oris.
Yeah, I saw like 3 billboards in Miami the other day, all with the orange dial Oris.
Orange dial.
Kind of reminded me of that watch.
I don't even think there is an orange dial. There's a.
I'm going down there tomorrow. Going down there tomorrow. I'll take a picture of it.
All right, let me just see here. Orange dial. I think you're talking about the Doxa. There's no orange dial.
That one. Oh no, maybe that one.
Hold on, let me show you something. Maybe you're talking. Maybe it's a Doxa you're seeing because Doxa is orange. It looks very close to Oris, the logo as well.
Okay, maybe it is. I'll take a picture of it tomorrow when I go
classic,
down.
Doxa dial.
Like this one right here.
No, not that.
No. It's like a turtle-shaped case, but it's on a bracelet, right?
Look.
It looks like a date just with an orange dial.
Is it this one right here?
No.
No?
Yeah, that's a classic Doxa right there.
That's a classic Doxa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tim's baseless conspiracy theories, $5 super chat. All non-hype purchases are bad decisions. Oh, look, I think price point buying watches that are good, have good price point, like retail versus non-retail, is important if you're looking to be a watch collector long term, because you're buying watches that keep value. That means you can sell them and then upgrade and buy a higher value watch.
Yes, right? The Rolex Special.
The Rolex Special, yeah.
Yes.
Because if you're just buying only watches that you love and you don't care about the retention value, long term, you're gonna lose a lot of money. And in like a lot of people who buy the watches, they have no fucking business buying them. Like I shouldn't be buying these watches. I'm fucking broke ass motherfucker. Like all my money is in my watches. That's not a way. Like, dude, a watch should be less than, when you're buying a watch, every purchase technically that you're making should be should be like 10% of your value. Like you should own, like I should have, to buy a watch like this Explorer, I probably should have at least 100,000 in my savings, maybe more. Actually, forget about 100. You should have, buying an Explorer, you should have at least $500,000 in the bank.
What?
It shouldn't be
$500,000.
Let's be real, right? Like technically speaking, if you're a smart person.
That's
right?
That's not the advice I took.
No, but you know why you took that advice to buy Explorer 2? You know why? It's because that watch holds value. You can sell it, get all your money back.
How much?
That's
did you
why
buy
for
it
you,
at,
for a lot of people, it works. Like us.
What did you say, Lilix?
How much did you buy your Explorer at?
When I got it, it was $8,750. I got it.
Oh my, yeah, your money's totally safe there.
Yeah,
8,000. Yeah, your money's totally safe.
$8,750 and then tax, so it came to like 9,300 probably.
Yeah, your watch is your money's totally safe there, and then you also got your date just at retail, so
at retail, yeah,
you're good. You're good.
Well,
Mathis, now you're looking like a 90s kid.
Mathis.
I'm an 80s kid.
What's up?
Move that down there.
Oh, by the way, sorry. America 9634. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Love Watch Talk, Tim. Best stream online. Thank you. America, thank you so much for supporting this channel. I love you. Woo! Alex, what's going on?
Just get off work and selling my watches.
You're selling your watch? Oh yeah, I saw it. Trying to dump 3 watches. Alex is selling 3 watches. Holy shit!
Right, you got the Explorer, and what else he's selling?
I'm saying Explorer 1, Genus, and Tudor Black Bay Pro. Let me know if you want to buy anything.
Yeah, Tudor Black Bay Pro,
I'm gonna
Zenith,
Mm-hmm.
a Zenith, and some other thing.
Explorer 1. Yeah.
And Explorer 1. Damn. By the way, Can't Daigle wanted me to pull up this one to ask you if it's this one.
I think it's that. I think that's what I saw
one,
on the
right?
billboard. Yeah, that one. It is.
This one right here?
Yeah, there's 3 billboards in Miami. I saw it. And when I go tomorrow, I'll take a picture of it. So they're trying to push those down south here.
Yeah. By the way, so look at this. So a really, really wise advice from a viewer. He says, good formula to remember, okay? You should be able to buy your watch 10 times, okay? Okay, and you should not exceed 5% of net wealth in watches. So $10,000 watch is $2 million US. Understand?
Wait, who said that?
Who said that?
Somebody smarter than we are. Okay,
No,
like you take our intellect, you put it together. All right, and this guy is 10 times smarter than 4 of us put
That's
together.
bullshit. That's bullshit, dude. No way.
Well, no, that's why he's doing so much better than we do. Okay,
that's whack.
No,
my watch channel. Thank you, brother. I'm back. I'm gonna post those videos soon. I was dying, bro. I'm back.
You know what that's going to lead to, Tim? That leads to like those guys that are 60, 70 years old that are driving a Porsche or a Corvette that's fucking convertible with a gold watch on. You know, they don't get to have fun until they're like old men. You know what I mean? If you can afford it now, you buy it now and enjoy it. Make memories.
Yeah, exactly, Lolex. Lolex, that was one of the greatest comments you've ever said. You got to enjoy yourself. Don't wait till you fucking retire and move to a golf course in Florida.
Yeah.
Oh, move to the golf course in Florida. Oh.
Yeah. Some more good advice. And don't let Timmy slam Kettle One, or else he's going to puke his fucking brains
out. I think you mentioned the Docs report, the gopher
No,
guessing.
I'm just saying in general for anybody. This advice for anyone on the planet. Enjoy yourself while you're young. Don't save everything for when you retire. Enjoy yourself all the time.
Did you talk
100%.
about the gopher
Live
guessing,
for today, Kent Daigle.
golf
Live
cart riding, golf ball collecting, squirrel spotter? Uh-oh.
It's it's called a promo. It's how you boost everyone's subscribers so the whole community grows. My watch channel. Tomorrow is no guarantee. 100%.
Yeah, man.
Enjoy yourself.
Buy those
Speedy
watches.
Hernandez, $2. Tim, I love you, but you're full of shit. Hashtag just hype.
Well, dude, he's got the Grossman. He's got the Grossman. That's not hype.
Yeah, hey. I got a Grossman. That's not hype. I got one. Well, even my Speedy Hernandez right here. It's not hype. It's a Speedy.
Those are pretty hype now, Speedmasters. They're pretty hype. Yeah,
it's a speed shyster.
I would consider
speed shyster, guys.
I consider them hype now.
But Tim, would you buy the Speedy if the community didn't pay for it? Would you buy it with your money?
Well, the community. Well, look, okay, the community. I counted, right. So the community, after all the taxes and shit, right? Like, it came up to, I got that day about. Actually, it's a huge amount of money. Okay, I'm gonna tell you how much money it was.
They're expensive.
It was about $2,600. Actually, wait, sorry, it was $3,100. So that's fucking a lot of money, right? Yeah, but I paid like $8,600 for it, I think, with tax and everything. So I paid $5,000 of. Well, you know what? The other $5,000 was technically also community money because it's super chats. That's my only source of income, the super chats, and obviously David SW and stuff, right? And I think there was, Yeah. So it was. I still put a lot of money of my own kind of money for the Speedy. So I would actually look if I would do it again. This is what I said. I would have bought the 1861. Okay. But now that the rubber strap came out, okay, I would have went with this one. Okay. I think actually the 3861 is worth the update because you can put it on the rubber. And I love the rubber.
Rubber.
I can't wait to slap it on the rubber. I can't wait to whack it on the rubber, guy.
I hate rubbers. I think I told the Rolex yesterday I don't use condom usually.
You don't. I know, man. You just do. Guy is crazy.
Alex
He just goes
is wild,
raw,
guys.
raw. Man,
he's out here having condomless sex with women. Insane. But no, I got rubber fever. Let me tell you. I'm looking at my watches and I'm going, damn, I'd love to throw some rubber on this bad boy. The
are you gonna
Speedy,
put
the sub.
Are you gonna put the rubber on the on your 3861?
I'm gonna put the sub on rubber at some point. I'm gonna do the Kevin Leary special on mine.
Mm-hmm.
And if I like it, I might do the same to the Speedy. I might throw them both on rubbers.
Is it a new rubber strap comparable with the Speedy 57? Are they fitting in?
I think they should fit.
The lug is 20 millimeter, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 20 meters still. But I think the lug to lug on the Speedy, the 3861's 22. No, it's 20. It's 20 lug to lug. Yeah, they should both be 20 millimeter between.
Ooh.
Yes. But here's the thing, Tim. I don't like the curved lugs or the curved end links on the rubber straps. Like how it shapes to the case. I don't like it.
But which one would you buy between Speedy 57 or 3861 if you had more money?
I like the fit. I do. What the fuck? Tim, remember when you were here? You'd hear people racing up and down my street.
Yeah.
Shitty little Hondas. You just hear a at like 3 a.m. Like you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, it's annoying. Between those two watches, if money wasn't an issue and I wasn't looking at I really liked that 57 when we saw it at the Omega Boutique. The bracelets was really nice, and the clasp, it's very cool.
Yeah, 57 is freaking amazing. If they add the rubber strap to it, whew, it's gonna be beautiful. But they're not doing it yet.
Yo, my voice is done for the night. I'll see you guys tomorrow or something.
Oh shit! Feel better, Mathis.
I'll be better. I'll be better in a few days. Have a good night, you guys, and thanks everyone for the comments and stuff. Appreciate it.
Mathis,
better, man.
Later, Mathis.
Thank you, brothers. Thank you.
Sean W 279. Hi Tim, it's been a while. Are Rolex prices down? Are you kidding me? Is that a legitimate question? The Rolex prices have crashed. They have crashed. Okay, they're way down. Okay. Look, like for example, look at this. This is the Sky Dweller Blue Dial. Fresh. It's fresh. It's got everything except box. Oh, okay, no box.
White tire, actually.
White tire.
What's it going for?
18.6.
18.6? Damn.
Yeah. I
wow.
know. Yeah, and on David SW, you can get Pepsi for 20,000.
That's awesome.
I know. The prices have really came down. It's not a joke. It's not a.
I wonder. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if this is just affecting the gray market. If waitlists are still a pain in the ass at the AD, you know.
I think it's much easier. It's got look 20,300. What?
What is this?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's way down.
Interesting.
America 29634 $2 super chat. Most underrated brand has a chance. Not I guess what's most underrated brand that has a chance?
Not Moritz
Not
Grossman.
Moritz Grossman. It's not a Moritz Grossman. Ah, what's the most underrated brand that has a chance? Ooh, I mean, shit, it's hard to say.
I would say IWC and Grand Seiko.
IWC.
Yeah,
I can see that. IWC has actually been doing some very good job lately.
Yeah, they are a little bit overpriced, but if they can cut down the price a little bit, like 10 to 20%, I think they are pretty competitive in the market.
If they just don't raise their prices, right? Because they're like, I think they're a little bit overpriced at retail. If they were I think, listen, if they were 10% cheaper, they would be incredible value. Panerai, no chance. What else? What about like Ulysses
Grand
Nardin?
Seiko?
Grand Seiko, man,
Yep.
if they fix the clasp, they're gonna be one of the best brands on the market. I want to get it. By the way, that Grand Seiko that you got, the quartz one, that bracelet is actually really nice.
Right? It's not too bad, right?
Yeah, I think. Look, but I think it's for a very specific wrist. I think our wrist is the same size, so when I put it on, it was perfect. The way you sized it for yourself. But I feel like because it doesn't have a proper adjustment in the clasp, it's just disappointing. I mean, it's 20 fucking 2. If you're gonna be making a wristwatch, come on, make a freaking a proper clasp. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for the strap from the Grand Seiko, so I can put it in on the leather strap.
Most underrated brand. IWC Grand Seiko. Grand Seiko. And by the way, Dirk, look at this. Even Dirk says loved your Grand Seiko. A really nice one.
Thank you, Dirk, my man.
Let's see here. Ming. Oh, hey, you know what? Ming could. It all depends on the next few releases. If they go for the greed, okay, then they're fucked. But if they don't get greedy, it's all about that not getting greedy. Not getting greedy, okay? I really feel like they should, they had these releases, right? Where it's like, oh, 15 minutes, right? 15 minutes. And everyone who orders within that first 15 minutes, they fulfill that order, right? That, I think that was too much. All right. I think they got very, very greedy because last year they did the same thing for 10 minutes and that was too much. I feel like they should do 15 minutes, but only the first 500 orders, right? And that way they're still keeping the quantity down because there's a lot of these flippers. There's a lot of these guys that just buy it. They bought so many. I think when I ordered my Ming, I think they made like 2,000 of each, which is like, dude, 2,000, 4,000 watches in total. It's way too many Mings. Way too many Mings. And then they say, oh, and we don't want anyone flipping. If we find out you're flipping, I mean, how are you able to keep track of 4,000 watches? It's just ridiculous, okay? It's ridiculous. By the way, check this out. This is a 1016 for $18,000. This feels to me like a steal. Okay, I actually I would love this thing.
So small though.
It's 36. What do you mean small?
That's a small 36. The 36.
Yeah, it is small because it's 35.5. It's not even 36. 35.5.
Yeah, it's a smaller 36 than today's 36 mil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how cool would this be? I would freaking love to own this one. The only problem is like look how it's got the box, everything. I would feel bad for wearing it.
Everyone's asking who's backing the truck up. It's my noisy apartment.
Yeah, back the truck up. It's Lolix telling everyone to back the truck up, Fikers. Back it up.
Apparently there's a fucking party on the street. What are you gonna do?
Blondie, Tim, why didn't you tell us that you already started your strap company, Artem Straps?
Artem Straps.
They're Australian too. What are the chances?
I already told you to work with them and get the commission and collaboration. Come on.
Collab. Get the collab going. I know, right? I think it's a little bit too early. It's a little bit too early. You know? It's just a little early. I think I need to wait just a bit. Not yet. George Varghese. Tim just spoke with my gray market dealer friend. Okay, here we go. He just bought AP 15500 blue dial for 27,500. What? Had no intention to buy and offered this low ball. The seller accepted. Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Holy shit. He didn't even want it. What? Holy shit. Wow. Unbelievable. That's done. Should I even? Oh my. Okay, so I have a question. Right? Actually, I'm still on the wait list for my AP, right? 15,510. Right? I mean, if it comes, I had like this desperation plan that I would buy it and then go to David SW and sell maybe like a Pepsi and a
Cermet on one.
Damn. I always forget you have a Cermet, Tim. So I feel like you never wear it. That and then you have a sub, like a regular black sub too. That's so funny. Go on.
Jesus. Do I even? I mean, not. I wanted to buy AP, right? Because I truly would love to have one in my collection.
I think you should. Yeah. You don't have any Holy Trinity watch in, right? You don't have a Patek, AP.
Yeah, but don't sell the Cermet to the Pepsi. Don't sell the Cermet to the Pepsi, man.
I know, but I was thinking, like, I know I would have to sell something. I just can't keep everything. I mean, look, Lolix, what are you talking about? You sold everything. You're telling me not to sell Cermet.
Yeah, but I sold at the top of the market.
I know, but look, I wasn't. I'm not a flipper. You know me. I'm not a flipper. I don't care whether I sell it at the top or at the bottom. Or I mean, look, I still think I would end up better than, you know.
Yeah, I think you can still make some money, and market is not bouncing back next year. It's going to be getting worse. So I already told the Rolex, if you want to sell the watch that you don't want, you don't wear, or you don't like it, you have to sell it and buy until end of this year.
Yeah, got to free up that money.
Yeah, just sell them and get the AP if you have a chance, or code 1159.
Don't do that, Tim.
Code 1159 is great market only piece.
Get the Royal Oak, yeah.
If anything, sell the 40 mil sub. You never wear that, man.
But no, the 40 mil sub is my first like decent watch.
Then sell the fucking Air King, dude.
No, Air King is my YouTube on my own.
So you're saying you would rather keep the 40 mil sub and the Air King and sell the Pepsi and the Cermet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to
You're
sell the
fucking
Cermet.
psycho, dude.
Yeah, Cermet is on one, so he can get the most money back.
Dude, you're a psychopath. I'll buy them at retail. I don't want to buy them, but still crazy.
Because I'm telling you, because I told you I don't care about the watches. I care about the sentimental value with the, you know, I care about what these watches mean to me, not like, you know,
yeah,
not about the Rolex. They're common. They're mass produced.
Yeah, you can sell the Thermite for 15, Pepsi for 15 to grade dealer. You can make the 30, then you can pay up a Royal Oak for 29K. That's it. Deal.
Elda Sense, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much for continuing to support the show. Man, we're almost 6 hours in. George says link for Blondie time. Dropped it. Blondie, hop on to say hello. We love Blondie. I really want to know how Blondie is doing after all of those after all of the burpees, because we were doing the burpee challenge.
Yeah,
and Blondie joined in with us. So I'm actually curious how she's recovering. If she's doing okay, because the roommate is dead. The roommate he's just barely walking. Okay, she couldn't get up, just like me. I couldn't get out of bed. It was impossible. So very curious to see how Blondie is faring. Also, link for Tim Masso. That's a good point. Tim Masso is a huge fan. Not really.
come on, he's a huge fan.
He's cool. He's cool. He's very cool. Al, hold on, Lolex. Who's a psychopath? How many times did you rebuy the Speedy again?
Yeah. What number is this? 4? This is Speedy number 4. So what can I say?
Speedy number 4. This one you're keeping, right?
Yeah, of course.
Good. Good.
Yeah, this one's a keeper for me. I really do love it, especially on the strap. And Alex gave me his NATO, so I didn't even have to pay for it.
Oh yeah, how is have you put it on or you didn't put it? You're gonna go to actually like the thing, right?
No, I still have it on the leather strap. I really like it on the leather.
Yeah,
but I am gonna put it at some point on that NATO.
Yeah, put it on like when you go hiking or going to gym. It's pretty comfortable.
Yeah, maybe. I want to put quick release, like a quick release pins on the lugs.
Oh, get those. You can. Yeah, I think they're sell them. They sell them.
Yeah, they do sell them. I want to buy it for that watch.
Yeah, that's the Artem strap. Actually, they make the good strap for Speedy. For Cross. Yeah.
I'm keeping the Speedy. I'm not selling it this time. Because dude, even when I sold it, I was like, fuck, I should get another Speedy at some point. It's always, I'm going to get it at some point. I'm going to get it at some point. I don't know who said it. Someone said it, but it's like a bus. A Speedmaster is like a bus. You miss it, you just hop back on at the next stop. That's pretty much what it is. So, whatever.
By the way, see, look at this. Air King Ben says, if I sell my Air King, he's leaving. Whoa. Now I can't sell the Air King. Honestly, I think right now I have 3 most important watches. And they're like this. Daytona Panda, my most important one. 30th birthday. Worked my ass off. It's even pre-YouTube. Then my Speedy, which is the community really helped me out. The whole everyone pulled together. It's first watch, first non-Rolex kind of. Technically I did have that Tag Heuer, but that's just it was bullshit. The Speedy, and now the Air King. The Air King is the most important. It's going YouTube on my own, my own path, my own journey. So,
how about Explorer 2? You wear it more often, right? That's one of the most useful.
I love the Explorer 2. I think the Explorer 2 is probably the best Rolex, but it's not the most important to me. Like, it's just it is the best Rolex that Rolex makes, but just to me, it's not the most important. But I love it. I would never. I don't want to ever sell it. It's crazy. It's too many watches, guys. Oh, by the way, Blondie says she's good, sore, but it's good feeling. Burpees are full body, abs, arms, everything is sore. Had a super healthy day of eating to boot. Blondie, hop on the show to say hello at least. Maybe she can't.
Wait, what did she? What did she eat today?
Well, she said she was eating today. She had a good eating day, I guess.
Nice. I had Subway again. No big deal.
Nice. Subway is always good. Very healthy. John D says Rolex repeat buys show why you should hold on to watches for decades. You never know when you will rediscover your love for the watch. Yeah.
That's why I bought it. That's literally why I bought it. Because I was like, dude, I keep doing this. I sell it and then I want it again. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy it in a way where I can't sell it. I bought it at retail.
Yes.
I bought it with Tim. You know, we streamed
And
it.
Sean.
Yeah, I can't sell it at this point.
Yeah, it would be embarrassing, man. It would be embarrassing. Accountability. I'm gonna keep you accountable.
Yeah.
Don't sell it again.
Yeah.
Just get a new strap. Just wear it differently. It's a watch to remember. Like, think about it. Sean still has his what was it, the flight master,
Cosmonaut.
right?
He has the
No,
Cosmonaut.
no, Flight Master. I think he was Flight Master.
I'm pretty sure it's the Cosmonaut, but yeah. The big turtle case on the Speedmaster.
I think it's called Flight Master.
No,
Yeah.
I think he's got the one with the turtle case. Oh yeah, it's that one.
Yeah, it's the Flight Master.
Look at that bracelet. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's very cool. Very cool piece.
Right. I'm gonna work out, guys.
All right. Rolex, take care.
Bye-bye.
Guys, I'm gonna go for another 15
Take care, man.
minutes.
Later.
Take care. Gonna go for another 15 minutes till 6-hour mark, guys. Gonna keep looking at these, man. This the buyers, the Bayer. Man, they have some very, very interesting stuff. Look at this Longines pocket watch. Man, pocket watch time could tell us something about. Look at this thing.
Are they specialized for vintage watches?
Yeah. By the looks of it. Whoa, 1909 to 1934. Wow. Longines pocket watch. How beautiful is that? Look at applied hour indices. Crazy looking hands. Longines. Beautiful. Stunning pocket watch. They got some Patek Philippe. This Bayer, they have some incredible vintagey pieces here. Warren Buffett says, if you don't feel comfortable owning something for 10 years, don't think about owning it for 10 minutes. Wow, there you go. That's some words of wisdom for Rolex. Wristwatch, Disco Volante. Wow, look at this. Beautiful. Wow. Man, the tastes have really changed. These watches right now are so underappreciated. I was looking at that Talking Watches, right? Hodinkee from 2013. These watches were really like so cheap back then. Now it's like, oh, look at this Calatrava. Why is that 34,800? What? With the extract of the archives, fully serviced by Patek Philippe, somebody produced stainless steel. Oh my god. Diego just got home. Best to hell had to cut trip short. What? Thought the break would cure the craving. The needle is in deep. Whoa. Link for Diego to say hello. link for Diego if he's available. Love our Diego. Yeah, that's what the roommate was telling me. The roommate was telling me sunburn. Ooh, it's a sunburn. I'm actually. You came back too early, man. You came back too early. I have to do something. I need to do some things. Okay, Diego. Boom. Okay. I just needed to do some stuff. Can't they go? Let's see. What are they talking about here? So wait, Alex. So you're selling all these watches. You're looking to buy one of the micro brands, right?
I wouldn't say micro brand, more like independent watchmaker.
Okay, Oh, okay, cool. Independent watchmaker. And you showed me an image of Armstrong, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about buying it, but it's out of the picture now. I'm going to buy something else.
What happened? What happened to Armstrong? Why not Armstrong?
I spoke to one of the member from community who has more experience in the independent watchmakers.
Yeah.
And he recommended me something else. So I'm gonna buy it end of this month.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that member of the community?
It was bondage, yeah.
Ooh. Wait, are you gonna buy his watch? The Swartz Etienne?
I don't know yet. I don't want to tell it until I buy it. But yeah, I asked him because he has been experienced in many independent watchmaker like Laurent Perrier,
Laurent Ferrier,
Maurice Grossman, and other stuff. So
yeah, Laurent Ferrier. I would like to recommend Laurent Ferrier, but I just think they're like this Explorer 1016. They're just a little bit on the smaller side, and they're extremely expensive. They're like 60 grand for Laurent Ferrier, right?
The entry level is like 35, 38.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna sell you that one.
Usually 40 to 50 at retail. So my question
you can't
is,
buy it at retail. Who's gonna sell you at retail?
Mm-hmm. But are they as good as FB John for finishing wise? I never seen it in person. Yeah, so
Laurent Ferrier is probably the finishing is better than FB Journe, but FB Journes are a lot more complicated. Like they have super mega complications, right? Like crazy tourbillons, crazy escapements, crazy chronographs, right? And their movements are FP Journe movements are made of like rose gold, whereas Laurent Ferrier is very traditional finish, black polish, Geneva stripes. It's a different kind of finish, traditional versus traditional, but kind of spin on traditional, and then super complicated.
Yeah, and you're right. They are very expensive. So I was thinking of
and then Fichon is also extremely, extraordinarily expensive.
You know how much is what's the entry level? The chronometer?
Chronometer Souverain from FP Journe?
Yeah, now they charge for 40K for retail.
Retail.
For rose gold one, yeah.
Yeah. FP Journe. And then like you can't even buy it at retail. At retail, I don't even know what the hell you would have to buy nowadays. You can't even get one of the Elegante. Look at this. Elegante is 32. Retail is 15. So, I mean, like you would have to buy.
So I was considering more like a low tier independent watchmaker, like a Chapek, H. Moser, or Armstrong.
Chapek would have been an incredible idea, but they're sold out. Oh, by the way, hold on a second. You know, Chapek. Okay, now you don't have to go enter T crowd. But that's what everybody wants. They want enter Teak, enter Teak. Fuck the enter Teak. Okay, like enter Teak is sure, but you know what? You don't need enter Teak, right? Would you? If you're gonna go Chapek, you want to get the enter Teak, or do you want to get like something like this?
No, that one is too big. It's 42 millimeter.
Wait, is
That's
it
too big for dress watch. Yeah.
But that's the whole point. 42 point. It's fucking huge. You get to see this gorgeous guilloche. That's the whole point, right? Look at the Maurice Grossman, right? It's 41. The Maurice Grossman is 41. So you get to see the dial, enjoy the dial. And I think that's the beauty of getting one of these. Look at this thing. It's fucking amazing.
Actually, they have a smaller version for the same watch, which is 38.5 millimeter. But that one doesn't have a newer movement. Only this 42 millimeter has the newer finishing of the movement in the back.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see the smaller one.
Yeah, it's based on same movement, but decoration and finishing is not the same level.
What about this one? This is a this is a chronograph. Holy shit. This panda. Hey, I'm gonna be at the Watch Time New York. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's check Chrono 24 for Chapek. Check Chapek. What do they got here? Okay, they got the Enter Teak. Okay, all the flippers already flipping the Enter Teak. Holy shit! Look at this one. So that's the one, right?
No, this is the older one. Yeah,
that's the old one, but that is
the movement. Yeah, the finishing is not the same.
It doesn't really matter. It's the dial. The dial here is incredible. But listen, if you can get, I don't know, on the wait list to get one from them.
Right now, Antarctic doesn't have an opening for wait list.
Yeah, I don't think you should be getting the Entertique. Entertique, you already have, dude. You already have Rolexes. You already got the overseas. You don't need the Entertique.
I like the color of dial, the salmon dial one. That's kind of unique. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, but I think honestly, I think one of these with the beautiful guilloche dial would be better. Not like what everyone is getting. You know, everyone is fucking look. This is actually 19,000. That's not that much money. How many of them are even there out there? You know, I don't think it's that many. I would be getting one of the with the beautiful guilloche. But what do I know? I just seen the incredible guilloche.
PG almost bought the green one.
PG almost got the green one.
Yeah, but he didn't buy it. He said.
Yeah, well that is, PG. See, he's independent thinker. He knows the good shit. Okay, so here's the small one. See, they got it with this crazy. Oh, this one is fucking insane. That's the Aventurine dial. That's the 38.5.
Can you show up the movement and compare this one and the newer one? You will see the difference.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's the button doesn't work. Why it's not working? Okay, so here's the that's beautiful. And it's in a smaller case size. So you need a smaller one, right? Okay, so actually the website is barely breathing. Okay, so that's the big ones. Oh, by the way, look at this. This is the they call this like the Aurora Borealis dial. Because the guilloche is in waves. And I wish I could make it bigger. It's sold out too. Fuck. It's the Aurora Borealis. Here's the movement. I mean, it's just kind of a beat blasted finish.
And newer one has more like a skeletonized and better finish on the bridge.
Okay. Look, that's not really. I don't think like this stuff is not really about the movement so much. The movement is okay, but the dial. Once you see this dial, you have to really see this dial in person. It is mind blowing. Okay.
Yeah, for me, if I have to pay more than 20K for independent watchmaker,
Yeah.
I'm gonna also consider to check out the movement too.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you were talking about the Laurent Ferrier. You know the Laurent Ferrier.
But check out the new one. Check out the green one and check out the movement.
Okay, let's see it here.
You
I
see the
think
difference.
let's see. Let's
No,
check.
it's not. It's not the same.
Come on, the website.
The website is broken.
Oh,
Man.
there's a video here. What's this? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
Really?
it is different. Yeah, yeah. There's skeletonization on the
Yeah, it's a
bridge on these
different level
bridges.
of
Yeah.
finishing.
Pre-order. You can pre-order now. Man, 40. It's gonna be too big for you. 42.5. Oh, and there's also knurl. I think there's kind of a knurling on the sides that I don't think is there on the other one. Let's see. Let's see the video. Where's the fucking video? Wanted to. Come on. Okay, it's at the top here. Here we go. Let's see. Ooh.
Watch fun.
Okay. Oh shit. What the hell? Man, this website is not. Liz, what happened? Well, I think it's the sign that it's time to wrap it
Wrap
up.
it up.
Shit, it is. It does break. Pressing that button breaks the video. They need to fix they need to fix this website. Okay, I'm just gonna click like this to go on the YouTube. Here it's gonna work. Okay, here we go. So it's guilloche and it's lacquered on top. This green lacquer, and then you can see underneath. Okay, so there you go. So this, dude, it's such a minor thing. The skeletonization on this bridge and here. So they carved that out and carved it down a little bit. And there's a little bit of, oh yeah, and this is skeletonized as well, this part. So you can see this gear through. It's kind of cool. You know what? Yeah. You can see the entire gear train.
People go crazy about the putting the extra zero on the Air King.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
should
you're
more
right.
appreciate about this change.
Yeah.
Movement, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice watch. Only issue is the size.
Yeah. And you know,
watch.
yeah. Well, look, I think for me it's perfect. Like for me, well, actually, look, we have the same. That's what amazes me. Our wrist size is the
Yeah,
same.
actually
But
the same. Mm-hmm.
No, but yours is like round, like a cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
Your wrist is like cylindrical, perfectly round, and mine is like flat. You see, it's flat on top, and then really kind of there.
Are we talking about the wrist or something else?
Wrist, not the not the other thing. Man, this is beautiful. This Chapek is gorgeous.
Emerald green. Air.
Such a gorgeous piece. Laurent Ferrier are running at 0.89 seconds a day. One of the best. Remember, Laurent worked for Patek for 30 years.
Didn't Chapek guy also used to working for Patek? Right?
No, well, that's different. You know, the brand used to be called Patek and Patek and Chapek.
Right.
But the Chapek, Patek like left Chapek, and Chapek, I think he was
It's more like
because
a Phoenix brand, right? It's not the same Chapek as before.
yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same. So it's not. It's the current Chapek is a lot like what's it called? What's that shit a brand? Well, no, okay. You know, Chapek is a lot like Moritz Grossman. Okay, I think Chapek went out of business like a long time ago, and just like I think Moritz Grossman was really never. It was never like a manufacturing house, never making watches and stuff like that. They're making parts, but not like watches from ground up. So they brought back. They're just using what they're using the Chapek. They're using a name that's somehow important in watch history. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So they're using a name, but they're not
At
like
the same company as in the past.
yeah,
Like a brand pain, right?
yeah. They're not really a brand, you know. But hey, it's all relevant, right? It's all relevant. They're doing amazing job right now, but the Chapek they have really different like style. Like it's like a Kickstarter brand, you know that?
Yeah.
They're like they have this board of investors. It's the guys who all said we're all like I think they got like 30 or something people, and they will all buy the watch, whatever is made. But they also get the decision to before each watch is put into production. They go through this entire phase of where all these investors, guys, right? They decide whether this is good or this is not bad, right? So they have to all approve like the design. So it's so like scripted. Like when they came out with Entertique, you know that's because all these guys were like, okay, right now hot steel sports watches are is what's in demand. We want to come together and make our own steel sports, right? And all these guys are super enthusiasts. So they came together and they boom. They kind of they had all these probably sketches and they all agreed to make the they all agreed to make the Antarctique.
Yeah.
Right?
Sports watch with integrated bracelet. Yeah.
Yeah. But with Moritz Grossman, it's a little bit different, right? Like it's the lady, she has this vision in mind and they have completely different values, right? She is kind of pushing them to make the watch to live up to this dude's name, the Maurice Grossman. What brand would have looked like if that guy existed and if he was the CEO, right? So they're going through the archives, through history, and making watches that would kind of agree with his philosophy. He doesn't even exist, so he's like a myth or something.
Really?
Yeah. It's kind of wild.
I don't think he was the name of the watchmaker from the past.
Yeah, but he was never. I don't think he ever made watches under his name. It's like Laurent Ferrier working for Patek, and imagine Laurent Ferrier never started his brand, but he was working for Patek, and he was like really known at Patek. So to me, that's kind of what it was like choosing that name. Like, oh, this guy used to work for Patek. He never made his own brand, but let's imagine what it would be like if he did, and that's kind of what they're doing at the Maurice Grossman, which is kind of cool. It's like they got this mythical figure that they're all trying to strive and like live up to. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah. It's cooler than coming up with a random fucking name and then naming a brand after that.
Like Armin Strom, right?
Like Armstrong, or Armstrong, I think that might be their name, but like Christopher Ward, right? Like these fucking douchebags who are nobodies, they name the brand after themselves. Like the gall, right? Like these guys who never made watches. They're just like business people, right? They're just like, yeah, we're gonna call the name. It's like me making a brand, starting a brand of watches and calling it naming it after myself. It would be fucking like, it would be terrible. It would be terrible. Like, who the fuck am I? You know? At least, well, maybe I'm doing a little bit of YouTube, but those guys, they weren't doing anything. Anyways, it's just ridiculous, you know? It's just ridiculous. Yeah. Oh shit! Why is Home Lobby calling me? Hello? Huh? Not sure what the hell's going on. There's someone in the lobby. Someone in the lobby just maybe some kind of delivery. I don't know. Let's see. Is there anything else we need to cover? Is there anything else that we need to cover? Buyer. Oh, actually, wait. Let's see here. Rolexes. Is there any? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. They have pre-loved. What else they got? What does these guys got? Clocks and the watch museum. What is this? Oh my god! I was in this museum. I think I was. Is this in Zurich? Maybe not. Kind of looks like it's in Zurich. Holy! Yo, Alex. Hello?
Yeah.
Yo, I was in this museum. Holy shit.
Oh, you went there when you went to Switzerland?
Yeah.
Mm.
I went to Zurich. What happened was it was Delta. What happened was Delta had this super promo in February of all times, right? Because it's kind of a time when nobody goes to Switzerland, right? So in February, they had flights to Zurich for $400 a ticket. So it was like $400. Yeah, there and back, $400.
Round the trip? That's pretty cheap.
Yeah, how crazy is that, right? It's such a cheap flight to Zurich and back, and it's like, dude, why would anybody want to go to Zurich, right? But you know, I just got into hobby into watches, and I thought, oh my god! And this is when we went to Zurich, and we took a train to Geneva. And also the hotels were so cheap. They were so cheap, extraordinarily cheap. And
honestly, like 5 years ago.
I think I'm trying to find some pictures to show you. I think it was 2019. Let's see. Oh, okay. So it was worse than that. It was in November, man. In November. Okay. Look. So so it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Like you can see the weather was fucking terrible. All right, so it's overcast. Freaking someone's at the door. One second. Sorry, can you just hold on? Someone's at the door. 1 second. I'll be right back. Take a seat for a second. Oh yeah, just don't get scared. Don't get scared of all the surrounding. Don't be afraid. I completely forgot. You know that? No. I know. I'm gonna wrap it up soon. Hey. Yo, Alex, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, it's a friend of mine. Wait, because I told him I'm gonna be. Let me just show you this buyer museum thing. Here we go. 1 second. Where is it? Because it's like in reverse chronology. Okay, Reverse chronology. Okay, here we go. Oh shit! I wish I had a little bit better pictures, but so this was at that museum. See, they had this crazy, like a deep sea Rolex thing. It's absolutely insane, right? Look at this, right? Freaking insane. They had some. I don't know why this date was special, but they had some. Oh, yeah, this one that looks like exactly like Panerai. There's a like a pilot's Rolex, right? That looks like Zenith, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the one in the middle looks like Panerai, really.
Oh yeah, right? It's really like a Panerai. What the? Kind of wild. There's a date just. Let's see here. There was. Oh fuck, a Daniels. They had Daniels there. I had no idea what it was at the time too. But what a beauty. And they had it like, and I don't know, maybe they don't have it anymore because this is like this piece is almost so valuable right now versus when I was there. It's ridiculous. They might have sold it. But yeah, you never know. Never know. A beautiful Daniels. Then there was Paddock. Oh, with the Bayer stamp. What? Unbelievable. What did they say? What did it say on the card? I didn't take a picture of the card. But with the Bayer stamp. It's like Tiffany stamped. Bayer stamped. Wild stuff. They had kind of a Paul Newman. What else? Was this? Yeah, Paddock. Kind of a Calatrava. I think this is a travel Calatrava.
So there must be like a second hand under the main hand. Because there's a pusher on the left side, right?
Right. So you would think that this is a travel time with the pusher jumping the hour hand underneath, but I can't tell from this angle. Maybe it's to just jump the current hour hand. It could be that if you press the top one, it jumps the hour hand up or down. It could be just without the second time zone. Silky Johnson, $5 super chat. Tim, tell me about Switzerland. Should I go in February? Was your flight direct? Was the food good? Hotels nice? A lot of watches to be seen. Chill and vibes. Okay. Look, February, actually, I went in November. It felt like February, though. Okay. It felt like February. The food is atrocious. Okay. The food was terrible. Absolutely. The food was very, very difficult. Okay. The food was very difficult because it's just they only have cheese. Okay. If you like cheese, sure, you're going to like it. If you like cloudy, overcast weather.
Can you throw one over your picture?
My picture?
Yeah. It was 4 years ago, right?
Yeah. You can see it's before YouTube and then after YouTube, right? The before and after. Different person. I look terrible now.
Before YouTube.
Yeah, the pre-YouTube and after YouTube. See, I had my Explorer 2 with me. Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Explorer 2. Actually, Explorer 2 went places. What is this? It's just sandwiches and donuts. Yeah, the food is the worst, okay? In Switzerland, the food is just absolutely terrible, guys. It is just it's cheese and pickles. Okay? That's how I summarize it. Cheese and pickles. By the way, Patek Philippe Museum. This is Patek Philippe Museum. That's the Patek and Philippe.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh, and I tried their McDonald's. Kind of weird, right? This was a McRib, guys, McRib. Oh, and the airport, obviously, the airport scrounger.
Did you have an MX at the time too?
Yes, I did. This when I
Wow.
started the airport scrounging technique. That's why I had this. Yeah. Airport scrounging. But yeah, it was actually, look, the watch is freaking amazing. The history is amazing. The weather is okay. Look at these prices. You want to see some prices? Here we go. All right, there you go. You can see some prices. 14.5. There's a Hulk. 14.5. Okay. So hey, you know what? It's already going over retail. There is the 31 for Marcelo time special. Paul Newman yellow gold. Look, that's retail basically. Date. There's a Daytona, the small G's Daytona 25
with a steel badger. Yeah.
Yeah. Small G got one of those. Red line. There's the Panda. There's Panda for 25. I don't think I had mine. I think no, I don't remember.
I think you are getting closer to this price now. It was 28.
We're coming back. We're coming back down. So look at that. Hey, there is the two. Wait.
Oh, there's 1921.
Yeah, 1921. That's not a. Is that a 202? That might be a 202. 43,000.
With a jumbo. Yeah.
Hey, that. Wait, how much is that? 25. 25 for 1921. There you go. It's pretty cool, right? I'm glad I took this video. I need to take more shit like this.
Yeah,
it's gonna be. It's historicizing it, right? It's gonna historicize it.
And watch time New York is coming soon, right? In 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, is it next week or?
It's coming up. It's next. It's next week. 21st. Hey, there's the 5711. What's the price? 72,000. Yeah.
Still pretty expensive.
It's expensive, yeah. But hey, look at this FP Jordan. Yeah, 29.5.
Platinum one.
How crazy is that? I wish I got. Well, you know what? Back then I didn't have any.
The chronometer blue used to be under 20K. It was like 19,500 many years ago.
Crazy stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty crazy stuff. Second. Okay. Guys, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. 4 minutes. 4 minutes to go. Okay. How's that sound? Sounds cool. Guys, 6 hours and 22 minutes, which is gonna be 6 hours 30 minutes. 6 hours 30 minutes show tonight. Pretty good after with no content. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, there you go. Zurich. Surely time to revisit. To Geneva. Like this. Whoa, I'm losing internet too. What the hell? Hey, can you hear me? Alex?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Shit, because I'm losing internet. I'm going down. For some reason, my internet is breaking down.
Setting the Wi-Fi, maybe.
Holy Yeah. I don't know why it's breaking down. The internet is breaking down. Huge shout out to Basil Bezos, who just gifted 5 memberships to my viewers. Whole milk, congratulations. MLMJ, low key collector, Laura Connor, congratulations. And Turtle Knight, guys, huge shout out to Basil Bezos for that gift. Thank you so much. Very, very much appreciated. Tim, Castlewitz, Tim, would you buy an independent watch? Did you buy? I did buy.
He already bought it.
Yeah, I bought
Maurice
the Maurice
Grossman.
Grossman. But some people miss this shit, like sometimes. I do repeat myself a lot, but sometimes people do miss it. Maurice Grossman, mate. Sick piece. Beautiful. And holy fuck, one last super chat of the night from Big Meech. The Big Meech, $10. Timmy, I just had a random thought. How much do I have to super chat for you to put your hair in cornrows? What is a cornrows? Oh my god. I mean, how much is it going to cost for me to get it? Look, $100, $100. But where do I get it done? I need to. I'll do it for $100. Yeah, no problem. PayPal, because the 30% YouTube takes the fee, but I could use that 30 bucks to get it put into cornrows, because I think that's how much it's going to cost me to get it done. Maybe even more. They might charge me even more.
$200 bucks. $200 purchase. $200. Yeah.
200.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why you think it could be a cool change of look? And Koslowitz says, Tim, I'm talking high end, like spending over 20K. What the hell? How much do you think I bought this for?
That's the retail 37K. Come on.
This was retailed 37,000 plus with taxes. This is a $40,000 watch, man. This is a $40,000 wristwatch that I bought at a big discount. This was a big discount. But this is a $40,000 watch. What the hell, man?
He must miss a lot of episodes.
Yeah, you missed an episode and you think this is like total garbage? Are you kidding me? How much did he think this was? This is I'm on no layaway plan. I wasn't even able to pay for this watch. I'm paying it off in increments. I'm paying this off in increments.
You need to say Explorer 1 and pay off.
Yeah. It's wild, man. Wild stuff.
Yeah, I think that's the watch you don't need it, Explorer 1, since you got the Air King.
Hey. Yeah, it's crazy money. It means really high independent. Well, this is really high-end independent. Did Timmy buy a Grossman? Wow. I love these guys. This is just amazing. That's just amazing. Oh God. So yeah, Meech, you want to get it done? $100. I'll get it done. Okay. OC will work out a deal for you to have dreadlocks. Ooh, dreadlocks. I'll be surprised if Tim paid more than 15K. Well, it was big money. It was big money. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna end it here. Wait, end it here? Yeah. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Cornrows. Yeah, cornrows. That could look pretty dope, to be honest. That could look pretty dope. Yeah. Right?
Anyway, you should make a good plan for So, what's your plan for Watch Time New York team?
What happened?
Do you have a good plan for Watch Time New York for next week?
Do I have a plan for Watch Time New York? Oh, I don't. My plan is to stream nonstop.
You should make the plan ahead, like which boutique you're gonna stop by or interviewing. You know, make a good content. Your biggest competitor is gonna be there too, right?
No,
he won't be.
No. Maybe for an hour or two. I don't know. Hard to say. They didn't buy tickets, so I don't know. Tim will have a man bun in a few more weeks at this rate. Yeah, look, I grew quite a lot of hair. My mom told me to get a haircut, but I think I'm gonna do cornrows. I think that could be a cool change of pace. Or maybe dreadlocks. Could be a cool idea. Wolf Bright, it would be good to buy gorgeous, expensive watch without getting into debt. The secret is to get rich, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Rolex is not independent. They're a charitable trust.
And they independent consider? No. They are considered independent, right?
They are considered independent because they own their own stuff, but it's a charitable trust. And I think when most people say independent, they're also talking about like
the
small
size.
batches.
Yeah.
They're talking about watchmakers that make less than 300 pieces a year. At this point, like I wouldn't say FB Journe is independent. They're so mass produced. They're pumping like almost 1,000 watches per year, if not more. So, yeah, I don't know. Guys, please hit that upvote button before you leave. Upvote. Let's get to 100 upvotes. Come on. Oh, yeah. And FB Journe is partially owned by Chanel. It's just a matter of time until they get bought out. Small batch, 300 or less. Boom. Guys, hit the upload. I would really, really appreciate it. I'm gonna go talk to a friend of mine. My breasts. They hurt. They really, really hurt. Guys, Alex, thank you so much for hopping on the stream. Really appreciate that.
No problem, man.
Cool. All right, guys. Cheers to the Watch Talk. And I'll see you tomorrow. Every day.